Alright. I didn't get a chance to stream last week because it was a busy week. I had a lot of stuff to do last week, so yeah. But, Chapter 4, it's time to investigate. Figure out who killed the person who died this chapter. Maybe I should give it a minute before I go right into spoiling anything in case anybody is jumping in not knowing what's actually going on here. So yeah, Danganronpa 3, or V3, Chapter 4. Spoiler warning for anybody just coming in. We went into a virtual world, like the entirety of Danganronpa 2, except it's just for this one chapter, I guess. And while we were in there, somebody killed Mew. I was worried that Gonta wasn't going to make it through this chapter, because Chapter 4 is usually where the big, strong character gets killed off, so they didn't do that. They did do the double murder in Chapter 3, though, so I don't know. I mean, we haven't figured out the circumstances behind this murder or who done it yet, so it's still entirely possible. Oops, wait. Okay. Had to make sure I was in the right window before I start hitting arrow keys. There's still time for it to have turned out to have somehow been a character I don't want to die, and we're actually running out of those. We're kind of down to the characters I still like, and there's still 4 more chapters. Well, there's usually not a murder in the last chapter. It's usually unraveling the mastermind and the whole plot, so I don't know, but at least 3 more chapters to go, so plenty of time for characters I like to get killed, and I'm not optimistic about some of them. But anyway, yeah. So Mew died while everybody was plugged into a big computer that put us in a virtual reality simulation world thingy. And it's trying really hard to pin it on Kaito because he got mysteriously logged out, and according to him, he didn't know if it was okay to come back in, so he just went back to his room and took a nap. And during that time, somebody murdered Mew, and we all logged out and found her dead body. Kaito came running when he heard the body announcement, so it's not looking good for Kaito, but it's a little too obvious, so I don't think it was him. And also, Kokichi was conspiring with Monokuma to do something with something to do with the virtual reality thing, so I don't think he is directly responsible for killing Mew, but he probably enabled the circumstances under which she died for somebody else to take advantage of. So anyway, let's go right back to it. I haven't even done any investigating yet. I left off as soon as it gave me control after we found Mew's body and Kaito showed up. So, yeah. One of these people killed this person. I did not like Mew very much. I was kind of hoping it would... I mean, just like in the second game, I didn't like Hiyoko because she was a bullying, meanie little bitch face, and she got murdered before she could have any kind of character development. So yeah, well, I mean, you know what? It was all a virtual reality thing anyway. So it's like, did anybody in that game actually die? Or I mean, they go into that a little more in the anime that continues that story, but this is unrelated. Well, mostly. Because it did say something about like Neo World programs, so the thing that we went into is like a version of that. But I don't know if that's supposed to be related or if it's just a reference. Because so far the only references to the previous games have just been references. Like nothing has been like conclusively like, oh yeah, this is like that one thing that definitely happened in the past. Like, there was the gold katana in the previous murder case that Monokuma was like, hey, that sounds like a familiar plot thread. And there was something else he said sounded familiar. It was related to the previous case, I think. And then we found a Despair Girls poster again, so, you know. Nothing that's like... I mean, nothing that can't be passed off as just a random reference. So anyway, Miu's hands are grasped around her neck as if she were gasping for air. Monokuma did give us the Monokuma file, and it said that there were no injuries on Miu's body. So however she died, it's like internal or like something to do with the virtual reality thing screwing up. I seem to recall there was a very important like order in which to like do the headset cables or something. I don't know. Anyway, her eyes are wide open in panic, so she must have suffered quite a bit. Ew, that is one grody face. Miu must have suffered a lot. A vulgar death fit for a vulgar bitch. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with you, Kokichi, but have a little bit of respect for the dead. Stop, Kokichi. Even if you're joking, that's too far. You're right. You should never speak ill of the dead, no matter how much you hated them. Well, yeah. Even if she was a despised, pathetic, dirty cum toilet of a person. Jeez, Kokichi, you're just as bad as she is. Suppose I'll never get Kokichi to change. But what's Miu's cause of death? It doesn't say in the Monokuma file. May I? I wanted to let you know just in case it turns out to be a clue. I was the first one to log out and find Miu's body. She was still wearing the helmet, and her body was contorting into this awful position. Maki logged out after I did, and she helped me take off Miu's helmet. And then she was gone. Ah, so... interesting. I hope Kibo didn't do it. Is that a confession? How is that a confession? The question is the cause of death. What caused her to suffer like this? What indeed? Miu's corpse has been added. Visors. This is the device we wore in our heads to enter the virtual world. Some helmets still have their cords plugged in, others have them removed. I'm positive they were unplugged after logging out. That's it, the cords. We were supposed to plug the two cords from the computer into our helmets. Red for consciousness, the blue for memory. If you got those mixed up... Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords? I don't know, I've never done that before. Probably gets all glitchy or something. Maybe I'll become a vegetable. Maybe I'll body swap with someone, who knows? Glitch. Device instructions, yeah. I mean, if there's no external injuries, then the only other explanation is that something to do with the VR setup. Yeah, was the cause of death. Whoops. Yeah. There's a chance some kind of glitch might occur. I'm sure we'll get to this, but I'm trying to remember exactly what went on while we were in the virtual world. I think somebody said so there was... I don't have like the map or anything. I'll probably have to get that into evidence at some point, but it was basically like a top-down adventure game sort of setup, or like a RPG Maker game. And there was a loading zone, so you have like one area and another area, and there was a river that you couldn't cross because I think it was Miu who knocked down the bridge, because it was just a piece of wood that we put over a bridge, over the river. So it wasn't supposed to be possible for everybody who was on one side to get back to the other, but somebody said they saw Miu on the side that we were on, or they thought they did. And then we heard Kibo yell about something, even though he was on the other side as well. So some funky's going on with the with that VR game. Oh yeah, and Monotaro like adopted Mew as his mommy. So now he's kind of sad that she died. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Who should we talk? Well, Kaito, you're the most suspicious right now. I don't think you did it, but you are suspicious. Shuichi, I gotta explain, just so you don't misunderstand. Explain what?
You're talking about how you logged out by yourself, right? Okay, let's hear it then.
Why are you...
Feel free to lie, of course. Exposing lies is the real pleasure of this game, after all.
I mean, you're not wrong, but it's a matter of life and death for you guys. I can screw up all I want and just try again. What? Kaito, just ignore him and talk to me, okay? About the whole logging out thing. I really didn't get it myself. When I was looking for the secret of the outside world on the rooftop, a circle lit up under me. I was suddenly sucked in, and before I knew it, I was logged out. Same thing happened when I used the phone to log out. How did that happen on the roof? Glitchy. Did he somehow like activate the hitbox for the phone while he was on the roof by accident? Did Kaito speedrun the virtual world? What happened after you were logged out? Everyone else was still logged in, but I didn't know if it was okay for me to log back in. So I just went back to my room and slept. Since it was dawn, I was pretty tired. And the body discovery announcement woke you? Yeah, that's right. I heard it and rushed back here. Do you remember what condition Mew's body was in when you logged out? No, I didn't pay attention to that, so I don't know.
You didn't notice anything wrong, like whether she was dead or not?
Like I said, I don't know!
Okay, sorry. So I just need to object to the contradiction in that testimony, right?
Did it really take them this long to make an... Is that an Ace Attorney reference, or... I said I'm not lying! Tell him, Shuichi! I don't know if that was an Ace Attorney reference, or just, like, using the same terminology that they use in that game, but... I mean, it's the same kind of game, so, you know, it's a puzzle game where people lie to you and you present evidence to contradict them. So, yeah. I think there's a new one coming out soon, actually. Or it's, like, not, like, new, but it's, getting, like, translated and localized for America. But there's still, like, 3 or 4 games in that series I haven't gotten around to playing. No, Shuichi, in order to understand... Oh,
No, Shuichi, in order to... Blah. In order to find the truth, you can't be biased.
Kaito's account. Alright. Gonto, you didn't do it, right? Either accidentally or on purpose for some reason. I can't... There's no way Gonto did it, right? Gonto, you alright? God, my nose is itching like crazy. Yeah.
Are you still depressed about Mew? Come on, don't be such a Debbie Downer. Oh, Gonta, I want to know what you think. Rare, I know, but who do you think is the culprit?
Gonta not know. Murder already happened when Gonta wake up. But why this happened? Why Mew killed? I really don't think it's Gonta. But just because it doesn't seem like it doesn't mean it can't be him somehow. I mean, I don't... Maybe Kokichi tricked him into doing it or something somehow. Going to not understand. Going to not understand anything. I mean, Kokichi has previously demonstrated his ability to manipulate people, and Gonta in particular. I hope Gonta learned his lesson from Kokichi lying about the bug thing, the insect meet and greet. And he's not going to let Kokichi push him around anymore, but I don't know. But Gonta frustrated and sad. Gonta no could protect Mew.
He seems all over the place right now. Oh man, he can't think at all when he's like this.
It's true.
But Gonta doesn't seem to be lying. I'm pretty sure he's telling us the truth. Well, I guess a big dum-dum like Gonta doesn't have the brains to lie in the first place.
He's not dumb, he's gullible. That's a totally different thing.
Hey.
Don't talk about him like that.
I'm so disappointed in you, Gonta. When I first met you, I thought you'd be more useful. Kokichi...
You little shit.
Sorry.
Gonta's so sorry. Gonta's sorry he no could protect Mew. Gonta.
If you feel that bad about it, then stop blaming yourself. Help us find the culprit instead. This is the culprit's fault anyway, so pull yourself together and help us, okay?
Kokichi's a little shit, but he makes valid points sometimes. Okay, going to understand.
Going to do his best.
Going to do his best to find culprit. Going to definitely do his best this time.
Yep, now that's the spirit.
And now Kokichi's encouraging him? I really don't know what Kokichi is thinking. That's the way he likes it, I'm pretty sure. He's the evil criminal mastermind.
I never thought Mew would be killed.
Yeah, just as Himiko was learning about being more positive and energetic and actually giving a shit about things. This goes and happens.
When I saw her avatar there, not moving, I thought maybe, but...
That's right. You saw that Mew's avatar in the virtual world had stopped moving.
Me, Kibo, and Maki all found her avatar.
Can you tell me more about that? Any details?
We were looking for the secret of the outside world at the chapel. Mew was too, right? No, Mew volunteered to look around the outside of the chapel, so she wasn't with us.
Mew volunteered to look around outside?
We searched, but we couldn't find anything. Then, right when we were starting to get tired, all of a sudden we heard a really loud sound outside.
That must be the sound I heard as well.
Something must have hit the wall of the chapel really hard. We felt it all the way from inside.
Something hitting the chapel wall.
So we all rushed outside to check the side of the chapel, and we found Mew's avatar.
Excuse me. That's when you went to log out to check Mew's real body, correct?
But when we went to the river, the bridge was gone for some reason. Then, while we were standing around wondering what to do, you guys showed up.
Thank you.
I see. Thank you.
That testimony sounded important, especially about how they couldn't cross the river. Because if they weren't able to cross, then no one could have gone between the mansion and the chapel. This helps us narrow down the people who could have come into contact with Mew.
I mean, sort of, I guess, but... Who could have come into contact with Mew at the chapel? Who... Gonta was on our side. Kibo was... I already forgot who was there. Kibo, Maki... we'll get a breakdown of who it was. Events at the chapel. There we go. Oops, not map. Truth bullets. Events at the chapel. Himiko, Maki, and Kibo. Oh, it was just those three. So if we're only narrowing it down to people who were with her in the virtual thing, it would have to be Maki or Kibo. I'm suspect... Okay, so the thing about the virtual world is that it wasn't supposed to... According to... I think it was according to Mew, she said that while she was... She made alterations to one that was already here, that Monokuma made. And I guess it had a bunch of weapons and potentially dangerous stuff in it, and she took that all out so nobody could get hurt in the virtual world. And she supposedly, I think, made it so that you couldn't get hurt. Like, you could like feel pain and stuff in the virtual world, but it wouldn't affect your actual body. So maybe Kokichi was telling Monokuma about this, and Monokuma switched back some of the alterations so that you can get hurt in the virtual world and it will affect your real body. And not knowing that somebody accidentally, or not knowing that it would actually hurt her, attacked Mew just for the hell of it and accidentally killed her, not intending to actually murder her. Because, I mean, I can't... Kyo was like a psychopath, killer, mass murderer. He wanted to kill a lot of people to send ghost friends to his dead sister, I believe was his motivation. So that was his motivation. Everybody else who killed somebody had like a reasonable motivation. I'm not going to say a good reason, but they had a, like you would say, like, oh, that's I mean, killing somebody is bad, but, you know, I mean, Kaede thought she was going to kill the mastermind with her trap, and might have. Rantaro definitely had something else going on, but it's possible that he was the mastermind, but he engineered this killing game in such a way as to continue even if he died. And then Kirumi, it turned out she was like secretly the prime minister, and she was supposed to like save the world from some incoming disaster that may have already happened anyway. I don't know. And that was why she wanted to escape. I don't know. My immediate assumption is that Mew was accidentally killed by somebody who didn't know that the virtual world was not supposed to let that happen, but it was altered without their knowledge to allow it to happen. So Kokichi enabled this circumstance to happen, but he didn't actually kill her. Okay, that's enough theorizing. Talk to Maki. Maki was working on the computer, her hand moving the mouse around rapidly. You know how to work that computer, Maki?
Nope.
No, not really. I've never used this program before either. I see. I imagine that would be difficult to understand unless you were an expert.
Well,
But I did find a text file regarding this program. It has info about the program's basic features, but other than that, there's not much.
oh, so what did it say? If you don't want to tell me, at least tell it to Shuichi.
According to this text file, the killing game simulator used a certain program as the base. It's called Neo World Program. That's the one from the second game. The entire second game took place in that simulation. Except, like, the epilogue, I think.
Neo World Program. Huh, never heard of it.
In this killing game simulator, objects can't break. Your body's 5 senses are connected to your avatar, and your avatar cannot be harmed. But any damage inflicted on your avatar will be transferred to your body in the real world. Uh-huh. That matches what Mew told us.
That's true.
If your avatar receives fatal damage, your real body will die from shock.
From shock?
Oh, this is the first time we're hearing about this. If someone receives a fatal injury in the virtual world, then they die in the real world. Well, your 5 senses are connected, so it makes sense you'd feel the same amount of pain. So it wouldn't be too surprising if you died from the fatal injury. But the more important question is, why did Miu keep such an important detail a secret?
Because she didn't want anybody to murder anybody while they were in there. And it didn't quite work. That is strange. I have no idea why she wouldn't mention such an important detail. Did she hide that from us on purpose? Unless she was planning to kill somebody while they were in there? That's all it says about the virtual world's basic features. The rest of the virtual world is the same as the real world, including the laws of physics. Warps and special transportation like mounts do not exist.
So you can only move around using your avatar. She should have added warps and mounts to the virtual world.
That's all it says in this text file.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maki. That was very helpful. Oh, excuse me.
But is the info in the text file correct?
What do you mean?
I'm not doubting you or anything, Maki, but I'm just saying that file could have been rewritten. It's possible someone rewrote the original with false info, you know.
But to determine that, you would need extensive knowledge of computers. A second grader can create a text file, Shuichi. Come on.
It's my time to shine.
This looks like a job for me.
What?
Huh?
Don't get in our way.
I won't get in the way. In fact, I want you to let me help with the investigation. Help with the investigation? Monotaro, what are you saying? Come on, please, won't you let me help with the investigation? Ever since I forgot I'm bad with computers, I'm good with computers now.
Is that how that works? Man, I need to forget that I'm bad at motivating myself to work on projects and forgetting things.
What are you talking about?
That logic doesn't make any sense.
No way!
You can't, Monotaro. We're not allowed to help the participants. As mascots, we gotta stick to that rule.
I don't care.
I don't give a fart about the rules. I want to help everyone. I want to avenge my dead mommy.
Your mommy? You mean Mew?
No, Monotaro, you've forgotten again. You've forgotten that she's not our mother. And you've forgotten about the important person you need to protect. Shut up, you pig. I'm busy avenging Mommy's death. How sad, but it looks like this is goodbye. I love you, but there's someone I need to protect. Goodbye.
So long. Farewell.
Alrighty then, let's do this.
Do what? I don't care either way. If you want to help, then that's fine. True, I suppose, but...
Thanks. I'll do my best for Mommy's sake.
No.
Wait, perhaps we should...
He's doing his best for his dead mommy. I'm so touched.
Alright, fine, I'll leave it to you then. I suppose I have no choice.
All right.
I'll start
Analyzing. Okay, is that a typo, or are they trying to say he mispronounced a word? Analyzing. I'll assume it was meant to be that he was mispronouncing a word, because he's actually not good with computers. Please don't break the computer.
Little computer is no match for my hands.
Yeah, his hands are going at such an intense speed that the friction is creating fire.
I don't think that's physically possible. But I don't know enough about the laws of physics to confidently say either way. Somebody ask one of those science-y type YouTubers how fast you would have to type to actually set your keyboard on fire. That'd be an interesting one.
All right.
I've already analyzed a few things.
Already?
Okay.
The text file is consistent with the original program. It doesn't look like it was altered.
Yay!
Also, I found this too.
Is this
This looks like the information of when everyone logged in and out.
okay?
There's no sign that this was altered either. It's definitely accurate information.
Hey,
Could you show it to me? That's definitely useful. Here you go, Samugi, Kaito, Kibo, Shuichi log in, Maki, Kokichi, and Gonta, and Miu was the last one. Kaito logged out way earlier than everybody else. Huh. But why? So, 23... and 5... So 24 would be midday? That... No, because we got here... I don't know. I hate 24-hour clocks. Aside from you, everyone has logged in and out once.
right.
Then it would appear that no one secretly logged out and then logged back in. Then my main concern becomes Kaito. He logged out ahead of us. A good hour almost. No, it couldn't be him. Log in and out record. Cool beans.
Also, there's something else I noticed while I was analyzing the program. It looks like some parts of the program were rewritten.
The program's been rewritten? Yeah, we know. Miu did it. She told us she did it. She told us she changed the program to remove dangerous stuff.
Obviously, Miu was the only person capable of doing that. So which files did she rewrite, and what did she change?
Okay.
I'll analyze that, of course, but it's going to take a little time. As long as it's done by the class trial, then Shuichi will be able to avenge Miu.
He's just saying whatever he pleases.
Alright, then I'll keep analyzing the crap out of this program. You're so reliable.
Yeah, way more than you. Damn. Kibo. Any insight as to the technological aspects of this case? Also, you were there, so you're a suspect, unfortunately. So, the fact that there are no injuries on her body means she must have been killed, you know, virtually speaking, and then it did the you know, the Matrix thing to her body, and that was what actually killed her, which means it's less likely that Kaito was the one who actually did anything. I mean, there's the fact that he was on our side of the river and couldn't have gotten over there to actually do anything, and then, I mean, if he killed her outside the outside of the virtual world, in the physical world, there would be some indication of how he did that. Unless he somehow, unless he did something to her headset or whatever. Like switching the ports or something when he logged out. But we don't know what that was supposed to do, or if it would do anything, so I don't know. I've been wondering, what was the secret of the outside world that we were searching for anyway? That's true, we got sidetracked by Miu's murder case. We never discovered what that secret actually was. We couldn't find anything at the chapel, and you found nothing at the mansion, right?
Okay.
No, Smoogie and I didn't find anything.
My bad.
I didn't find anything either. That's probably the same with Gaito and Gonta too, right?
Right?
And knowing them, if they had found something, they would have told us right away.
Yeah.
Yes, they would have, unlike you.
Whoa, Shuichi, did you hear that? The robot's being sassy with me.
So mean.
Did you know robots don't need warm blood to function, so they become cold like this? That's why he's more concerned about the secret of the outside world than poor Miu. He told us he couldn't cry even if he wanted to. He went so far to stage his dramatic reaction.
That's wrong.
That's not true. I'm hoping we can discover the truth, too.
You're a pretty advanced robot. You can be sassy and make excuses.
Kokichi, you little shit. Alright, Tsumugi. Probably the least suspicious out of all of us, but... Hmm... I'm having a thought about Tsumugi, actually. I wonder... Because in the first trial, there was a question of whether or not she could have disguised herself as somebody, being as she is the ultimate cosplayer. And she demonstrated that this was impossible because she has some kind of disease where if she cosplays as a real person, her skin turns bright, nasty pink. So, if her avatar were to somehow, if she was in her virtual avatar form, could she disguise herself as somebody else? I don't know what that would affect because, well, I mean, we were with her like almost the entire time, but there was a time where Shuichi went into the kitchen to look around for the secret, and Tsumugi was all alone. So I don't know. I mean, that's probably completely way overthinking that plot point from 3 chapters ago. I don't know. But she did say she thought she saw Mew from the dining room, so I don't know if... Ever since I thought I saw Mew from the dining room window.
You thought you saw Mew?
Yeah, I told Shuichi about it. There's a small window in the dining room. Maybe 10 minutes ago I looked through it, and I thought I saw Mew.
Oh, so you saw Mew then?
I thought I must have been mistaken since she should have been by the chapel.
Was this before or after she broke the bridge? I don't know.
You're only saying you were mistaken so you don't have to feel as guilty.
Huh?
If you'd been positive it was Mew, then you could have done something sooner. You could have prevented her death, you know?
That's just speculation, Kokichi. You can't judge in hindsight.
My bad.
Oh, we went a little off topic there. Anyway, I wanted to ask you something. What did you do after you thought you saw Mew?
I thought I was mistaken, but it really bothered me, so... About 10 minutes later I told Shuichi, and while we were talking about it...
Is that when we heard Kibo? Bang.
What was that sound?
Sounded as if something was struck very hard. It came from outside, but...
We heard a loud noise and rushed down into the entrance hall.
And that's when we heard Kibo yell. Even though he shouldn't have been in this area.
Oh no. What? That was Kibo's voice, right? I think I heard him outside. He sounded close.
Kibo's voice, huh? Wasn't he at the chapel?
Okay.
He was, but Smoogie and I are positive it was his voice. We heard Kibo from the entrance hall when he should have been at the chapel.
What? That's weird, because you shouldn't be able to hear anything between the chapel and the mansion. Even Mew said that.
Can't hear anything while you're inside the map loading point.
I see.
Sound is not persistent between rooms.
You're right. The sound shouldn't reach through the map loading point. So how did we hear Kibo's voice? How are we able to hear Kibo at the mansion if he was at the chapel?
Maybe someone's lying.
Lying?
Hey,
By the way, Kokichi, did you hear the loud noise or Kibo's voice at all?
I'm not sure. I must not have noticed because I was too busy searching.
You're lying to his face. Kaito.
Kaito, you keep interrupting me when I talk. Do you like me or something?
Who would like you, dumbass? I was interested in Shuichi's conversation.
My conversation?
You heard Kibo's voice when it should have been impossible. Can you tell me more about that?
Well, what I said before was pretty much everything. After that, we headed back to the chapel to see what happened.
We saw Gonta as we left the mansion, and 3 of us went to the river together. That's when we met up with Kokichi.
And then we used the signboard that I found as a bridge. What about it, though? Did you notice anything?
Suppose not.
I see you're working hard. It looks like you're starting to take this game seriously, Kaito.
I mean, he's your #1 suspect, so it kind of makes sense that, you know, if there's anything that would take suspicion off of him, he would pounce on it. Especially if he didn't actually do it. Samuki's account. Okay, is that everybody we've talked to? We haven't talked to Kokichi. From what the time of death indicated in the Monokuma file, Miu was killed while we were still in the virtual world. Oh, did I check the computer? Okay. I thought I clicked on Kokichi, but apparently it was like...
Can you believe Monotaro's on our side now? And all for his recently deceased mommy. I'm so touched I can't stop crying. The Monokubs loved her so much.
Monotaro loved her for about 5 minutes.
I'll never forgive the culprit who killed Miu.
I'm pretty sure you're involved somehow, Kokichi. I don't think you actually did it, but I think you made it possible for her to be killed the way she was. You didn't pull the trigger, but you put the bullets in the gun. Anybody? Oh yeah, let's smack some stuff around. No? Oh, okay. I guess that's it. Alright. There's still things... There are? Okay. Investigate mode. Small bottle? I thought that was somebody's headset. There's something on the seat. It's a small bottle. Isn't that the default thought process in each trial? Like before the murder weapon, how it happened, it's... Subject number 1 is, how did Kokichi stir the yeah, no kidding. I mean... He didn't really do anything in any of the other ones, I don't think. I mean, he tried to start shit with the... when the motive videos went out, but other than that, you know... That's the only thing he was remotely involved with. But... I mean, the fact that he had some kind of secret conversation with Monokuma means he did something to instigate this murder. I don't think he actually did the thing, though. Small bottle. I feel as if I've seen this before. Have I?
This is yours, right, Shuichi?
Mine?
No, I guess it's not yours, but it is from your lab.
That's right. This was in the Ultimate Detective's lab. Sure, I'll take your word for it. I don't remember that, but okay.
Yeah, it's that poison.
So you know about this, Kokichi?
Of course, because I already checked it. We are in a killing game, you know. If there's poison and tricks prepared, then of course I'd investigate them ASAP.
Is that...
Oh, it's not so I can use them. I check in case someone else uses them.
Is that really true? I mean, that kind of tracks. He has been treating this like a game, so...
By the way, did you see the label on the back of this bottle?
The label?
According to the warnings here, this poison is pretty lethal. It becomes neutralized once it's mixed, so it has to be taken directly. But when it's taken directly, the victim will immediately die, even if they only sip a bit.
Oh, so maybe she wasn't killed in the virtual world then. Because that wouldn't leave any trace of physical injury necessarily. Which means if you could get the victim's mouth open, you could kill them instantly. I can't imagine a better method of killing someone who's locked in.
By the way, I should tell you what symptoms this poison causes. It causes a small blood vessel under the conjunctiva to explode, which makes the whites of your eyes turn blood red.
Bloodshot eyes. That's important information. I don't think Mew's eyes looked bloodshot, though, but we'll have to double-check that.
Am I doing a good job? Maybe it's time to acknowledge me as your partner.
Kokichi, you're a little shit, and I would never have you as my partner.
No.
I thought I remembered you saying you didn't want to be my partner.
Did I? Well, sometimes I lie without thinking about it.
Seriously.
Anyway, who brought this poison? Do you think the culprit did it?
Who was sitting in this particular chair? Who brought the poison? I can't be certain yet. That's Kokichi's chair. Isn't it? Like... Yeah, or... I do know the poison was left on that person's chair. Yeah, that's where Kokichi was sitting. So they left it on his chair. Or he brought it just to throw the case off. Do a Byakuya thing.
Are you done investigating this crime scene? So do you know who the culprit is yet?
I know a few people it probably isn't.
No.
No, this might not actually be the crime scene. Injuries in the virtual world could be fatal in the real world. Meaning there is a possibility that she was killed in the virtual world. Which means the next area to investigate should be...
Oh, I see.
The virtual world. We should go there again.
See?
I just read your mind, right? Didn't I? Right? I did, right?
If that's the case, then I'm coming too.
Oh, great. He's coming. You must really like me, huh?
Say whatever you want. I don't have time to waste on you.
Yeah.
If we go back to the virtual world, we might find some new clues. With those, I might be able to clear my name.
May I join you as well? I also think we should investigate the virtual world again.
All right.
Why don't we all go?
Oh, so I get to be that avatar again?
What?
Huh? Did you actually like the avatar after all?
Well,
I'm going to stay here. He's still in the middle of analyzing the program. Going to search this place some more. There's no time to be sleeping. That's not what we're... Well, that's fine.
Then I'll stay here too.
I don't like the idea of leaving Kokichi alone with Gonta, to be perfectly honest. What?
Surprised? Are you gonna get lonely without your partner?
my bad.
But I'm busy too, you know. I have to watch Maki in case he tries to do anything deceitful. Deceitful?
See?
Well, you and Kaito are pretty close, so you might do something deceitful for him, right?
Thank goodness.
Good thing Gonta's here with me. Your glare is too scary to handle alone. Gonta would risk his life to protect me from a murderer.
Hey, if you keep saying messed up crap like that, I'm gonna kick your ass into orbit.
Oh, right already.
It's fine, just ignore him and hurry to the virtual world.
Okay.
Kaito, let's focus on solving the case for now. Fine.
Thank goodness.
Thank God. I don't like violence. The ultimate supreme leader would rather sneak around.
So that means...
So anyway, I'll leave the virtual world to you, Shuichi.
Yeah.
But I'm not exaggerating when I say this class trial can only be solved by you, okay? Your talent can save the useless people here, you know.
Who are you calling useless?
Told you.
Enough already. Kaito, let's go. Kaito, Kivo, Himiko, Sumugi, and I prepared to enter the virtual world. Picked up our helmets once again, sitting in the same seats as before. Yeah, that's definitely where Kokichi was sitting, where the poison bottle is. So... I don't know what that means, but it's important. It's an important detail. Somebody's trying to pin it on Kokichi, or Kokichi is just being Kokichi and trying to mess with everybody.
So the red cord goes in the right side and the blue cord in the left, yeah?
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right is the hand I hold my chopsticks with. Gotta be sure to get it right. If you're that worried, why don't you use one that's already set up?
We placed the devices on our heads and flipped the switch. Well, you push the button, but I get what you mean, Shuichi. Ow.
Welcome to the Neo World program.
Yay, chibi mode again.
Great, huh?
Oh, it's my avatar. Look, my avatar. So you liked it after all.
So we're back here.
100%.
Apparently, we always arrive in this room when we log in. You said that logging in and out isn't possible unless we're in this room.
And yet Kaito somehow did it by accident from the roof. So what's up with that? Like, he did it involuntarily or by accident somehow. So does the hitbox for the phone, like, extend infinitely vertically? Meaning anybody could log out if they were above it or below it? Or am I just overthinking that, and some other shenanigans are responsible for Kaito getting logged out? Then how did I get logged out when I was on the rooftop?
Yes, we need to investigate that area too.
What should we do?
First, we're going to check Miu's avatar, right?
That's right.
I think her avatar is still near the chapel. I mean, if nobody moved it, why would it be anywhere else?
Then let's head out to the chapel.
I want to check the roof, though. I want to see if there's a glitch or something there that... I should check the map before heading to the chapel. Okay. 2 maps on the wall, the mansion, and 1 of the world. Can I get truth bullets from these? Mm-hmm. First floor has a dining room, kitchen, bathroom, blah, 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 blah. We split up while looking for the secret of the outside world. Kokichi had the salon, Sumugi the dining room, Kaito the roof, and Gonta the outside. And Shuichi was in the kitchen. There's the truth bullets, and then that squiggly line is the loading zone. World is surrounded by walls in all 4 directions. There's a loading point in the middle, so the map is split in 2. No sight or sound can pass between the map loading point. To get from the mansion to the chapel, you have to go through this point. Or do you? You also have to cross the river that runs parallel to it. That's how this world is designed. It's strange. I feel as though there's some secret to this. Some secret? Does it loop around? Like Pac-Man style? You know, you go off one side and come back around the other? This map was made by Miu. Is that what's bothering me?
Hey, Shuichi.
I understand. Looking at maps makes you feel calm, doesn't it?
No? Huh?
You're the type of kid who stares at maps alone instead of playing at recess, aren't you?
No.
I never did anything like that.
Shuichi!
Don't forget we're here for you, bro.
Indeed.
You're not alone anymore.
That's fine.
You don't need to withdraw into a shell, you know.
Where's all this coming from?
I'm so proud of you. You made friends with real people, not maps.
That's wrong.
I'm investigating, just investigating. I mean, it's good that you have such supportive friends, Shuichi. I mean... At least they're happy for you. I don't know. They tolerate your weird quirks. Or what they believe are your weird quirks.
Oh, Shuichi, could you please come with me?
What happened?
I found something strange. I don't know if it's relevant to the case, but I want to hear your opinion regardless. It's right this way.
This is toilet paper, right? Why would it be in a place like this?
That's right.
It's cold here.
Which means
My initial thought was that someone may have come here to defecate.
no.
No, I don't think that's it. I don't think avatars have bowel movements. I don't have to go at all.
Huh?
I didn't realize that. That never occurred to me, as I do not need to expel solid waste in the real world. I'm sorry.
Wait!
But
It's still strange. Why would toilet paper be in a place like this? Could this be related to the case? I mean, it wouldn't be here if it wasn't. Question is, why and how and what? And there's just a whole lot of questions I have. Okay. Zoom. Ah. All right. What is up, guys? Huh? Why's the bridge here? Oh. I thought you were... Why is the bridge here? What do you mean, why is it...
I knew it was going to be like this, but brr, it's cold. If it's snowing this much, any clues might get buried. Maybe that's what the culprit wanted.
Are the physics that accurate to the real world?
I apologize for earlier.
No need to apologize. Not quite certain why he's apologizing anyway.
Hey, so
Hey, isn't this the signboard that Mew threw into the river?
My hand slipped.
no,
It's not some other signboard, right? She said there's only one of them.
no.
It's definitely the same. I brought back the one that was stuck on the rocks in the river. Oh, so that's what happened. But there's something bothering me. The rocks that the signboard got caught on... The rocks Blah. The rocks that the signboard got caught on weren't on the chapel side of the map. They were on the mansion side.
What about that bothers you? It just got washed from the chapel to the mansion, right?
From the chapel to the mansion. That's odd. The flow of the river?
Shuichi,
Hey, think later, bro. Let's get moving. The flow of the river? Alright. For now, we need to investigate the scene. Signboard due to the bridge. What are you talking about, the flow of the river? It comes down here and... Oh! Yeah, that is weird. Because if... How did it end up over here? If Mew knocked it into the water there, and it came down this way, and the water's flowing that way. Ah! I'm suspecting some Pac-Man loop shenanigans might be in play here. I don't think there's any way for me to actually test that, though. It won't let me go that way.
The scene of the crime has not been altered since I found her.
So there's no possibility that someone tried to tamper with the crime scene afterwards.
That's for sure. It's just like how we left it. I'm pretty confident in my memory. I memorized a magic spell that would take a whole year just to chant.
What?
If you think I'm lying, I could start the chant right now, you know.
Unfortunately.
No, thank you. I do not think I could wait a whole year. A logged out avatar disappears, but if the real body dies, the avatar remains unchanged.
Actually,
Look at all this stuff scattered around. What happened here?
That's what we're gonna start investigating right now. Isn't that right, Shuichi?
Okay.
Right. Right? Hammer. This is a hammer. Why would there be a hammer in this world? For anything you would use a hammer for in the real world? Just a shot in the dark? But more importantly, it can be used as a weapon, I'm pretty sure, so... You missed that, or deliberately left it so she could kill somebody, because she wanted to murder somebody in the virtual world?
I rewrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons.
Mew said she deleted dangerous objects. I can't imagine she'd miss a hammer. Was Mew lying? But why would she lie? Because maybe she left the hammer in for a reason, like maybe she wanted to kill somebody. Alright, and we've got this piece of... Whoops. Hi, Kaito. Let's get pumped and investigate. If we can't find a new clue here, we can... Oh, if we can find a new clue here, we can clear my name. I'm gonna give it my all. But not because I don't trust you or anything like that. It's just that hearing all that crap Kokichi said, as a man, I can't stay quiet. Is this a piece of lattice? Why is this here?
That is a mysterious object.
Wasn't that in the storage room in the mansion on the other side of the map? It's a wooden mat. It used to be common in bathrooms. Oh. Maybe it's not what I thought it was?
I didn't see anything like it at the chapel. Where did it come from?
Maybe it is. Not from the chapel. Then why is it here?
I just figured it out with my magic.
You did?
I see.
Maybe someone used that instead of the signboard to cross the river. That someone is the culprit.
That did not occur to me. Nice logicking there, Himiko.
No.
I don't think so. The river's current is pretty fast. Even if you did use it to cross, there's no reason it would be here. They crossed and pulled it with them, so nobody would be able to use it after them?
I know that. I was just testing you a little.
Why would you want to test me?
But what is this?
Whoops. What's something like this doing here? I'm not positive why this lattice is left here, but I'm positive it must have something to do with this case. They wouldn't make a sprite and have us examine it if it didn't have anything to do with the case. Oh, excuse me. Is this a cell phone? There are cell phones in this world? But what could they be for?
No.
Ah, that's it. It's a phone, so... A cell phone. I can't believe there's something like this here. Kaito, perfect timing. I'd like you to help me out with something. I just want to test something out. Help you out? Of course. I never say no to a favor from my sidekick.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kaito. So what do you need me to do?
Is that alright?
You don't have to do anything. You just have to stand here. I just gotta stand here? Kaito Momoda.
I knew it.
He logged out, just as I thought. This can be used to log out, just like the phone in the salon. And this proves it doesn't have to be the person themselves. If you just say their name, you can log out anyone you like.
Right.
I see. Thanks to Kaito's help, I'm starting to pin this down. So, wait, is it only the cell phone where you can log other people out, or could you do it from the phone in the mansion too? Did Mew have admin privileges or something? I bet Kaito was pretty surprised when he logged out all of a sudden. I should apologize for that later. Alright, let's check the body. The digital pixely corpse. Mew's avatar is frozen, collapsed in the snow. The locked out avatar disappears, but if the real body dies, then the avatar remains. Makes sense for a killing game simulator. If the body disappeared, we couldn't investigate. The avatars never show injuries, so they stay the same. She still looks almost alive.
But
Her face is so pretty here, isn't it? It's hard to believe she's dead.
Yeah. Use avatar. Alright. Kibo, anything, any input?
Input. Need input.
What's wrong, Kibo? Something bothering you? I just remembered something. I think the whispering I overheard might be relevant to this case. You heard whispering?
Yes.
Yes, I did not intend to eavesdrop, but I did hear it. Shortly before we gathered at the chapel and dispersed to begin searching.
Oh yeah, before we split up, I want to ask you something, Mew.
It would seem Kokichi and Mew had made plans to meet each other. Meet each other?
Yes.
Kokichi was confirming the specific place they were supposed to meet. I couldn't hear the whole conversation, but I'm certain the rooftop was mentioned. Then those two met on the rooftop? But it's strange, right? If they were planning to meet on the mansion's rooftop, why did Mew volunteer to search the area around the chapel?
You're right.
That is true. If they were meeting on the roof, she would have wanted to search the mansion. Either way, she wouldn't have been able to get to the rooftop. She was searching the area around the chapel, which is where we found her avatar. And with no bridge to cross the river, she could not have gone from the chapel to the mansion, unless she logged out using the cell phone and then logged back in. But, well, no, that doesn't make sense then, because we have the records of everybody logging out. So, yeah, she was the last one in, and Kaito was the first one out. And nobody else logged out until we determined that something was wrong and we needed to all go. And, you know, at that point, everybody else was out within a few minutes of each other. I mean, let's see. So, somebody logged Kaito out using the cell phone, presumably. And then... yeah, Kibo, Himiko, and Maki all logged out at more or less the same time. Then Gonta and Tsumugi and Shuichi logged out, and then a couple minutes later, Kokichi logged out. Why did Kokichi wait 2 whole minutes between when he was the last one to log out? What could he have done in those 2 minutes? Something is strange about all this. Mew and Kokichi's meeting. I finished my investigation of this area.
Shuichi.
Shuichi, it would seem that we've finished investigating this place.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, there's something I wanted to ask. Can our avatars hide objects?
It seems like you can put stuff in your clothes here too, just like the real world.
I see, just like the real world.
What are we gonna do next? Are we gonna go back to the real world already?
Before that, there's one more place I have to investigate. The mansion rooftop.
As I thought.
Very well then.
The place Mew and Kokichi were supposed to meet. The place Kaito logged out. I'm positive that's something to do with the case. There should be clues there. You think?
I don't really get it, but if you want to investigate, then let's go do that, Shuichi.
I mean, he's the ultimate detective. If he says something is important to investigate, you should probably investigate it. Just saying. And away we go. Shuichi, everyone is counting on you, including myself.
Shuichi.
Please give the class trial everything you've got and see us through to the end. And I'll do my best as well, of course. Right, and I as well. I can at least do that. I'm a detective, after all. Is there anything else to look at in the chapel? Guess not. So I may have mistakenly assumed that some Pac-Man warping shenanigans were involved, but I'm guessing it's more likely that Mew logged out and logged back in to get across the river. And she very clearly, obviously, deliberately knocked the bridge down. So the question then is, how did it end up flowing upriver to this place? Unless the river loops around. So, like, it went... Can I... Okay, cool. You can see my cursor at least when I have my Steam overlay up. So it could have come down here and went that way. And then when it reached the edge of the world, it looped back around. So it would... So maybe the river loops, and that's why that happened? So it went down this way and then continued flowing past the chapel towards the edge of the world, and then when it went off screen, it just looped back around here. So maybe there is some Pac-Man looping shenanigans going on. But it might just be the river. So if that was the case, maybe somebody used that piece of lattice as a raft to get across the way without using it as a bridge. Because Shuichi did say the current was fast and it would have swept it away probably, so maybe that was deliberate. I don't know. Let's see. Oh.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, what was that all about?
Sorry.
Kaito, I'm sorry. I just wanted to see if you could log out using the cell phone. Then tell me first. That was bad for my heart. Kaito, please don't tell us that we're actually causing you to, like, have worse problems. Kaito's already got some kind of clearly terminal illness of some kind that's being hinted at all throughout the game so far. I hope we're not exaggerating it by Shuichi's antics. I suddenly got logged out. I panicked and rushed back here. Sorry.
Stop it.
Come on now, that's enough. Don't interfere with the investigation.
I wasn't interfering. Wait, why did you guys come back here? Did you already finish investigating?
I wanted to investigate the rooftop next.
Huh? What's important about the rooftop? Wasn't Mew at the chapel the whole time? We found her on the ground next to it.
Now, let's believe in Shuichi's reasoning.
It'll be okay.
Shuichi can do it for sure. He's the ultimate detective after all.
If you're gonna be like that, then do what you want. Investigate the rooftop or whatever. But Shuichi is my sidekick. In other words, his deductions are my deductions. And my deductions are his.
Hey now.
What are you, some credit-stealing bully?
Well, I'm gonna investigate Mew's avatar since I got interrupted last time.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Well then.
Well then, let's go to the rooftop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Away! Do-do-do-do-do. Mew and Kokichi were supposed to meet on this very rooftop, and the person in charge of searching this area, Kaito, was forcibly logged out.
That's true.
This area must have something to do with the case. Well, that wasn't quite what I want. I did want to come in here, but the storage room. It's a little different than how I remember. It feels as if something is missing, like that giant piece of lattice that we found on the other side of the world. Feels as if something is missing. But I wasn't paying close attention the first time, so I don't remember. I do! It's the frickin' lattice, dude, come on! When I'm paying better attention to something than the ultimate detective, something's wrong. Okay. I guess it's even been like over a week since I getting back to this, and I still remember where that was. It's been like half an hour since Kokichi saw it. Or, not Kokichi, Shuichi. Might not be directly connected to the case, but I should inspect these binoculars. I can see that this building is on top of a hill. And I can't see past this point because it's the map loading point. But that is strange. Why would the map loading point be right in the middle of the world? Because... I mean, why not? I mean, it would make more sense for, like, the bridge to be the loading point, right? You cross the bridge over to the other side and that's where the loading point should be? Something doesn't seem right. Did Mew move the loading point for some reason? What's wrong, Himiko?
Okay.
When murders happen in a mansion in the snow like this, there are always locked room mysteries created by piled up snow, isn't that right? But it's disappointing that you can't leave footprints on the snow in this world.
Is that something to be disappointed about? And given what we do know about the circumstances of this murder, I don't think footprints would have helped much anyway. Kibo, did you find anything? This is difficult. There's nothing here that seems to resemble a clue. But Mew should have arranged to meet with Kokichi here. I thought we could at least confirm whether or not she really came to the rooftop. But unfortunately, there are no clues to indicate that. Did Mew ever come to the roof? That is an important question. Hey, Keyboy, I wanted your opinion on something. Do you think you could get up and down from this roof from outside the mansion?
Well,
No, that would have been very difficult. This rooftop is rather high. Even the edge of the roof is roughly the height of a 3 to 4 story building.
you're right.
Yes, certainly too high to jump, which means it would have been impossible to climb up from the outside. That means the only way to this rooftop is the stairs. Okay. That's not a truth bullet, so it's probably not important. I see.
Hey,
What's wrong, Samugi?
Look at that doorknob. It's locked.
It is. It's a thumb turn lock. Easy to lock.
It seems like you can't lock it unless you're on the outside. And look, the keyhole is on this side of the door. Isn't it usually the other way around?
Not necessarily. I've seen this before to prevent you from locking yourself out.
I see.
Is that so?
This rooftop has a lock on the door. That is important information. Why isn't it a truth bullet if it's important? I've inspected everything here. All that's left now is... Oh.
Oh, there you are. I was looking for you.
Maki, why are you here? I thought you were analyzing the program. Monotaro finished analyzing the program, so he told me to gather everyone. He finished?
Shuichi!
We should probably head back then. Our investigation here is pretty much done, right?
okay.
Yeah, you're right. I've investigated everything I need to.
Shuichi!
Well then, we'll head back first.
I don't wanna.
I don't want to say goodbye to my avatar. Did you like it that much?
I mean, they're adorable little chibi characters. If I could play the entire game in this style, I totally would, but... we should go too.
Hey,
What's wrong? Well, you're definitely more reliable in a class trial than out. All the others think so too. What? I'm not trying to sound like Kaito, but I don't think you should carry all the burden alone. You're Shuichi Saihara before you're a detective. Don't ever forget that. Well, I shouldn't be talking. I threw away my identity as Maki Harakawa to be an assassin.
thank you.
Thank you, Maki. Was she being considerate just now? Character development! At least some characters are getting development. I would have liked Mew to become less of a hateful bitch, but... being dead works. Wait, where are we go? Oh, are we logging out? Are we gonna tell Kaito? I feel like we should tell Kaito that we're logging out. Alright, I guess we're not worrying about that then. It's just you and me. We should log out too. By the way, did something happen between you and Kaito? What? When he logged out a little while ago, he looked like he was in a bad mood. Sorry, that's probably my fault. Well, we're not gonna tell her why he logged out? I don't know what happened between you and Kaito, but that idiot is simple, so I'm sure he'd forgive you if you just apologized. I mean, I apologized like 4 times. Shuichi Saihara. Oh, I guess we don't need to worry about Kaito then. I pulled the device off my head and then the real world appeared before me.
Shuichi!
Well, Shuichi, isn't the real world better than some virtual reality? Anyway, I felt so lonely without you around. Apologize for making me feel unloved.
Kokichi, you are unloved. Nobody likes you. Hey, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Hmm? I totally didn't draw anything on your tummy while you were logged in, okay?
What?
It's alright.
I'm kidding. So what was it you wanted to ask?
Alright?
You planned to meet Mew on the roof, right? Did you end up meeting her?
Oh, so you know about that, Shuichi. Impressive, Mr. Ultimate Detective.
Okay.
Then I'll tell you what happened. I met up with Mew. I couldn't get to the rooftop because it was locked.
Locked?
After, I gave up and went back to the salon to search for the secret of the outside world.
Is that true, Kokichi? Well, we did establish that it was possible to lock the door from the outside. So that checks out. Still very suspicious, though.
Are you doubting me?
Fuck up Facebook. Facebook keeps spamming me with offers to give them $20 to advertise my page. I get like 2 or 3 of those notifications a day, and I report it en masse every time it happens, and it still won't fucking stop. And it's really annoying because it comes up as a normal notification, so I think, oh, somebody's interacting with my page, maybe somebody's following, maybe somebody liked something I posted. Nope, it's just Facebook begging for fucking money. Anyway, can someone verify that you were at the salon the entire time? Did you meet anyone there?
No, I don't have a witness. But you can also say there's no witness who can prove I wasn't there.
That's not how that works, Kokichi.
Hey!
Unless you saw the empty salon yourself.
Anyway,
Well, it's up to you whether you want to believe me or not.
Shuichi!
But you shouldn't doubt me like that. We're partners.
Partners. Which one is it? Did Kokichi meet with me or not? Is he lying or telling the truth? Which is it? Kokichi in the salon. Ah. Alright. Monotaro, you were fiddling with the computer.
I've been waiting for you, Shuichi. I'm pretty sure Maki already told you, but I finished analyzing the program. I'm starting to put together a lot of important facts, so here they are.
He really is trying to be our friend, a little bit at least.
First, the person who tampered with this program was Mommy, like we suspected. Mommy has an eccentric way of writing her code, so I knew it was her right away.
That's pretty impressive considering you were friends with... You have been calling her mommy for like 10 minutes before she got murdered. Right? Or I'm trying to think exactly when when he started doing that, but I feel like it was in this room, like before we did anything with the virtual world, like just before that. But maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was sooner than that. End of the chapter 3 trial, maybe?
Yeah.
Fuzz in my mouth.
I guess her personality wasn't the only eccentric thing about her.
So, what did she tamper with?
A few things, but I'll share the first one with you. It looks like Mommy deleted a lot of objects from this killing game simulator.
She said she deleted anything that could be used as a weapon. But in that case, why is there a hammer?
That's true. Only the hammer was left. But why was it left, The way the program was written makes it seem like she did it on purpose.
On purpose? Did she add anything? We found a cell phone in the virtual world.
No, that cell phone was an original feature of the program.
That implies Mew hid that fact from us, which means...
All Mommy added were the 2 maps. The rest was already part of the program. By the way, while we're talking about objects, I wanted to ask you something. We used the signboard to cross the river, but could we have used anything else as a bridge? I didn't really see anything that could be used as a bridge to cross the river.
So only that signboard could have been used as a bridge.
So what's the next thing she tampered with? Well, it looks like she also tampered with certain parameters of the program.
Parameters?
Everything in that program is categorized as either a human or non-human object. Of course, everyone's avatar was assigned the human parameter.
Okay.
But for some reason, Mommy gave her avatar the non-human object parameter.
And what happens when you become an object?
Well, the difference is only for identification purposes, so it probably didn't affect anything.
Continue. I have a thought about something it might have affected, but maybe we'll get to that in a minute here. But if it didn't affect anything, then why would she have gone out of her way to do that?
Perhaps it has something to do with the next thing she tampered with. Mommy added a wall that didn't originally exist in the program.
A wall, you say?
The coordinates...
Whoops. I always forget about that. I accidentally right-click and bring that up.
The coordinates of the virtual world are represented on an x-axis and a y-axis.
Yep. I've done a ton of Game Maker stuff, so I know how room layouts work.
And it seems Mommy added a wall that runs down the length of the y-axis.
She created an additional wall? She added the loading zone on purpose?
There were walls in
all 4 directions and 2 down the y-axis. But you're positive there was only one?
Yep, it's definitely the only one.
What does that mean? Wait, what? Which wall was the one Mew added? Why does it make any difference? I mean, why... What was the world like originally? You said there wasn't anything past the wall. Was that another lie? I think there's some Pac-Man looping involved here. And the wall is right on the loop point, so it looks like 2 walls, but it's just the one wall. She made it so you can't do that. So it's like Portal, right? So you have like it going through, so it comes like I need to draw both of the two that you see here. That's one wall split in half, right? So she only added the one wall, but because she added it on the loop point, it looks like it's two walls. And she just drew the map so it looks like that, because she did add the map too. But yeah, I think that's what's going on here. So there's a Pac-Man loop going on here where you go off one edge of the map and you come back around the other side. And she added the one wall, but it's on the split by the warp point, so it looks like it's two walls. That's what I think happened. That's what I think she did. I don't know why, but I think that's what happened.
Also, it looks like that extra wall was given a special setting. A setting that allows non-human objects to pass through.
There you go. That's it. And that's why the sign went down the river. It's exactly what I said. I called it. I'm brilliant. I'm a genius. It allows objects through?
I see. That's very interesting. So are those all the things she tampered with? Oh, there's one more thing. So, one of you guys also had a strange setting given to their avatar.
A strange setting.
Yeah, the setting made it so they would be unable to move if Mommy touched them.
I think Mia was planning some shady murdery shit. So if Mew touched them, their avatar would be paralyzed? Who was it?
It was Kokichi.
Yeah, it's me. I didn't know that.
Well, duh, I wouldn't know. I never touched Mew in that world. I see. I didn't even notice. That's all I have to report. Well, do you think it'll help you guys out?
It's gonna break the fucking case, Monotaro. Damn. So, I think Mew wanted to murder Kokichi. And she did all this shenaniganery to lure him to the rooftop where she could kill him after paralyzing him and doing, whatever else she'd planned to do to murder him. Maybe she just wanted to throw him off the roof. I don't know. But the shock would have killed him in real life. But something else happened. Something went wrong, and she ended up somehow being murdered by somebody else. And I don't think Kokichi actually did it. Because, so if she touched him, he would have been paralyzed. Does that count also if he touched her? Or maybe she did it as a precaution because she was afraid he would try something? So if he touched her, he would be paralyzed and wouldn't be able to kill her because she was afraid he would?
Okay.
That helps a lot, thanks. Mew's avatar has been updated. Okay. It's starting to come together. Walls added by Mew, setting on Kokichi's avatar. I don't quite know what it all means just yet. But there's definitely a Pac-Man loop involved, and that's how Mew got around the map, because she set herself to being a non-human object, so she was able to pass through the wall that she put on the warp point, but nobody else could. That's how the sign that fell into the river was able to do that. So she was planning something. She was up to something. And Kokichi... I'm not sure what Kokichi actually did with Monokuma. He told him about something, and he seemed to think it would make the killing game more interesting, but I don't know what all of that necessarily actually involved. This is interesting. I figured out some major important things, though.
Oh, right, I should probably tell you this, too, though it's probably not related to the case. Some sort of avatar user error occurred when you all logged in for the first time.
An error?
The contents of the error are unknown, so I can't provide any details. But something strange definitely happened to someone's avatar when you all logged in.
Well,
I don't think anyone's avatar was acting strange, though. What kind of error could it be? That's important information. Avatar error. Interesting. Time for the trial! Cool! I was wondering if there was going to be a long investigation, or... But it seems like this might not be a super long trial.
you know, that thing where everyone stands in a circle and talks about the dead body. Low energy? Me? No, I'm excited. Really.
Are you though, Monokuma? Are you though?
I'm just taking a little break right now. When I'm done, I'll be my usual energized self.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta take a break. Especially if you're usually, like, hyperactive, high energy kinda type deal. I mean, I get it. Sometimes you just gotta slow things down and enjoy the moment.
Yep, I'll be way more energized. Anyway, that's all. Hey!
You seem like you're not into it at all. We don't have to do the class trial, you know.
But it's gonna start, huh? We no can stop it anymore.
You're right.
No, we can't.
So,
This is all I can tell you guys, but I don't want any of you to forget. I'm your friend.
I think you're gonna die in the next execution, Monotaro.
What?
He just decided we're friends?
thank you.
Thank you. Going to feel relieved.
Don't worry, Monotaro. Shuichi will get revenge for Mew's death.
So mean.
And we'll get that revenge by finding the culprit among us.
Among Us. He's right. The culprit is someone here.
Thanks.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. When this class trial is over, I hope we can all get to know each other better.
That's the kind of line that triggers a death flag. Yeah, I mean, if I suspected that Monotaro was going to be the next Monocub to bite the dust, I mean, that basically confirms it right there.
Okay.
I want a fresh start. I want to make up for my past mistakes. That too. Meeting you all has really...
Sorry.
Sorry, it's nothing. I'll save it for after the class trial is finished. The flag is rising.
Himiko, what do you know about death flags?
What was that? I think I heard something over there.
All right.
I'll go check it out all by myself.
So long.
All right.
Farewell.
Now you're taking it a little too far, Monotaro.
It's waving in the wind.
This is stupid.
Quit screwing around. Let's hurry up and go.
Going to do his best.
Going to do his best too. Going to do his best to be even a little bit useful for everyone.
Wow.
I'm so excited. I'll definitely expose the culprit this time.
What's so exciting about this? I mean, exciting isn't always a good thing. It can be exciting in a bad way. Exciting just means producing a state of excitement. It doesn't have to be a good thing. With conflicting emotions in our hearts, we headed to the Shrine of Judgment. Let's check that bottle one more time. Small bottle and chair. Poison that came from Shuichi's lab. Dangerous poison missing. Okay, so yeah. Something about these listed symptoms bothers me. Causes a subconjunctival blood vessels to hemorrhage. That should cause bloodshot eyes. The person who brought this poison here. I can't be certain they're the culprit. But I do know the poison was placed on that person's chair. Kokichi's chair. So either somebody was trying to frame Kokichi, or Kokichi himself is just fucking with us. But we can check Miu's eyes for bloodshotness. Clasped around her neck as if she were gasping for air. Eyes are wide open in panic. She seems to have suffered quite a bit. Kibo said she still had her helmet on. Still. What caused her to suffer like this? It doesn't... I mean, can we just... Shuichi, look at her freaking eyes and you can immediately discount the poison, right? Or confirm that it was used. From this angle, it doesn't look like her eyes are that bloodshot. But, I mean, why would... Shuichi, you're a fucking detective. There's bloodshot eyes are a symptom of the poison. Why are you not looking at her eyes so you can eliminate the poison as the cause of death? I mean, there's... You could easily confirm or disprove the poison as the cause of death just by looking at her goddamn eyes. It doesn't look like they were bloodshot, but that could just be the art style, not really conveying it clearly from that angle. So, I mean, one more dialogue box worth of text would have been a very important clue, either for or against that being the cause of death. I guess we'll have to deal with that in the trial then. I have already completely forgot my way around this place. That extra week of not being here completely destroyed my memory of the layout. There's the door. I'm already a generally pretty terrible navigator, so... The less frequently I travel a certain route, the less likely I am to remember it. But you can't miss these big red doors, so... Alright, let's get right to it. Looks like that's everyone. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us left. And after the trial, there will be 7. Oh, this everyone, huh? There are a lot less of us now. Fewer. I want to say the word is fewer.
It's plain to see.
This is just half of what we started with.
Unfortunately.
Because we've allowed this game to continue, we must stop it somehow.
But we can't stop now. We can't let the fun end.
Cut it out. I'm certain this trial will be the last one. That's what we said about the last trial and the one before that, and Kaede thought that there wouldn't even be a first trial because she thought she was going to kill the mastermind, and we still don't know if she was even right or not because Rantaro was very clearly up to something.
Hey,
And he was definitely more involved than even his suspicious behavior led us to believe. Let's focus on surviving this class trial first.
yes.
You're right. If we mess up here, our numbers will go down even quicker. It'd be just the culprit left.
But
That might be okay. Maybe that's just another way to stop the killing game.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Kokichi, but the ideal way to end it would be with as few people dying as possible.
If we all died, then the killing game would end.
Don't say stupid crap like that. It's pointless if we all die.
Well, we don't have to worry. We've got the ultimate detective on our side.
Right.
Yeah, it's time for the detective to shine. Shuichi, please keep up the good work.
okay.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Yeah, no pressure or anything. Our lives are all solely in your hands, Shuichi. You have to keep it together. This is the only time my talent can shine. I'm not just saving my life. Everyone's life is on the line. If I can't find the truth here, everyone will be sacrificed. And I will never let that happen. Hey, Shuichi, you're getting all tense. What?
I mean,
Didn't I tell you before? Shuichi, don't carry the burden all...
Didn't I tell you not to get in the way, Kaito?
What's your problem?
We're all relying on Shuichi to carry our asses through the class trial, okay? You're like a parrot repeating the same lines over and over again. You're bothering him. I think that's the most annoying thing you can do to Shuichi, you know that?
What do you mean? I'm not... Kokichi, you're annoying. Somebody finally fucking says it.
Whoa, Killer Girl's glaring at me. I was only kidding around.
You wanna die, Kokichi? Maki's glare seemed to do the trick as Kokichi turned around dejected. Or, you know, pretending to be dejected as he does, because he doesn't give a fuck. Finally, that pest is gone. Thanks, Maki Roll. Just suck it up, Kaito. Now's not the time to be bickering with each other. My bad, sorry. She didn't get mad at him for calling her Maki Roll. Kaito, I'm okay. Hmm? I know what you want to say, Kaito. You don't have to worry.
I believe in you.
I see. In that case, I'll believe in you and I won't say anything else.
Shuichi!
But if you have any problems, let me know. I'll help you. I'm here for you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kaito. Let's get this over with. No more talking. I'm trying to even, like, come up with a guess as to who did it. I don't want it to be Gonta, and I don't want it to be Kibo or Kaito. I don't think Maki did it. So that leaves Samugi, Kokichi, or Himiko. So, we're running out of characters that I'm okay with being killed off. Wait, so we'll be down to... There were 8 of us left going into this. We'll come out with 7 because the culprit has to be executed. So...
Let's do it.
Chapter 5 will be going in with 7. We'll lose at least 2 more. So Chapter 6 will be down to the last 5. And that's usually where, like, we go into the confrontation with the mastermind and unraveling the big mystery. There's usually like 5 or 6 survivors by the end. So, I wonder how that's going to work out. Isn't that, well... that would have been the same in the other games too, because we still had the double murder. Which means going... I'm overthinking that. Never mind. Yeah. Well, wait. What was... I'm trying to think of what the late chapters were like in the other games. I mean, in the first game there wasn't another murder. In Chapter 6. Because Chapter 5 was the suicide, that's right. And then Chapter 5 in the second game was... Which one was that? That wasn't the Funhouse one, it was after that. It wasn't Nagito, was it? I don't remember. No, Chapter 4 was... No, Chapter 5 was the Funhouse. Chapter 6 was Nagito's. I don't... I don't know why I think I can ever keep track of stuff like that without, like, a list in front of me. There's 8 chapters. Fuck it. I'm not gonna hurt my brain anymore trying to remember everything. It's not like it matters anyway. This game has nothing to do with the previous games except for a few references here and there. Unless some major plot twist occurs at the end of this chapter that's like, oh hey, there's Makoto and everybody and Hajime and all that. They're all back. It's like, you know, whatever. Unless something like that happens, I'm pretty confident we can write this game off as having anything to do, except for maybe following a few previously established like conventions and, you know, plot points and things like that that sound familiar. They're like poetry, they rhyme, but they don't ultimately contribute to the you know, ongoing story, insofar as there is an ongoing story, because this does not continue an ongoing story. It's its own thing. We're on the elevator, doing a trial. I wonder if this is going to be a long trial or not. It doesn't seem like there's a lot to go on, so it might be a short trial. If I get to the like intermission and I feel like it's gonna go on for too much longer, I'll just cut there, but I'll see if I can finish this trial today. It was a short investigation. Chapter 3 had a long investigation because there had to be another murder that took place, so that complicated things, but I feel like this is going to be a relatively short chapter. The only sound I could hear was the beating of my heart in my ears. My body was trembling. The more I tried to control it, the worse it got. There's no way to get used to it, really, the fear of death. We were all fighting it, trying to be courageous. We felt as though we were going to our own execution. Because one of you kind of is, to be honest. I mean, whoever killed Mew is going to get executed. Whether they did it on purpose, or were tricked into doing it, or did it by complete accident. But I don't get the impression that that's necessarily the case. No, not an execution. A test of our will to survive. Finally, the elevator stopped and the doors opened. And though I couldn't explain it, my body stopped trembling. Kind of lame that they don't change the courtroom, the trial room, for each chapter like they did in the second one. Like it's definitely been the same every time, right? Like there's not some minor... if there was a major difference, I would have noticed it right away, but it's been the same room every time. No change in decorations or anything. Oh, it's Monokuma. I haven't done the Monokuma voice in a while. The only time he's talked this chapter was doing the announcement, and that line was fully voiced, so okay.
Welcome! Go ahead and stand behind any open podium.
Uh-oh.
Move your asses. You don't want to see what I'll do to you if you keep Father waiting. Is he back to normal?
I think Monokuma beat the shit out of him, and he's kinda like he wants to help, but he can't because Monokuma will hurt him more. I'm starting to feel sorry for him, honestly. I kind of don't want him to be the one that gets murdered this chapter at execution, but he's probably gonna. Huh? You not friend anymore?
You jerks must feel pretty slick using Monotaro's forgetfulness to befriend him.
He just decided on his own that we were friends.
I won't let you guys trick Monotaro anymore because he's already forgotten. He may have forgotten that he was on Daddy's side, but now he's forgotten that he had forgotten that he was on Daddy's side. Thanks to me, because I smacked the stuffing out of him.
Oh, it was you. Damn.
How confusing. Well, whatever. I can't remember, but one of you guys is the culprit, right? I can't be in the same room as a killer. It's dangerous. I'm gonna go lock myself in my room. Maybe even set up a barricade. That's another red flag. Another death flag. Anyway, let's get it started. The heart-racing excitement as the black and the spotless face off.
Isn't that Monokuma's line? We knew what we had to do. There was no protest left in us. It's already the 4th time. The 4th class trial was about to begin. And we're halfway through the game. See, why couldn't we... Okay, she clearly does not have bloodshot eyes, so the poison is a complete red herring. And if we had just seen her from this angle in the first place, and been given a piece of evidence that's like, nope, eyes not bloodshot, poison, not a thing. So somebody was trying to pit it on Kokichi, or Kokichi was trying to fuck with everybody. Miu Iruma, the ultimate inventor. She may have given us a lot of trouble, but we all miss her. I mean, she's an absolutely hateful, horrible bitch, but she did help a lot with the first trial. I mean, it's only partly because of her that it even happened the way it did, but it wasn't her fault that Kaede decided to use the trap to catch the mastermind to kill the mastermind, or what she thought was going to happen, but the only thing I don't like is that she didn't get a chance for some character development and stop being such a her. It's a tragedy, after all. She helped me and Kaede with those cameras, gave Kibo extra functions. Yeah, and I mean, because we're idiots, Kibo's photographical ability saved us in the previous trial, because, I mean, nobody would have thought that, well, and also because Kyo was an idiot too. Everybody was just an idiot, because, I mean, like, the whole thing was that Kyo wouldn't have been able to find his way around in the dark, so he had to trace the, like, line of the salt that he used to do the summoning circle. He was facing directly towards the middle of the room. He had to take, like, 4 steps and then start feeling around for the salt circle, and then he would have known exactly where he was. He didn't need to draw a line of salt to each corner. Anyway, that's just, that was just a lot of stupidity all around on that particular point in that chapter, but, you know, whatever. In the end, she had done a lot for us. And the culprit that killed her. Like how Hiyoko was killed before she could stop it. Yeah, exactly. That was another... like, I really wanted her to also, like, to get character development and stop being such a horrible bully. But then she got murdered, so... I thought maybe they would give Miu that chance, but nope, she got murdered too. So, no character development for bullies. I guess the lesson is don't be a bully because you will get murdered. Mikan case from 2 was also stupid. I mean, yeah, like, mostly because, like, a lot of the setup for it ended up being pretty irrelevant. Like, cause the whole thing was that Ibuki was affected by a disease that, like, made her really, like basically anybody could tell her to do anything and she would just do it. And I really thought they were going to, like, bring that up. It's like, oh, somebody told her to go here and commit suicide. But then it's just like, nope, Mikan just straight up strangled her because, she was all crazy. So, yeah. I didn't particularly like that trial either, but, I mean, Fuyuhiko had an... Yeah, that was true. Like, I was glad that Fuyuhiko got the development that I was hoping for anybody else to get, so, yeah. He did end up being much less of an asshole getting that development, so yeah. The culprit that killed her is one of the not redded out portraits here. I don't think it was Kaito. I don't see why it would be Himiko, but maybe? I don't think it's Maki. I really don't want it to be Kibo or Gonta. I really like them both, so I don't think it's them because I don't want it to be them. I can see a lot of scenarios where it would be Gonta. Like, he could have, like, accidentally done something because he doesn't understand what's going on, or Kokichi could have manipulated him into doing it. Kokichi assessed what that be. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, pretty much from, like, chapter 1 onward, when Kokichi started, being Kokichi, I was like, he's not going to ever be the murderer. Like, he's either going to survive to be one of the, like, final 5 or 6 or whatever, or he's going to be murdered. So, yeah. Or they'll pull some, like, shenanigans where it's like, Kokichi didn't actually do it, but because he masterminded or manipulated somebody else into doing it, then he is technically the murderer, but that's not usually how these rules work out. But, I mean, then again, that shouldn't have been how Nagito's chapter worked out, because that was fucking suicide. Nobody will convince me otherwise. It should have been a suicide, just because he manipulated somebody into throwing a bottle that they didn't know was poison. But, I mean, he engineered that entire situation. It was fucking suicide. Anyway, you need to discover who killed Mew. Maybe it was Angie. Maybe she prayed to Atua, and Atua, like, gave her an aneurysm or something. And that's just how that happened, and there is no actual murderer. Angie did it from beyond the grave. It can't be Kyo again because he got executed and exorcised, so even his ghost can't be around to fuck with us. I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Nagito dying was unexpected considering he survived Russian roulette with a 1 in 6 chance of survival. Yeah. I mean, I would have, it was suicide though. Like, he orchestrated that entire situation, so I mean, luck only gets you so far. Like, even if he was murdered by somebody else, like, if somebody was able to somehow take his luck and, like, that... Like, it even in the anime, like, I don't... I mean, I guess I'm probably not going to spoil anything, but there's a part in the anime where he tries to kill somebody with a gun, and the gun jams because they were lucky. Their luck canceled out his luck. He was trying to kill, what's the guy's name that they turned, Hajime into? Izuru. Like, he tries to kill him with a gun, and the gun jams because Izuru also has, like, ultimate luck, and his luck was stronger than Nagito's, so... But then, he, like, gets the gun from him and shoots Nagito, but Nagito's luck, he had his, handbook in his pocket, so it didn't actually kill him, it just, like, knocked him out. So, I mean, Nagito's luck isn't, like... It's not, like, character shielding, necessarily. It's just, But it was suicide, though. Like, the whole thing about that chapter, it was suicide, and, Chiaki shouldn't have got executed for that, even though she was just, like, a virtual avatar of Chiaki. Something which... was never really made all that clear, but I mean, then the anime kind of clears it up a little bit. So yeah, oops, save. Just move on when I save. Don't leave me doubting whether I have saved. Live and let the languid world live. What does languid mean? Languid. of a person, manner, or gesture, displaying or having a disinclination for physical exertion or effort. Slow and relaxed. Weak or faint from illness or fatigue. So, I guess like slow and low energy is what that means. I don't know. I have more thingamajigs I can spend. I can get more skills if I have a mind to. Makes the reticle shake less. Oh boy. Trigger happy. Decrease the delay after using truth bullets. I might get that because there's been a lot of times where I miss, or I'm trying to hit something and it doesn't quite, or I hit white noise or something, and then by the time I can reload it, it's already moved on to the next thing that I drain slower. I don't even have enough to get that. Wait, why is my... Okay. I think it lagged or something. Well, I can't even get these. Wait, what? Delusion? Slowly recover the influence gauge while concentrating and during fever time. Oh, I need that. Should I save and... So should I save for that, or... Or should I get... Whoops, what was the... Shit, what was it? Trigger happy. Should I get trigger happy, or should I save for the game-breaking influence recovery while I'm focusing? I mean, I can't get it now anyway, so it won't affect this trial, but... I mean, I am absolutely dog shit at those rhythm games, so that would help not die during those. Delusion, slowly recover the influence gauge while concentrating. What do I have on me? Increase the influence gauge a little bit. Maximum focus a little bit. Increases influence recovered by right answers. Increase the amount of letter cubes that can be acquired at once. Right. Okay. You know what? I think I will save my hope fragments, or whatever they're called, to get the one where you regain health by focusing. Because this is a halfway point in the game. It's only going to get more of a pain in the ass from here on. So, yeah. I don't remember the controls. Shit.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation.
Monokuma, I thought you said you were going to be back to your high-energy self by the time the trial started.
Screw it. This is tiresome.
I mean, yeah, it's only the 4th time we've heard it, so...
You need more motivation.
That I do, but, I mean...
I do. I really do. Now then, let's start this class trial.
Before we start, I just want to ask something since there's not a lot of us left. What happens if the votes result in 2 first places?
I guess that could happen, because there is an even number of people right now, isn't there? I did confirm at the in the last chapter that my vote does not matter, because everybody else automatically votes for the right person, and then Kyo even voted for himself, because I voted for somebody else at random. I think I voted for Mew just to see what would happen if I voted for the wrong person, and it didn't end up mattering, but everybody else voted for Kyo, even himself.
You mean like a tie?
Yeah, it's never happened before, so...
It means they're both the blackened. As long as one of them is correct. It's fine.
Oh. Interesting. Wait. So, hold on.
You should make a decision like that so casually?
As long as one of them is a blackened, does that mean they both get executed? Or does only the blackened get executed?
Yeah, it's fine.
that's answered, I can start enjoying this life or death game now.
What game? How long are you gonna keep saying that?
It's a fucking game, Kaito. Come on. The killing game. It's literally called that. It's been called that the whole time. Jesus Christ. First back route is right here. You can lie with poison on Kokichi's statement. Not sure what that means, but okay. I guess we'll see.
The rest of us need to work together
I mean,
to
it's
find the truth.
pretty clear that the poison has nothing to do with this case, apparently, except that somebody was trying to pin it on Kokichi.
Got it! We can't die here! Oh my! Himiko has become so determined! It's true! People really do change!
Yeah, but not Mew. She didn't change. She got murdered before she could.
But now she's lost what made her so unique.
That's none of your business!
Oh, I like the new Himiko, honestly.
We should focus on the class trial. First, we need to clarify.
Kaito's the culprit.
False. Well, doubt.
What? Say that to my face!
While we were all still logged in, Kaito logged out alone, right? You were able to move freely. Doesn't that mean you could have committed the murder?
Could have does not mean did.
Don't screw around! There's no way I'm the culprit!
Kaito right. Kaito couldn't have killed Mew.
Well, he could have, but I don't think he did.
How long are you gonna keep saying that? Trusted people can still kill, you know. We already saw that a bunch of times. So many times. Since Kaede.
Fair point, but the fact that Kaito was the only one logged out is suspicious. I think Mew was planning to kill Kokichi. And Kaito was in the area that she was going to do it, so she logged him out to get rid of him. But then why would she have locked the door? Because Kokichi said he couldn't get to the roof because the door was locked. So... And then how would Mew have gotten up there in the first place? Or maybe Kaito locked the door so nobody could sneak up on him? And then she logged him out, but she couldn't get up there, so she went back. I'm kind of thinking that Mew was planning to try and kill Kokichi. Or she was worried that he was going to try to kill her in the virtual world, so she did that thing where she touches him, he gets paralyzed. He's not the culprit. He can't be. Small bottle of poison, killing game simulator, hammer.
Kaito logged out first by himself. You was still logged in though.
Whoops.
That's
Okay.
poisoner, right, Kaito?
Kaito culprit? Impossible!
Impossible.
Impossible, because I didn't do it! I mean, we found that bottle of poison on Kokichi's seat, didn't we?
The culprit was trying to pin the blame on me. That diversion was part of your plan.
Small
right,
bottle of
Kaito?
poison.
Well, Kaito, any last words?
Okay, so... Poison on Kokichi's seat. Neutralize if mixed with anything. Small amount will kill somebody. Causes the... So it's the bloodshot eyes, right? Like...
Last words!
First we need to decide if Mew was killed in the real world or the virtual world. That's where the problem lies.
Kaito logged out first by himself.
Right?
You was still logged in though. That's
Mm-hmm.
right, Kaito?
Ha! That's wrong.
Mew wasn't killed by poison, and the warning on the label proves it. Drinking the poison would result in subconjunctival hemorrhaging. In other words, your eyes would be bloodshot.
Right.
Oh, but Mew's body. That's right. Her eyes weren't bloodshot. She wasn't killed by that poison.
Well, that was easy.
What was that poison for?
Somebody was trying to frame you, dude, or you were trying to fuck with us. I wouldn't be surprised either way, but it seems to be more or less irrelevant.
Probably a diversion. The culprit wanted us to think Mew died by poison. Then, what was her real cause of death?
What indeed? The only one I can think of is that she was killed in the virtual world, somehow. Wait, what? Wait. What's the question? What was Mew's cause of death? We don't know. A loud noise? I don't... Mew's cause of death, don't understand. Judgment about it. I mean, the cause of death wasn't located in the real world. Well, you can't put me on the fucking spot like that. I don't even know what, map of the world, toilet paper signboard. Oh, the hammer? That's from the virtual world.
I was wrong.
We didn't have anything that actually confirmed what the... Whoop. Wait, what I did... No. Shit. I was trying to scroll and I accidentally submitted the thing.
Damn it.
Left to scroll. I'm pretty sure it was right click to scroll before, and that's gonna be annoying. Avatar error. Setting on Kokichi's avatar. All added by me and Kokichi in the salon. Coming from meeting and Mew's avatar. That. No, for fuck's sake.
Damn it.
We don't know what her cause of death was. We never established that. Kaito's account. Events at the chapel. Killing game simulator. That.
This is it.
Okay. Feel like the Avatar one should have worked for that because
Was the killing game simulator itself.
that was a case of the game being too specific for its own good. If there's more than one thing that should work for it, it should accept any of them. Like, I'm pretty sure I had that issue in the first trial of the second game, because there were two things with the glowing paint on them, and it would only accept one of them, even though the paint was the whole point of the point you were trying to make. So it's like something with paint on it should work to refute that argument or whatever. But it's like, no, this is the right one. That's wrong, even though it also has paint on it or whatever. I don't remember exactly what the argument was, but it was something along those lines, where the game was just being annoyingly specific about what it wanted from me.
In the virtual world, if your avatar takes fatal damage, your real body dies of shock.
You die in the game, you die for real. Sounds familiar.
That was made clear in the program's text file.
Miu received fatal damage in the virtual world and died from that shock.
In that case, it's fair to say that the cause of death was actually the simulator.
Right.
Gonta has question. Where is this virtual world place? What floor is it on?
Oh boy. Gonta, look, I love you, dude, but
If you don't understand, then don't say anything.
okay, well that's a little harsh, Maki. I mean,
If Mew was killed in the virtual world, then the next thing we need to figure out is what caused her to incur fatal damage within the virtual world.
Hmm.
So the cause of death in the virtual world is the one that matters.
It also kind of means it couldn't have been Kaito, right? Because he was logged out. You know, whether he did it himself or was logged out by somebody really doesn't matter because she was killed in the virtual world. And we have the login and log out records that show Kaito never came back in. So, I mean, that right there kind of clears Kaito. So far, I mean...
It seems like Gonta is confused, so why don't we review things a bit?
How do you explain something like that to somebody who's kind of not really able to comprehend the like, you would have to start very basically. Does Gonta know what video games are? Because we can just tell him that it was a video game.
So we split into two groups
Oh.
to find the secret of the outside world.
The ones who searched the mansion were me, Shuichi, Samugi, Gonta, and that NPC Kaito.
NPC.
Hey, who you calling NPC, you ASS?
Nice, Kaito. That was good.
And the others who searched the chapel were Keyboy, Maki, Himiko, and Elite Me.
How could someone have given her fatal damage in that situation?
With the hammer, probably.
That's what we gotta think about. Now, let's all work together.
Aww, little Himiko is all grown up. Too bad your chest hasn't grown up, though.
That was uncalled for. Someday, my chest will grow like crazy.
Let's begin then.
The fatal damage that Mew received in the virtual world. Let's pin that down. Ow. I had a canker sore right on the inside of my lip, and it's annoying.
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured.
Probably.
Focus our efforts on that first.
Mew's corpse. First login, she still had her visor on. Okay, that checks out.
Whatever did that to Mew
Signboard.
was dropped right next to her avatar.
Cell phone.
It has to be the hammer.
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved?
Okay, wait. Okay, that's an interesting point that Kokichi actually brought up, but didn't we establish that everybody's like strength was basically averaged out, so so Gonta wouldn't have been super strong? I mean, I don't think that's even a thing that we can argue, but
I think strangulation is more likely.
strangulation?
It's possible she was pushed from a great height.
Don't think so. There was a river. She could have drowned. We have to determine the specific cause of death. She did oh, wait a minute. Wait. Grasping at her neck with both hands. She died with an expression of agony on her face. It could have been drowning or strangulation. Probably strangulation. I mean, she's grasping at her neck like that.
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured.
Wait, that's Mew's corpse? Yeah. That's interesting.
Focus our efforts on that first.
Wondering what could have caused
Whoever
it.
did that to Mew? Hammer.
Not the hammer.
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
No.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is...
Yes, I agree with that.
I agree.
Miu's body showed severe trauma and signs of a struggle. Yeah, she looked like she suffered. Very hard to look at. Right. And the
virtual world is connected to our five senses.
Yep. I just saw Mew's portrait in the background. It's got a triple X on it. 'Cause she was a perv. I thought it was the executed Blacken duo who got the special X's, but maybe I'm misremembering that. It doesn't look like Kirumi says anything special.
She must have been in pain in the virtual world as well. Knowing that, I believe Maki is correct. Mew was strangled to death.
It is potentially also possible that she could have drowned, but I guess we're following this path right now, so.
Strangling and poison are the only methods that can make her look like she's suffocated.
She could have drowned. I think it was Samugi who said that she could have drowned, but
But we already removed the possibility of poison, so it can only be strangulation. Also, when a victim is poisoned, they commonly grab their chest or mouth. But Mew was holding her throat. It's obvious she was trying to protect her windpipe.
fair.
Oh, the assassin master gets really chatty when it comes to corpses.
I mean, if she knows a thing or two about people dying.
In that case, her exact cause of death is being strangled in the virtual world.
But is strangulation even possible in the virtual world?
Apparently.
If the avatars were equally strong, it would be difficult to strangle a resisting victim.
Yeah, if she was just as strong as them, no way they could have strangled her.
Hmm.
Then the culprit would need a tool.
Yeah.
There are tons of cases where a weaker person would strangle a stronger person with a rope.
Wow, you know a lot about killing, nerd.
She's the ultimate fucking assassin, Kokichi. Come on. I mean, even pretending to be surprised for a sarcastic joke is kind of, you know, like, even for Kokichi, that's just stupid.
But was there even a rope in that world? I don't remember seeing one.
I don't believe there was.
Must have used something else as a rope.
Something for a rope. I have an idea of what it might be. Do I? Hold on, because if you're going to put me on the spot again, I need to prepare. You hear a loud sound or something hit the travel from outside. Nobody can cross the river. Loud noise. Very loud sound as if something crashed into something else. Wait, so... Okay, I still have the Pac-Man warp map theory in the back of my mind. So that might be how they heard it. Because you can't hear through the loading zone, but I mean, if it was loud enough, maybe they could have heard it through the wall that me put up. If it's just a Pac-Man warp. Saw Mew's avatar through the window. You heard the noise, the poison, the map. Toilet paper? Did they strangle her with rope they made out of toilet paper? I'm pretty sure that's like a thing that it's possible to do. I seem to recall an episode of Mythbusters where they were testing out prison escape methods, and one of them involved making rope out of toilet paper. And by twisting it around and braiding it together, it actually made decent rope. But that... that's like the only thing I can think of that even makes sense to be used as a rope. Is that where we're going with this? I found it during the investigation. Alright, my guess is the toilet paper, because that's the only thing that makes sense. Wow. That's what we're doing, huh?
During the investigation, we found toilet paper outside the mansion.
Alright. Oh, because objects can't break. That's right. Okay, so they didn't even have to twist it into rope. They could have just used it because it doesn't break. Okay, that makes more sense then.
I'm guessing that the toilet paper was used to strangle her.
I forgot about that. The specific thing that objects don't break. So I guess that applies to toilet paper, even though it's presumably perforated to be able to tear off in squares. It probably still doesn't. I guess the physics simulations aren't that advanced.
Gonta, no can ignore that.
Huh? Gonta? Come on, man.
What you mean, Shuichi? Huh? What's wrong? What wrong? Shuichi goofing off. Not gentlemanly at all.
Where's this coming from, Gonta? Why are we sword fighting with Gonta? Probably killing game simulator.
Time for nonsense. Don't use toilet paper in place of rope.
Totally can.
Tear too easy. I'll cut through your words.
The toilet paper wouldn't tear.
Well, that was a quick rebuttal.
Because in the virtual world, objects are unbreakable.
But I mean, even in the real world, you could make it into pretty strong rope, strong enough to scale a wall. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely strangle somebody with it as well. So, I mean, even if this wasn't the virtual world, but yeah, that's a much simpler, more straightforward explanation. So, I'll go with that. I'll allow that.
You're so dumb, Gonta. You didn't even know that?
Kokichi, shut your fucking mouth.
If objects can't break in that world, then toilet paper shouldn't be able to tear. And since it couldn't tear, it could be used as a rope.
Gonta not really understand, but... Sorry, Shuichi. Gonta was wrong.
No, it's a totally valid objection to raise, Gonta.
It's okay, Gonta. Don't worry about it.
Killed by toilet paper. It was fitting.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna make light of this person getting murdered, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
End? I do not fully understand that logic.
She was a trashy bitch, is what she's saying.
But if Mew was killed near the chapel, why was the murder weapon by the mansion?
Because objects can go through the Pac-Man warp.
Maybe the culprit tried to get rid of it to destroy the evidence.
Culprit meant to get rid of the evidence. They did a poor job of it. There was a much better place they could have destroyed it.
If toilet paper was the murder weapon, then what's the deal with the hammer next to her?
Perhaps the culprit prepared a backup weapon, just in case.
No, the culprit didn't bring the hammer.
Mew did. She was planning to kill Kokichi. She was going to use the hammer, but he got the drop. Is it Kokichi? Did he actually do it?
No?
But, no, he wouldn't have
The
been...
culprit would bring a hammer.
But he couldn't have touched her because... No, it can't be Kokichi. Because if as soon as he touched her, he would have been paralyzed. So... But she was definitely planning to kill him. We already know who brought that hammer. It was Mew.
That's it.
That sneaky, sneaky bitch.
Mew bring hammer?
Remember what she told us?
We wrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons. Except the one that I'm going to use to kill Kokichi.
Any dangerous objects.
If that were true,
she wouldn't have missed something like a hammer. Meaning that Mew must have left it on purpose.
Purpose?
But why'd she do that?
To commit murder. We need to make that clear. How do we make that clear? Guess we'll find out. Mew and Kokichi. Oh yeah, okay.
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer.
Mew and Kokichi's meeting.
What was she planning to do?
Maybe use it to break down a wall?
Objects don't break.
This is for a hammer. Don't I know? Mew gonna build stuff with hammer.
She probably just
No.
bought it for self-defense.
Or she secretly met up with someone and tried
Whoop.
to kill them with it.
Yes,
Idiot
that's
thinks
it.
the victim.
Wait, no, get that. Oh, I missed. That wasn't it. I didn't see anything weird. I don't know what the hammer was for, but it was definitely. Well, yeah, no, that's. Oh, I'm stupid.
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer.
Oop. R.
Use it to break down a wall?
Objects don't break. Ah, keep.
Hammer.
Probably just brought it for self-defense.
Or she secretly met.
What? Come on.
And
Let me get.
tried to kill
Ah,
them with
god
it.
damn it. Oh, it's not a very long debate anyway. So okay. Wonder what it-
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer.
Ah. Doodle.
Stuff with hammer.
She probably just brought it for self-defense.
Or she secretly met up with someone.
I agree with that.
I agree.
She was gonna kill you, Kokichi.
Mew was gonna meet up with someone in the virtual world.
Mm-hmm. With me. I was supposed to meet up with Mew on the roof of the mansion.
What? Is that true?
I overheard them talking about it at the chapel.
By the way, Mew asked to meet up with me before we went into the virtual world. I totally forgot where we were supposed to meet, so good thing Keyboy spied on us.
Wait, so Mew called Kokichi out?
Yes, it's pretty clear she was planning to try and murder him.
If Mew brought the hammer, I wonder what she was planning to do with it.
I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or if he actually doesn't know. Kokichi's already figured it out. She was planning to kill Kokichi.
That's it.
You dodged a bullet,
She was
Kokichi, or in this case, a hammer.
She was what?
She was what?
She plotted to meet up with me and then kill me with the hammer. If you want to prove this, you'll need to figure out Mew's plan, okay?
I think I've got the pieces of it. I just need to kind of put them together the right way. So she modified the virtual world. She put those walls in there because otherwise it would have looped around. She flagged herself as an object instead of a human because objects could pass through the wall that she built on the warp point. So Pac-Man warps around. So you go through one side, you go off the edge of one side, you come back around on the other. That's how she got across the river without going over the bridge, which she made a point of knocking down so nobody would be able to say that she did it, because how could she have done it if she was on the other side? So then she went over there to try and meet up with Kokichi, having modified his avatar to be paralyzed by coming into physical contact with her avatar. So she would have paralyzed him, whacked him with the hammer, and that would have been that. But Kaito was on the roof where they were supposed to meet, so she needed to get rid of him, which she did. But I'm guessing he probably locked the door behind him so nobody could sneak up on him. And at that point, somebody else strangled her somehow with the toilet paper rope. I don't think it was Kokichi. Mew's plan, huh? I'm sure if I analyze the clues we've found, I can figure something out. I've got like 78% of it, like formulated. I mean, I know what her plan was, but I don't know how exactly she got murdered. Okay. Yeah. Can I sideswipe more of these? Nope, guess not. I should be able to do that. Ah. Who tried to kill Kokichi? That was obviously Mew. Yeah. I wonder what that last letter could possibly be. Oh. That wouldn't have been my guess. Thinking time. This is so much nicer than Logic Dive. Oh, we got 3 of them this time, though. Wow. Yeah, stay in the middle. I like the style. The gameplay is a little more engaging, and it's less punishing if there's any kind of lag. Which, honestly, I haven't really run into that much. Whoops. Decide. Where was Mew trying to kill Kokichi? Thinking time. The virtual world. The afterlife. No, that's Kyo. And he's already out of the picture totally. Completely. Even his ghost got murdered. Executed. Next question. Whoop. A little too close to the edge there. Whoop. Why was a bottle of poison on Kokichi's seat? Why indeed? To frame him? Why? To divert attention, I think. Yeah, that's the one that makes sense. Okay, none of this really adds anything to what we already know. That didn't unlock any new information. Oh, I guess.
To make us think the murder happened in the real world.
Right.
He did that too?
Oh, and then she logged Kaito out to, to frame him, or maybe because he was in the place they were supposed to meet. I would have thought. My original thinking was that it wasn't intentional and that she had to do it, but maybe it was also part of the plan. Because if she logged somebody out, they would be suspicious of having done the murder in the real world.
What? Mew was the one who put that poison bottle there?
That adds up.
No, that ain't right. Something's definitely weird about that.
No, I mean we've been following this train. I thought that she was going to kill Kokichi. She wanted to make it look like somebody poisoned him, and since the death in the virtual world wouldn't leave any marks, it would look like he was poisoned. Except he wouldn't have bloodshot eyes anyway, though. Small amount of poison can get you to log in, log out.
Could Mew have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
No, I don't think that's possible. Oh. I mean, yeah, she was the last one to log in, so, and it took her, what, 2 minutes after everybody else? I'm guessing... let's see. So Himiko, Tsumugi, Kaito, Kibo, and Shuichi all logged in at more or less the same time. Maki logged in a minute later. Kokichi and Gonta logged in a minute after her. And then 2 minutes later, Mew logged in. I mean, 2 minutes is plenty of time to just stick a bottle somewhere. So yeah, that's... It was before they...
What? Log back in?
No, it was before she logged in.
Weren't you in the salon around that time? Did you see her log in or log out at all?
Nope, I didn't see that at all.
If she hadn't logged in or out, then you couldn't have placed the poison.
False.
That's wrong.
She did it before she logged in the first time.
It was Mew who planted the poison on Kokichi's chair.
I'm liking this trial so far. Like, I like that I've been able to put some of the pieces together clearly well in advance of when they're supposed to actually come into play. And yeah, a lot of these, most of these have been pretty interesting, like, conclusions to have to figure out, so...
She had plenty of time to do it. Here, take a look at this.
Is this a record of who went in and out of the virtual world?
Weren't you there when we got this, Kaito?
That's right. It says that Mew was the last of us to log in.
Yeah, what about it?
If she logged in last, she would have had time to move around in the real world after the previous person logged in.
That right. She could have placed poison bottle on Kokichi's seat.
This was all part of Mew's plan.
She wanted to make it look like somebody poisoned Kokichi when she actually murdered him in the virtual world.
She tried to kill me in the virtual world, make us think it happened in the real world, then pin the crime on Kaito.
Well, that's not my fault.
I mean, he's just saying what happened.
Which is why she manually logged you out, just for that purpose.
Yeah.
So she did that to me?
Yes, I'm positive of that. Mew used a method only she could use to log Kaito out manually.
What, really? We're doing this? The fucking cell phone. Do I have to actually present this? Come on.
This is it! It was the cell phone found by Mew's avatar. That cell phone worked the same way as the phone in the salon. It logs users in and out.
Well, it logs them out. Because whenever you log in at the one in the mansion. The one in the salon. Unless it's unless she set it up as a, like, separate login point for her when she uses it to log in. But I don't think that's
I verified this myself when I spoke Kaito's name into it.
Kaito Momoda. Phew. He logged out, just as I thought.
I see. With that cell phone, she could force anyone to log out at any time.
But Mew never mentioned a cell phone, right?
Right.
That's what Shuichi referred to when he mentioned a method only she could use.
It is freaking hot in here.
She kept the cell phone a secret on purpose, so she could use it for the murder.
Yup.
So, she really was planning a murder.
And she tried to set me up.
Well, I knew that from the start.
Bullshit.
Then why did you say I was the culprit?
Because I wanted to get it through your thick skull. People you trust and defend will ultimately betray you. This is a game of suspicion. Well, I think your ideals should stay the same. Because phonies like you are what make the game more interesting. Don't you agree, Monokuma?
Do I? I don't know know about that. Huh? Oh, wait. What were we talking about?
Come on, Monokuma.
I wonder when Daddy's gonna get his motivation back.
Yeah! If Father keeps slacking off, all the work is gonna get forced onto Mommy.
Huh? Mommy?
My head! I feel like I'm about to remember something, but I can't.
Come on, you can do it. I want you to be the last Monokub standing.
What's wrong, Monotaro? Pull yourself together!
Be our friend. Overthrow Monokuma. You can do it. Get us out of here.
Anywho, it's a blessing in disguise that Mew died and not me.
I mean, it kind of puts a lot of suspicion on you. I mean, nobody else knows about the whole if your avatar touches her avatar you get paralyzed thing, so it would kind of make sense that she tried to assume that she tried to kill you and you killed her when she messed up.
What you mean?
Because she wouldn't have said anything about what really happened in the virtual world. You guys would have had a way harder time finding the culprit, you know.
Yeah?
She would have been able to lie about the virtual world settings as much as she wanted.
And yeah, we wouldn't have had Monotaro like fiddle around with the code and figure out what she did.
And you'd never know that the murder actually took place in the virtual world.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good point actually, Kokichi.
So that's why she decided to attempt a murder, because she had total control.
It's a good plan. It would have been a really good plan if she had succeeded.
Then the reason Mew was so insistent we go into the virtual world was...
You guys are only bitching because you haven't been to the virtual world yet. Once you go, you'll understand. Seriously, it's so fucking awesome. I know you guys will love it. Then you're gonna fall in love with me for showing it to you guys. Let's just dive right in, okay? We'll do it together.
She was insistent we go there so she could kill us. What a shady person. I was sad that she was going, but now I don't know what to think.
Nice! Backstabbed by a trusted friend.
I mean, I never liked her anyway, but
See? That's an ideal fun situation. Now we can start a real class trial.
Hey, Kokichi sort of sound like Monokuma.
oh.
Really? I don't sound anything like him.
No, you're just like Monokuma. Both of you are cowards. You never speak the truth or show your true face.
Wait, coward? You say some interesting things sometimes, Kaito.
Smiling, putting on a mask, never saying what you really think. That kind of cowardice is just like Monokuma.
Daddy, they're calling you a coward. Aren't you gonna do something?
Nah.
Yeah, I just gotta do my signature laugh, right?
Poo hoo 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 hoo.
There, I get it.
He's completely lost his drive. Like a one-hit wonder who clings to their former fame.
Wait, wasn't Monokuma like... Didn't he decide that since now Mew was gone that he could be the foul-mouthed character? What happened to that? Like he was cursing up a storm when the last time we saw him, and now suddenly he's just lost everything, all his energy.
My head!
Listen up, Kokichi. The hell with this game of suspicion crap. I will never be okay with it.
I mean, you don't have to be okay with it, but he is right.
I'm just gonna believe in everyone. Instead of suspecting my friends, I'm gonna find the truth by believing in them.
Okay, but one of them is definitely lying.
Well, if you think you can win this game like that, then sure, be my guest.
Of course I can. I don't need your permission.
How long are you guys going to argue? Let's hurry this up and continue. If we don't find the culprit, then we'll all die. You know that?
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
If we are going to begin searching for the culprit, let's start with Kokichi's story.
Huh? My story?
You were meeting with Mio, but she ended up as the victim. So it's only natural for us to think you're the killer, right?
That's what I was saying, but
I never met up with Mew.
You didn't?
I tried to go to the roof to meet up with her, but the door was locked.
Isn't lockpicking your specialty? You should have been able to open it easy.
that is a fair point. But is there anything that could have been used as a lockpick that Mew would have
I
allowed to?
couldn't pick locks with my avatar body. I didn't have the tools for it either. Also, I never went to the roof, not even for the meeting.
I remember you and Gonta went off together when we first started looking.
But was the door to the roof actually locked?
It probably could have been.
When I was on the roof before logging out, the door wasn't locked.
Huh? How should I know?
Then who locks the door to the roof?
I already told you. How should I know?
It would have to have been Kaito, right? He was the only one there, and then he logged out. He got logged out, so he couldn't unlock it from the outside. But then somebody had to unlock it because, I guess we'll figure that out.
It wasn't locked, so you gotta be lying.
Okay, and if it was Kaito, he would have just said so. So
What good would it be if I lied? I don't want to die either, you know.
Lying would do you a lot of good if you're the culprit.
I don't think he is, though.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize that.
What kind of response is that? That's suspicious as hell!
Wait, there's no point in arguing about that now. The truth will come out eventually. Before we get to that, we need to discover the truth behind Mew's death. Truth? There were mysterious circumstances surrounding her death. We need to make sense of those first.
Wow, Shuichi, you know your way around this game. Yes, keep up the hard work. The fate of our lives rests in your hands.
So, what is this strange circumstance?
Where do we begin? We heard your voice. Sabugi saw her on the other side of the world where she shouldn't have been able to be. We heard a loud noise. Still don't fully know what that could have been. There's that piece of lattice that somehow got all the way over there. There's the fact that there's clearly a Pac-Man loop going on, which was how the sign got washed down river and came out the other side. I mean,
Kokichi claims it was Mew who chose the meeting place. But I'm wondering how she got from the chapel to the mansion's roof.
I see. Mew sent the bridge connecting the mansion and chapel into the river herself.
whoops, my hand slipped. I mean, she couldn't have been more obvious that it was on purpose.
Then you might not have even gone to the roof.
Huh? So she stood me up? It's very rude to break a promise.
We need to determine if Mew was actually there or not. Did she go, or was she never on the roof at all? Samugi saw her over on their side of the river, so... Samugi's account? Yep.
Mew was waiting for me to arrive. I'm sure she was waiting on the rooftop of the mansion.
Mew should have been at the chapel.
Should have been.
Look at where her avatar fell. It's right next to the chapel.
How would she have gotten to the mansion? There was no bridge over the river.
A bridge would be the only way to get across.
No.
So, her meeting with Kokichi.
She stood me up!
God, Kokichi. seems impossible for Mew to go to the mansion. But there has to be some evidence that shows it was possible.
Mew is waiting.
So, hold on. She saw Mew's avatar through the... Okay, so...
For me to arrive. I'm sure she was waiting on the rooftop of the mansion.
No, Mew should have been at the chapel.
Nailed it.
Mew must have gone to the mansion. We have a witness.
Well, we have a witness who thought she saw her there. Not exactly hard evidence, but...
Yeah, when I was searching the dining room, I saw Mew pass by the window.
You're a lot more confident about that than you were previously.
Sorry, I thought I was just mistaken at first, since there was no way she could have come to the mansion. But I guess I wasn't mistaken after all. That was definitely Mew.
Then, how did she get to the mansion from the chapel?
There must have been some special method only Mew knew, like with that cell phone.
There's no doubt about that. That's why she dropped the bridge. If a murder occurred when it was impossible to cross the river, she wouldn't be implicated. She used a secret method to move from the chapel to the mansion.
Mm-hmm. She Pac-Man looped.
She dropped the bridge to make a huge scene, just to let everyone know it's no longer there.
So, what secret method did she use?
Won't be that easy to figure out. It's called a secret method for a reason.
No worries, guys. As long as we leave it to Shuichi, everything will be A-okay.
I figured it out forever ago. What?
What are you saying? You can't just rely on Shuichi all the time. This class trial's for all of us. We're here to solve this together.
You would just slow down Shuichi.
Shut up!
Don't have time to deal with Kokichi. Right now, I need to focus on the case. I'm positive that Mew used some kind of special method to get to the mansion. Okay, I just have to figure out what it was. Okay, what do we got? Login record, setting on Kokichi. Wall added by Mew.
Like a hidden
The
link
wall.
besides that signboard maybe.
Or instead of bridge, Mew used some kind of vehicle to go over.
No, there aren't any vehicles.
Teleported with me.
Wait, maybe? Oh, I missed it. Damn it.
Or she used a warp zone.
I mean, yes, technically, kinda, sorta.
Place you could cross without a bridge.
That only Mew could use to get across.
Yes, this one. Okay. Glad I missed Nahimiko's because that was clearly the right one.
That's it, Kibo. There was a hidden route only Mew could use.
Was there really?
Mew modified the program to add a special wall to the world. The wall stretches along the y-axis, but we found two such walls in the virtual world.
Because there was only one that she added because she set it right on the warp. The wraparound point. Pac-Man wrap.
It's unclear whether Mew added the wall by the mansion or the wall near the chapel.
She added them both because they're the same wall!
We do know that that wall was set so that only objects could pass
Don't be
through.
naive, Shuichi.
Oh my god, Kaito. Don't argue about shit you don't know what you're talking about.
What is it, Kaito?
Jeez, Mew set up a weird wall like that? That is suspicious, but it's got nothing to do with what we were talking about.
It's got everything to do with what we were talking about.
Nothing to do with it.
You don't even realize your mistake? You losing your edge? Oh well, my sidekick's mistakes are my mistakes. I'll make it right.
Alright. I don't know what we're arguing about. The average world.
What we gotta figure out is how Mew
Shit.
got from the chapel, so why waste time talking about the impossible? It's pointless. We gotta take a whole new approach here.
Now, wait just a second. It's not actually impossible at all.
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up
Whoops.
only lets non-human objects go through it. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just a
Oh, shit.
You get it? So let's go through this one
I missed it.
time.
I accidentally did the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, it's Mew's avatar, and because she was flagged as an object and not a human.
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go through. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that. She's not just an object after all. I'll cut through your words.
Oh, cut through your words!
The wall wasn't the only thing that Mew changed. She also changed her avatar settings from human to object.
From human to object?
Which means the virtual world treated her avatar as an object. She could have passed through a wall that only non-humans could go through.
Is that right?
Probably.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Kaito. We need to listen to everything Shuichi says. I already told you. The more you try, the more you cause us trouble. It's so totally lame that your own sidekick is dissing you!
Kokichi, enough! I wasn't arguing with him. I was just explaining.
I don't care. That doesn't bother me at all.
It bothers him a lot. You can tell.
It just means even I make mistakes. Don't worry about it, Shuichi.
Okay.
I mean, was it a mistake or just a lack of knowing, like, whatever, semantics.
It's pretty funny seeing Kaito try to act all tough like this.
Kokichi, please refrain from making such irrelevant and irrational remarks.
Thank you, Kibo.
So, if Mew messed with the program and made a wall only she could go through, then her secret route was through that wall?
It's a Pac-Man warp.
Right? Like using a glitch in a game to walk outside the map. I bet Mew had a hidden passage like that in the back of the chapel.
No, but close.
Even if she could walk through walls, was there really a hidden passage?
No, it just loops. It warps around. Wraps. Map wrap.
Because Mew said...
Room wrapping. You go on one side, you appear on the other side. You're not trapped here. Beyond that wall is the end of the world, literally. Past that wall, nothing exists. Everything ends there.
She probably lied. There would be no point in going if there was nothing on the other side.
You lied.
I wonder what the truth is. There's no way to find out now.
That cum-soaked urinal cake was totally lying about there being nothing past the wall. She lived a life of pride, vulgarity, and secrets. Lying would be a piece of cake for her.
Kichi, you no have to go that far.
Stop it! Don't badmouth Mommy!
Oh, good, he remembered.
Listen to you, talking about Mommy. She was a terrible lying whore.
I mean,
But Mommy wasn't lying. There was no hidden route in that virtual world.
Oh, there wasn't, huh?
I mean, define hidden route.
Hey! You can't tell them such an important hint!
Oh, if you say that hint is important, then I guess it must be true.
Oh, shoot!
Ah, jeez. You're cute.
Was Kokichi saying all that stuff about Mew to get the Cubs to reveal something? I guess I should thank him, but I have no idea why he does things sometimes.
So now that we know there's no hidden actually nothing past the wall, then that setting was meaningless.
Mew wouldn't have done something meaningless. She would have had a plan.
It's a Pac-Man warp.
Yes. Mew definitely wanted to be able to go through that wall for a reason. We aren't sure why yet, but once we solve the mystery of the virtual world...
Mystery of virtual world?
There have been a lot of strange occurrences in the virtual world. If we can determine why, we will also determine what Mew was up to. We'll know why she wanted to pass through the wall.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. We just don't know. We don't know who. She was planning to kill Kokichi. We need to figure out who killed her when that fell through.
All right, let's clear up those strange occurrences.
Yeah, Gonta will help, even though Gonta not know what you're talking about.
Speaking of strange occurrences, I'm just plain worried about that one thing. Remember? That thing that made us notice all the strange occurrences?
The loud noise? The events that led us here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
This is it!
Yeah, that is an outlying,
Sound that you and I
unexplained occurrence. Something fell over or broke. Hmm. I had some thoughts, but I'm not sure how to verbalize what I was just thinking about, so I'll move on and see if it plays out the way I'm thinking. Like, maybe Mew was on the roof and she threw something off the roof so she could jump off and break her fall, and she locked the door behind her. So she locked the door, threw the lattice off the roof so she would have something to land on. Like, but that doesn't. It wouldn't have broken when she landed on it. So I don't know. I mean, that was there for a reason, right? Like, that's one of our it's one of our truth bullets, right? The lattice near the chapel. Yeah. It was definitely in the storage room that Shuichi conveniently wasn't paying enough attention, but somehow miraculously I figured that out. And it's been 2 weeks since I even saw that, and I still remembered it, so... Sounded as something very hard came from outside.
You all heard that sound too?
We did.
Yes, in the mansion's kitchen.
But that sound occurred near the chapel. How did you hear it all the way at the mansion?
Because we were actually much closer to the chapel than you think, Kibo. You see, when you go off the right side of the map, you appear on the left side. It loops around. It's a Pac-Man loop.
First off, sound can't go past the map loading point. Did that sound really come from the chapel?
That sound was something hitting the chapel wall. It was real loud.
And we definitely heard it. We heard Kibo's voice as well.
Oh no. That was Kibo's voice, right?
You heard my voice too?
What? That is pretty strange.
Exactly. That has to be some kind of clue to the mystery of the virtual world.
Okay, well, let's check the answers later and try to find all the other clues first.
This trial would have been like over an hour ago if it would just let me tell everybody what I've figured out.
There was another mysterious phenomenon
the sign that fell in the water and somehow miraculously appeared upstream from where it should have been.
Kokichi talked like he noticed something. Pretending not to know.
Even Gonta is suspicious of me? I always thought you would be the one to trust me.
Nobody trusts you, Kokichi.
Did not mean it like that. There's no need to apologize to him. He's probably just lying again.
He's being a sarcastic little shit, as always.
The other strange occurrence. Did you see it, Shuichi?
I'm guessing he's talking about the sign that fell in the water. Another mysterious phenomenon. Something that shouldn't be possible, like Mew in the mansion or that loud noise. Do you remember something? Everything else that happened there. Really? Okay. Let's see here. Pop those. Then all those. Boop. No. Oh, that wasn't good. This one. Oh, I have to... Well, crap. What? Seriously? I can clearly see the whole thing right there. Oh my god. It's gonna make me do this? Okay, better.
I see it. The sign that we were using as a bridge was odd to me.
Odd how?
We mentioned it before, but Mew dropped the sign in the river. We found it later, but there was something unnatural about it.
Finding the sign was definitely weird. I'm most confused by how the sign got there. I should remember exactly what happened with that sign. Alright, here we go. What, we're doing... we just went from one minigame right into the next one? Okay. Come on. It's because it went upriver from where it should have gone. Oh, now we've got moving letter blocks. Great. Whoops. At which point was the signboard swept away? Clarify. What are the answers? Mansion? River. Wait. At what point was... River? Okay. I wasn't... That was worded kind of strangely, so I wasn't sure. Next question. Something of the... Where is the end of the river? By the chapel. Chapel side. Oh, I can control the direction with my mouse too, huh? I don't like that. I'm gonna stick with WASD. Something about the sign getting swept away. Oh, I just missed every single one of these. Wow. It's fine. Where was the signboard found after it was swept away? Mansion side. Curious, no? Almost as if there was a Pac-Man loop in play. Mansion side. Oh, we got 4 in this one. Ooh, very narrow place. Well, this is easy. Oh. Come on. Compared to the river's current, which way did the signboard float? It floated upriver somehow. Against the current. So it appears. It does connect. You're more accurate than you even know, Shuichi.
It appeared as though the sign was carried against the river's current. We all saw Mew drop the sign and watch the river carry it downstream. And the river was wide there. The sign should have traveled downriver toward the chapel, correct? It should have hit the wall on the far side of the chapel and stopped there.
But we did establish that objects can pass through it.
But that's not where we found it. We found it near the mansion, nestled in some rocks.
The signboard should have been near the chapel, but we found it on the other side.
Hold up. Didn't you stay on the chapel side?
Mm-hmm.
She probably grabbed the signboard from the chapel wall to cross the river.
Signboard.
Then
Chapel.
left it
What?
on the boulders near the mansion so she could get back.
Why would she leave the signboard where it could get swept away and leave her stranded?
Also, this has nothing to do with walking through the wall, right? We're getting off topic.
It has everything to do with walking through the wall, Kokichi.
We're so close to the truth. We just have to connect the how and what.
And hope that leads us to who, because we still need to figure out who actually killed her.
All the mysterious things that happened have to connect with each other somehow.
It's a fucking Pac-Man loop.
A wall only objects can pass through. Sounds that shouldn't be heard. A signboard going against the river current. How are they all connected?
I wonder.
I don't know, but Shuichi should know, right?
What?
We would be in a lot of trouble if you didn't. The only one who can solve this mystery and save us all is you.
So, how are they connected? Do you know, Shuichi?
Well, what we know so far is that the unnatural way the sign was carried is possibly related to the wall.
No possibly about it. Wait, what's the question? What clue is related to the unnatural... the wall that she added?
This is it!
It can pass through it.
It might have to do with a wall that only objects can pass through. The sign should have stopped at the wall on the other side of the chapel. But if that wall happened to be the one that Mew set to allow objects through,
I see. It's a wall only non-humans can pass through. That means the signboard can pass through the wall, right?
Right.
Could pass through the chapel wall. How did it end up by the mansion?
Because it loops around!
The only way it could do that is if the wall was a warp zone. But it's not, right?
Depending on what you think a warp zone actually is, it kind of is, Himiko. That's right, that's the real issue here. How could the signboard pass through the wall but end up on the mansion side?
Leave it to me, Shuichi. I, your partner, will give you hints in time.
I don't need hints, I know it!
This is
It's a fucking Pac-Man loop! Kokishi might be onto something there. We need to forget about what we know and just think about it. How did the signboard pass through the wall downstream and end up upstream? Putting common sense aside and focusing on the flow of the river. Downstream and upstream connect.
That's it. What if both ends of the river were connected?
Huh? Both ends of river connected?
Exactly. To put it another way, the river isn't cut off at the wall near the chapel. It's all part of one big loop. The upstream part of the river is connected to it.
What? What are you talking about? Both ends of the river can't...
Again, throw out all common sense from your head. We're talking about the virtual world.
The wall. There was only one wall that could be passed through.
It's the same wall!
Right. Even if the river's connected and it goes through the chapel wall, it wouldn't have been able to go through the mansion wall too.
In that case...
I got it. I know why Mew only set up one wall.
What are you talking about now?
It's exactly what I said! They're the same wall.
That's it.
Oop.
The walls by the chapel and the mansion
Sorry.
aren't separate. They're the same wall.
The same wall?
It's not just the river. The walls themselves are connected. Don't think of it as two separate walls, but a single wall parallel to the y-axis. That single wall divides the entire virtual world. The idea is, you pass through the wall by the chapel and come out by the mansion.
Everything is starting to connect.
Literally.
Didn't I tell you?
Oh my god.
Everything is connected.
Damn it, Kokichi! Just tell us...
It's okay. More importantly, this is the final stretch!
We still don't know who did it, though. We know how, but not who.
If both the river and wall are connected, then you can find the secret. Shuichi, you already know the secret behind the virtual world.
I knew it like 2 hours ago! A secret, huh? Yes, I suppose we should clear that up. We need to solve the mystery of the virtual world. It's gonna be Hangman. Oh, fuck. What kind of specific word are they asking for? Let's try that. W. Oh. Rap. W-R-A-P. What exactly is the question? Unique feature. Okay, rap. Oh, no. Was that not an R? Oh, shit. World. World something? R-L-D-W-R-A. World. Oh, world loop. Got it. Okay. Where's another O? Doot. And where's a P? That a P? Yeah. Nailed it. Oh, loops. Get it. Come on.
Yes, that's it. The virtual world is a loop.
No shit.
Loop?
You don't say.
Just like in old games, right? Like, for example,
Pac-Man?
when a character goes off the left side of the screen and reappears on the right.
Yes, exactly. The edges of the virtual world are linked together in a continuous loop.
The virtual world loops?
that's true, it would explain the way the signboard was swept away.
And why we heard you guys when you were supposed to be on the other side of the map.
Downstream of the river.
Why we heard the loud noise.
Same wall upstream.
How Mew got over there.
And floated with the current until it got caught on the rocks.
What was the world like before Mew added the wall?
Actually, there wasn't a wall on the y-axis at all, and the x-axis was set to loop.
Are you serious? Even if it is a computer program, isn't that too crazy?
Why would that be crazy? It's less crazy because it's a computer program.
A looping world. That's more extraordinary than even magic.
I mean, just think of it as a really small planet that you can walk around in a few seconds. You start on one side, you keep walking in one direction, you'll come out on the other side.
But at least it's not a boring answer. It also explains all the things that happen.
I mean, I think it's kind of boring, but only because I figured it out forever ago.
Huh? It doesn't explain everything, does it?
Everything? No, not everything.
I still don't know why we heard that one sound or Kibo's voice.
Well, you heard Kibo's voice because he was over there on the other side of the loop. The wall doesn't stop sound, the loading zone does.
Yeah, sound doesn't go past the map loading point.
The wall is not the same as the loading point.
Actually, if we know that the world is a loop, we can explain that as well. Huh? Really? Yes, but first we need to be clear where the loop starts.
Yeah.
Where the loop starts. Doesn't it loop at the walls next to the mansion and chapel?
No, it's the loading zone point.
Not necessarily. If we heard a noise at the chapel from inside the mansion, then the loop...
Is that the loading zone?
There!
Just spitballing there, but
That loading point was where the virtual world looped. We thought the loading point was in the middle of the map.
but it's actually on one side of it. Well, it kind of is.
But the loading point was actually at the edges.
That makes sense.
So the wall Mew created wasn't at the edges of the world, but rather, her wall was at the center of the world.
Ah. Interesting. So she didn't even have to travel through the loop point, really. She just walked right through the wall. Huh.
I see. So the mansion and chapel were near each other, with a wall between them. And any sounds emitted near the chapel would also reach the mansion.
This is like a less stupid version of the Funhouse thing from the second game.
The wall only allows non-humans to pass through, so sound should be able to pass through easily.
That's right. That's how the virtual world works.
Impressive, Shuichi!
Okay.
For you to get this far! Yes! Yes! You are useful indeed!
I'm not sure I like the way an evil criminal mastermind is calling me useful.
For you to get this far? What are you, some villain pulling the strings?
I mean, that's literally his ultimate title, isn't it?
Nope. Mew pulled the strings here, not me. Remember? Mew also set this trap. It all began when Mew showed us the map. Because of the map, we mistakenly thought the loading point was at the center, which in turn made the mansion and chapel seem farther away from each other.
But the structure of the world wasn't actually like that. was a wall along the y-axis, and the x-axis came around in a loop.
By putting that wall in the center of that world, she cut off the loop.
So ever since Mew showed us that map, we were caught in her trap.
Mm-hmm.
But we solved this mystery thanks to Shuichi. All hail our savior!
We solved that mystery. We did not solve the mystery.
Yeah, if Shuichi wasn't here, then we never would have solved this mystery.
We still need to figure out who killed Mew.
That's right. Good work, Shuichi.
We're not done. I don't know why everybody's acting like we've broken the case. We still don't know who did it.
Thanks, Shuichi. You saved us.
You're welcome.
We haven't done a debate either.
Just because we found out the virtual world's secret doesn't mean we can take it easy yet. Actually, this culprit hunt just got to the exciting part. Even if we know all the tricks, it's pretty meaningless if we don't find the culprit.
Thank you, Kokichi. Oh, never thought I'd say that. He makes valid points sometimes.
It works after all.
He's a little shit, but sometimes he says the right thing.
Kichi talking like Monokuma again.
No matter what you say, I'm not gonna believe your lies. I'm gonna believe in everyone. That's how I'm gonna reach the truth.
I can't wait to see what happens next.
What is Kokichi's plan here? He's definitely prodding at Kaito on purpose. Well, there's no time for distractions like him. What we have to do is find the culprit who killed Mew. Doesn't matter how many little mysteries we solved if we can't find the culprit. It would all be for nothing. But I still don't know for sure who it could be. Who used Mew's own plan against her to kill her? Who killed Mew? It's a very good question. What time is it? 6 o'clock? There's probably not too much more to go, right? Yeah, I think we'll finish this. We're just shy of the 4-hour mark. Trials always go long. Let's finish this off. Fucking Facebook, god damn it, I swear. I know I haven't posted on Gaming Wizards in a while. We haven't done anything for a fucking year. Quit bugging me about it. Anyway. Oh, actually, that would have been a good time to take a break real quick, so, yeah. Let's see here. That up there. Gotta do a couple things, but mostly gotta get water, so yeah. I'll be back in a minute or two. Oh, that's not mute. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's see which one. That one. That one. Excuse me. That's gonna be a problem. I eat too fast, I get hiccups. Okay. Anyway. Oh. Wrong window. Okay. Alright, so it does say exactly what I thought I read before I paused it to go get food.
Man, I'm bushed. I got no motivation at all. And Monophanie's period is late too. Father, why do you know Monophanie's cycle? Never mind that. Perhaps this lack of motivation is due to a lack of hibernation. Lack of hibernation? Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well lately, so I haven't really been able to hibernate. That's awful. What could be causing it? Is it 'cause you have a lot on your mind? Is it 'cause the graveyard shift pays a better hourly wage? Is it 'cause you don't want them to think you're just goofing around? Is it 'cause you want to stay friends? Is it 'cause you want to watch it in real time?
Watch what in real time?
Father? He's gone into hibernation. We should just let him be. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Night-night.
Alrighty then. Back to the trial. We're gonna finish this today, I'm pretty sure. There can't be that much more to go. Like, maybe another hour? Unless some absolutely crazy batshit out of nowhere twist happens, which wouldn't surprise me, but the only surprise left is who actually did it. Because chances are it's going to be somebody I don't want to get executed. You can't even think about like physical strength because it was the virtual world, so everybody has the same like level of physical strength. So we can't say, oh, it was definitely Gonta because he's big and strong. So it could just as easily have been Himiko because she's tiny and not so strong, but because everybody has the same average strength, then that doesn't even matter.
I feel like I'm forgetting someone important to me, but I just can't. My head hurts so much, I just can't remember. Have you forgotten? Maybe that's for the best. From this point forward, let's start a new life for ourselves. After all, our baby is excited to meet his daddy, you know? Daddy? Wait, what? I'm gonna be a father?
Awesome death flag. I'll be surprised if he doesn't die after that.
More importantly, let's continue the conversation where we left off.
Where did we leave off?
We understand you plotted the murder, but we need to find out who killed her.
And in order to figure that out, we need to understand Mew's actions.
I thought we pretty laid that out. Oh.
Step by step.
We still haven't brought up the fact that Kokichi's avatar was programmed to be paralyzed if he touched her. So that pretty much solidly rules out Kokichi. Besides all of the other reasons, I don't think it would be him anyway.
I know that's important, but hearing you lead the conversation really pisses me off.
Let's see. You manipulated the virtual world to use it as part of her murder plan.
Correct.
Just ignore me and start a new way?
Well,
If she had
you
to,
weren't contributing anything, Kaito. I mean,
between the chapel and mansion. And then wham! Murdered me on the roof with the hammer.
She would make the murder seem like it happened in the real world, and then pin it on Kaito.
As for Miu's alibi in the real world, she could say she was locked into the virtual world. And in the virtual world, she could say she was near the chapel the entire time.
it's a good plan, except for the fact that it didn't work.
She'd make an excuse about how she couldn't reach the mansion because of the fallen bridge. She dropped the bridge on purpose so she could separate the chapel from the mansion.
I mean, she could have been less
She passed through
overtly
while she
doing it
was
on
stalled
purpose.
and took advantage of the loop. After, she headed to where we were supposed to meet up, the mansion's rooftop. Oh yeah, Kaito was probably logged out around that time too.
That's when I saw Mew.
Problem is, because of her murder plans, we don't even know where she was killed.
She was killed on the roof, right?
I don't think so.
Kokichi told us the roof door was locked and that he couldn't get through.
But then whoever killed her also wouldn't have been able to leave. And how did they move her body to where they found it?
Maybe that when culprit killed her.
I don't think so.
That's probably what happened. The culprit killed her on the locked roof.
Did the culprit lock the door to the roof?
Perhaps. I don't think Miu did it. If Miu did lock it, she would have done it when she called Kokichi to the roof. Even if someone came up, I don't believe she would change the target of her plan. She knew that Kokichi would come up later. Locking the door would be suspicious.
Well, it's possible she didn't even think that far ahead.
She was smart, but she was also really, really dumb.
No say such mean things. Killing game bad, not Mew.
I mean, she was kind of already a bitch to start with, so... maybe not a bad person, but she wasn't exactly a good person either.
Not a bad person. Gonta could have been friends if it was different.
Pretty sure she's called you slurs multiple times, Gonta.
That might have been difficult, even without this killing game.
Exactly, Himiko.
That couldn't happen.
Nuh-uh.
Oh my god. Nobody likes her, even when she's dead. Like, that's how you know you're a shitty person. You don't want to live a life where people celebrate the fact, or don't care that you're dead. Like, if people are happy that you're dead, you've done some shitty things. I mean, Gonta, you're just a little bit naively optimistic, but you're kind of right, but don't pretend that she was a... Just because she wasn't a bad person doesn't mean she was a good person.
Let's continue the discussion. If Miu was killed on the roof of the mansion,
I don't think she was, though.
the culprit must have moved Miu's avatar to the chapel after killing her, right?
How could they have done that?
So the next thing we should talk about
Well,
is how they moved her
hold on. If they knew that she would be able to go through the wall and end up on the other side, they could have easily just thrown her body through the wall. Right? Maybe? Do we have the maps? Map. No, where's the map? Map of the world. Ugh. Okay, so okay, you can see my cursor now. So this is the roof. This rectangular, this orange area is kind of like slanted, I guess. I guess it's red. It looks kind of orange for the gray of my Steam overlay. And then, so this is the actual the loop point. So this is just a wall. So they cut this off and moved it over there. So yeah, I mean, if they could have just rolled her off the roof, and she would have gone through the wall and landed near the chapel. So that's, if we take she was killed on the roof as a fact, that's probably how her body ended up where it did. Or the lattice piece. They slid her down, and that, that rings surprisingly sensical. She was killed on the roof. They put her body on the lattice and slid it down, and it went through the wall, and the lattice went too because it's also an object. And it landed right there. So maybe she was killed with the hammer? But no. She was strangled. They said that. That's right. I forgot about that. So she had the hammer with her because she was going to kill Kokichi with it. So yeah. And then they just had the toilet paper, the indestructible toilet paper, which is a weird thing to be talking about, but I mean, in a murder investigation, because that would have come from the bathroom in the mansion anyway, so everything they needed was on this side. Interesting. I wonder if that's what happened. Or if it's another case where my proposal makes a lot more sense, but is only partly true, and the way it actually unfolded is completely insane and convoluted. Like what happened in the first trial, where I was like, oh, she set the shot put ball on top of the bookcase and deliberately taped up the camera so he would have to shake it loose and it would fall on his head. But then it's like, no, she actually, like, 2 hours ago when you were messing around with the books, that's when she set up her trap, and she rolled the shot put ball down the vents, and it rolled along a canal of books. I'm like, okay, that's definitely also cool and all, but anyway.
Now we know the mansion and chapel were actually next to each other. But the problem is the wall between them.
Only Mew was able to go through that wall. The culprit wouldn't have been able to.
But the culprit would also have to have known about how Mew and objects would have been able to pass through the wall in the first place. Did she tell them that when she was there? Or did they... Oh, jeez, that scared the shit out of me. I keep forgetting to turn the volume on that alert down. Somebody followed me, thank you. Yeah, so they would have had to know... I guess it's possible that they talked before the murder happened? And she told them about how that worked or something, but I don't know if that really makes sense, because why would she do that if she was going to kill whoever was there? And, I mean, they may have seen her walk through the wall? I don't know, that's
the only way, right?
But how did the culprit send Mew's avatar through the wall?
How did they know they could in the first place?
I mean, it's not like they could have thrown her.
Go to not throw her!
You couldn't have anyway, Gonta. You don't have your crazy strength in the virtual world.
No, you couldn't because the Avatar's
That's
physical
exactly
strength
why.
was equalized.
Physical strength equalized? That problem. Going to no can protect everyone if that happens.
I mean, you already probably couldn't have done anything about this anyway.
Jeez, keep up with us. We're already in the second half of the class trial.
How did they send Mew's avatar to the other side of the wall?
They slid her off the roof on the sled from the lattice.
Maybe that thing has something to do with it. You know, the loud sound you heard?
Yeah. No, that actually... That would explain the noise, because, thud. I mean, it sounds more like something was broken, but I guess that's just the style of the noise. They sound kind of like the same sound they played when Kyo stomped on the board and caused Tenko to get stabbed. So, I think they just reused that same sound effect for any loud noise. So the nature of the actual sound itself isn't relevant so much as the fact that it was a loud sound that everybody heard. Because it really does sound like something breaking apart.
Sound, you guys went to the side of the chapel, right, Keyboy? That's when you found the dead Mew there, right? If so, then I think that sound and her avatar being by the chapel are related.
Definitely. Need to figure out what that sound could have been. It was her body slamming into the side of the chapel, having slid down the roof of the mansion on a lattice sled. It might be the clue we need to solve this case. Well, we're still putting together a lot of how, and maybe some why, but no who. Well, it would have had to have been somebody who was on that side, though. So... yeah, because... so... but that doesn't make any sense, because then... alright, who was where? No witnesses can confirm whether or not Kokichi was actually in the salon. But he couldn't... well... I'm trying to think of ways that Kokichi could have done it without actually touching her. Because if he did, he would have been paralyzed, and, that would have given away everything, so... she was strangled with the indestructible toilet paper by somebody who had to be on that side of the map because the bridge was gone and only Mew could pass through each side of the wall. So she was the only one who could freely travel from one side to the other. Which would mean that somebody on our side has to have done it. So it can't be Gonta or Kibo. Which I was already kind of doubtful of anyway, but it's nice to know that it seems pretty solidly that they couldn't have possibly done it. What was I was looking for the list of who was where exactly. Who said... that's Samugi, right? No, god damn it. Events at the chapel. Okay. Himiko, Maki, and Kibo were there with Mew, but Mew went to our side, so... seems like they could not have done it. What were those two things? It could be a body sliding down a roof on a sled, and colliding with the side of the chapel. The lattice, oh, the lattice or Mew. I mean, both. The lattice hitting the wall? Oh, okay. I mean, it's both of them. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Damn it!
No, okay. It was Mew hitting the wall, obviously, but... Mew hitting the wall.
That's it.
Maybe she wasn't on the lattice then.
The sound came from Mew's avatar hitting the chapel wall. The hammer, cell phone, and lattice were there, but they were too small to make that noise.
I mean, I feel like a body hitting a wall wouldn't... I mean, it would make a noise for sure, but I don't think it would be all that loud.
Ruling those out, the only other explanation is that the sound was Mew colliding with a wall.
But then I don't know how exactly the acoustic physics work in this virtual world, so maybe it was something to do with that. I don't know.
If that's the case, Mew's avatar must have hit the chapel wall really hard.
Hmm.
Felt the impact all the way from the inside of the chapel.
Yeah, that's the real question. Mew's avatar probably hit the chapel's wall with pretty considerable force. But why did it hit the wall with such force? Can you guys figure it out?
Hold on, Kokichi. What's up with the way you're talking? Why are you talking like you know everything?
I'm really starting to wonder if it actually was Kokichi this time. Like, he could have strangled her with the... He could have strangled her without touching her, and then used the toilet paper to... Because it's indestructible toilet paper, so he could have moved her with that without touching her. But he would have had to know that touching her would paralyze him. He would have had to know a lot of stuff in advance. Maybe that was part of the conversation he had with Monokuma? Because it sounded like he was going to have Monokuma change something back that Mew did, but maybe he just wanted him to... He wanted Monokuma to tell him exactly what she did and how it all worked.
Let's not worry about that right now. More importantly, we gotta solve the mystery. Fighting among friends is a waste of time.
Fair.
Friends? Us?
Frenemies?
Anyway, can we talk about that after we figure this problem out?
I mean, we're not enemies, but we don't like each other.
A way of transporting Mew's avatar that would cause it to crash into the chapel.
From the roof of the mansion, first of all.
Hey, Shuichi, as your partner, I'll give you a little hint.
Your what?
Since the mansion was on top of a hill, the roof was pretty high up.
Yeah, I got it. I already knew.
Past the brick handrail, the roof was at a pretty steep slope. And the slope faced the chapel wall. On top of that, there was snow on the roof.
I know, Kokichi. Shut up.
If the culprit needed force to move the body, I wonder how they did it.
Gravity and friction. Lack of friction. Kokichi's talking as if he's got the whole thing I mean, he probably does, because I do. I can't let him distract me. I need to solve the case. How to make Mew hit the chapel wall from the roof of the mansion. I'm going to find the answer. Dramatic. Drama. Hangman Gambit. Seriously? Oh, jeez. It's three words. Slide. Slide the body. Slid the body. What is that? Hidden Monokuma. Oh, you can get hidden Monokumas in the... Did I know about that? Slid Slid off roof. Got it. O F F. Oh, I'm out of focus. Give me a whoosh. R O C and F. Got it. Slid off the roof.
The culprit used the sloped roof as a slide for Mew's avatar.
Slide?
Aw, man. Even with the slope and the snow, Mew's body wouldn't have slid.
Wrong. It would slide.
Because they put it on the lattice.
But the avatars can generate friction. We wouldn't have been able to walk otherwise. So I doubt that it would have had that much momentum.
No. It would slide.
No.
It wouldn't slide, just like Maki Roll said.
Not if it was by itself, but if it was on something.
It would slide, just like Shumai said.
Who the hell is Shumai?
Oh, he's a pupil of Ramen Man. Sorry, my hobby slipped in.
I'm positive that's how Mew's avatar was moved, but maybe the culprit used something else as well to help her body slide. It's the lattice. Lattice near chapel.
Even if her avatar
Boop.
slid off the roof, would it slide off that quickly?
Yes.
Well, duh, it would.
It didn't make that much noise. He must have built up a lot of speed.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of snow piled up on roof. But not frozen solid, right?
It'd still slide, though.
In the real world, it might be difficult. But in the virtual world, perhaps not.
Hazard
Not the
physics.
Sliding down snow is easy to do.
If.
You need a sled or skis to cut the friction.
There was nothing like.
Yes, there was!
That's wrong.
No, wait. There was something that could have been used to help slide Mew's body. Do you remember the lattice that was found by Mew's avatar? The culprit laid her on top of that, then used it as a sled on the roof. I did notice the lattice in the storage room when I first looked. But during the investigation, I saw that it was gone.
The lattice that was found next to the chapel is the one that disappeared from the roof?
Correct!
Then that's it. The culprit used the lattice as a sled.
Most likely.
Ding, ding, ding! That's correct! After the culprit killed Mew on the rooftop
Oh, we got a hypothetical with the avatars, huh?
and slid her down the roof's steep slope,
The sled picked up speed, flew off the roof, glided through the wall only objects could pass through, and hit the chapel.
But who did it?
The impacts made all of her belongings scatter, including the hammer and cell phone.
Just like that hedgehog who loses all his rings whenever he crashes into stuff.
I love that.
I hate that guy and his worldwide fame and his stupid ways, and I hate that hedgehog!
It started good, and it only got better.
Daddy, I'm glad you're feeling
bodies slid down, we're just one step away from the culprit.
Are we, though?
Well, Shuichi, do you know who the culprit is?
I don't. I know a few people that it definitely can't possibly have been. It's got to be either you or Samugi, right? Or Kaito, I guess technically, but if he got logged out before that happened, then yeah. So it's either Kokichi or Samugi, unless Shuichi did something while I wasn't looking. But I mean, 10 minutes. Because she said she didn't tell Shuichi until for like 10 minutes after that all happened. So, I mean, this could have all easily happened while, because she could have got. Is that Samugi? I mean, it can't be Kokichi, right? Like, it's not even. No, because we heard that sound while we were in the kitchen together, so I don't see how she could have. She would have had to delay it until she was seen somewhere else, and there's no way that is feasible. So whoever did it was on the roof, or coming back down from the roof as it happened. Or they went with the body and got stopped by the wall, landed on the ground. I don't know if that's a survivable fall though. It's Kokichi or Samugi? Oh no, wait, Gonta was with us too though. He wasn't on the other side. Wait, where's the list of who was where? Like, Gonta was with us on this side because he was with Kokichi. I forgot about that, so it could have been Gonta. But I don't think it was Gonta. Kokichi's unless Kokichi manipulated him into doing it for him. He could have used the fact that Miu was going to kill him, but I don't know if Gonta could keep that a secret for very long. Unless he's not as naive as he lets on to be, but locked the door. I don't know. Is it gonna ask me to accuse someone? The culprit.
Yeah. In the end, we'll still need to guess the culprit, huh?
Yeah.
But Gonta can't believe one of us killed Miu.
However, since we know she was killed on the roof, we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Do we know she was killed on the roof, though? I mean...
Meaning, the culprit must be someone who was investigating the mansion.
Right.
Aside from you, the people at the chapel could not go through the wall or cross the river.
So that means the suspects are Kaito, Samugi, Shuichi, and Gonta.
And you.
That's real sneaky. Leave yourself off the list.
I mean, there is a very specific reason it's not him, but I guess we're gonna get to that.
Ooh, you got me.
Me, Samugi, Gonta, Kokichi, and Kaito. Ow. God damn it. Well, it can't have been Kaito, because he got logged out. He was investigating the roof, looking for the secret. And if he saw any of this happening, he would have said something. So he got logged out before this happened. well before this happened, because it was almost an hour, right? Like the login record. Where is that? Yeah, he logged out. He got logged out 5:17, and then everybody else, you know, it was closer to almost 2 hours later, actually. So, presumably the murder happened shortly before everybody else logged out to go check on Mew. So, wait, did it actually say 6:30 a.m.? So, yeah, Kaito was logged out well before that. So it can't be Kaito. Well, I'm not sure what that timing is like supposed to be, but whatever. We don't know enough to narrow down to name the culprit yet, but one of them is suspicious. When we were talking about the rooftop, they clearly lied. But what reason would they have to lie? Talking about the rooftop? I need to press them for information before making any judgments. Kaito? Did you lie about something? Did he? What are you talking about? I wouldn't lie. Damn it. Shit. Fuck. Okay, Who lied? What was the question? What did the, well, it's, Gonta? No.
Oh no!
Well, I'm an idiot then. I don't know what I don't know what we're talking about. Kokichi?
It's you!
Okay, so Kokichi did lie about something. Did he lie about the door being locked?
Ichi, there's something I need to know.
What do you need to know?
Why did you lie just now?
Which lie are you talking about, Shuichi? I lie a lot, so you'll need to jog my memory.
Fine. I'll expose your lie right now.
Oh boy. I don't know what he's... Was he lying about the door being locked? Never went to the roof, not even for the meeting. And you showed us the map. It's probably what happened. The culprit killed her on the locked roof.
It was that testimony that bothered me.
Mind mine. Wait, what's the question? What did Kokichi lie about? I don't... Oh shit. That's not good. Why are we mind mining this instead of just debating like normal? Killed her on the locked roof. He didn't go to the roof, so why would he have known it was locked if he didn't go? Is that the thing? Let me show us the map. Never went to the roof. Is it because if he never went there, he shouldn't have known it was locked? Oh boy, I do not have a lot of time. This is not good. I did this horribly. Oh my god. If this isn't the right one, I'm screwed. Oh my god. Never went to the roof? Okay, that was it. Good. Because if he never went there, how would he have known it was locked? I guess?
Explaining that the door to the roof was locked. You said.
I just assumed he meant he never went to the roof. Because he couldn't because the door was locked. He didn't say he didn't try to go.
But later, you said.
Imagine on top of having pretty high up, right? Oh, he never went to the roof at all, period? And he had never been up there, so shouldn't have known what it looked like? Snow on the roof. Should he not have known this?
Specific information. Stuff you wouldn't know if you hadn't been there.
I thought he was saying he never went to meet Mew on the roof. But I don't know if he... Is he trying to say he has never, ever, ever, ever been there?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, how did you know all that stuff?
You could probably see the steep slope of the roof from outside the mansion. But you wouldn't know about the brick handrail unless you went up to the roof yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What?
That's too... Okay, why then, Kokichi? Why would you lie and do it so obviously when we know you to be a really professional liar?
What's this all about, Kokichi? Did you actually go to the rooftop?
Did he do it?
I just didn't. I already told you that before.
Why you look so nervous?
Is this a sincere reaction?
See, the thing is, we can't tell, Kibo.
But there's no evidence that proves I went to the roof. Wait, I remember now. That thing Himiko said.
What thing?
Me?
At the start of the class trial, I remember you saying the handrail was made of bricks.
Did-
Ooh, you so clumsy, girl. Gotta be more careful there, Himiko.
Did she specifically say that?
Was it my fault?
No,
Amigo really say that?
I don't remember.
She totally said that.
Do I have to go through the whole frickin' transcript, Kokichi?
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
She did not.
She did too.
Is this gonna be a debate over whether or not one person said something they clearly either did or did not say?
When? Tell me how long ago. In hours, minutes, and seconds.
It would have been about 2 hours, 40 minutes, and 30 some odd seconds ago.
What a worthless fight!
Stop him, Grandpa! All this terrible fighting is bad for the baby!
Yeah, grandfather. Stop them before your grandkid is born.
I'm not gonna apologize, because Himiko said it.
So damn stubborn.
I don't know when or why she would have said it, is the thing.
How much longer are you going to behave like this?
We don't have time for this. But Kokichi is stubborn. He won't fess up no matter what. But if he's being this stubborn, it makes me think he has something to hide. To get him to show his hand, I have to prove he was on the roof. You might not like it, but I have to be aggressive. If we don't get the whole truth now, everyone's lives are in danger. Oh good, we're not debating, we're just, non-stop. Loud noise, Kokichi in the salon.
I didn't go to the roof.
I've had enough of your lies, man.
I'm not lying. The rooftop door was locked and I couldn't open it.
So what did Kokichi do?
I turned it back at once, of course. And stayed in the salon the whole time, you know?
Well, nobody can... Okay, is it because nobody can... No? Can anyone prove I'm lying? You can't... Well, no, we can't prove that you're lying. Just that... We can't also can't prove that you're telling the truth, either. I was at the salon the whole time. I didn't go to the roof. Okay. That was a little premature. I probably should have let the whole thing go through once.
Go to the roof. I've had your lies, man.
I'm not lying.
Monocle
Rooftop door
platform,
was
small
locked and I
bottle.
couldn't open it.
Loud noise, cell phone.
Kokichi do?
I turned it back at once, of course. And stayed in the salon the whole time, you know?
Liars burn in hell, you know.
This place is already hell.
You're lying! I'll set your pants on fire!
Fire, 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 fire.
That's fine because I'm not lying.
Sounds like you...
So nervous.
Oh boy. Okay, so what is Kokichi in the salon? Agreed to meet up with Miu on the rooftop, but because the door was locked, he couldn't. So then he returned to the salon and decided to search there. No witnesses can confirm that. This is problematic. There's not a lot to go on here. To fight fire with fire. I have to lie? Oh, do I have to lie? Whoops.
Had enough of your lies, man.
I'm not lying.
Oh, do I have to lie about him being... about witnesses?
Stayed in the salon the whole time, you know?
Wait. Wait, how do I... oh. No! Shit. Okay. I forgot how to lie. Alright. Yeah.
I didn't go to the
Okay.
So what did Kokichi?
I turned back once, of course. And stayed in the
Shit. Wait, what? God damn it. I think I hit the white noise. I don't even know if that's the right thing to do right now, but... the only hint I have is that Shuichi says fight fire with fire. Kokichi's a liar, so fight liar with liar. Ha! Alright.
and stayed in
Fuck!
Fires burning hell.
Okay, I need to take out the white noise and then... he's lying or something.
and stayed in the salon the whole
Shit. Come on. Get it? Oh, God.
Burning hell, you know.
Is that not right? Does that mean it's not right?
Then why do you look so nervous?
Door was locked. I don't have anything that says otherwise, that the door could or could not have been locked. Kaito's account. Okay. That's the chapel. Loud noise. A map of the mansion. Map of the world. Sign. Hammer. Lattice. Phone. Avatar. What are the ones I have? God damn it. I'm trying to see my fucking... I'm gonna run out of time.
I didn't go to
Monocle file for bottle of poison, loud noise, cell phone.
Enough of your lies, man.
That's the only one that it can possibly...
not lying.
that's even remotely related.
The rooftop door was locked and I couldn't open it.
So what did Kokichi do?
I turned back at once, of course. And stayed in the salon the
Oh, I do have to... okay. I was just hitting it wrong, I guess. Okay. That was right.
Kokichi, you're lying right now, aren't you?
Huh? Lying about what?
Just before the murder occurred, I went to the salon to check on you. But you weren't there.
What? Really?
Mmm.
I waited there for a while. You never showed up.
What's this all about, Kokichi? Didn't you go right back to the salon after finding the roof door locked?
Hmm.
You use underhanded tactics too, huh, Shuichi?
Yeah. I mean, it kind of seems a little antithetical to his character to lie like that, but I mean, if it gets you closer to the truth, I guess it's not an issue.
So who are you guys gonna believe? Shuichi or me?
I mean, Shuichi has a pretty good track record of uncovering the truth so far. He's done it 3 times so far. We're going for 4.
Well, of course I'm gonna believe Shuichi.
I believe Shuichi 100%.
The one who's not Kokichi.
The one who's not Kokichi. Totally fair, Maki.
Andrew House Point. No,
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised it took them this long to go for the Harry Potter reference for Himiko.
But to go to the salon, Shuichi would need to pass by me in the dining room.
Would he? Yeah, well, no, wait, what? Hold on. Maps. Where my maps at? Okay. Salon. Oh, no, wait, she's saying Shuichi should have had to go past her to see. Smokey, don't ruin this. We're getting... God damn it.
Wonder why I didn't notice Shuichi there.
Because you were preoccupied by the fact that you thought you saw Mew?
Oh well. I'll believe Shuichi anyway. He's usually right about stuff.
Sorry, but
Okay. Really thought she was gonna... Okay, usually when you have to lie, you have somebody who's on your side who will vouch for you. In this case, it's everybody. But I thought Tsumugi might be the one who's, like, gonna be like, no, I definitely did not see you leave that kitchen, so... Okay, glad she's on board, even though we're clearly lying.
I see. I wanted at least Gonta to believe me.
Gonta is the one who is least likely to believe anything you say, Kokichi. You've already manipulated him several times.
What comes around goes around. That's what happens to liars like you.
Why do you guys hate lies that much? There's only one truth, but endless possibilities for lies, you know?
Well, I mean, in the case of a life or death investigation for a murderer in which the non-murderers get executed if they don't find the murderer, I don't think there's really a good place for lies, except in cases like this where somebody is clearly lying and you have to lie back to them to get them to reveal the truth. Lies are useful, but they are not good.
And some of them are only white lies, or lies to be kind to people.
And those are okay.
If you deny all of that just because it's a lie,
If somebody lies about having committed a murder, that's a bad lie. If somebody lies that your outfit doesn't make you look fat, that's an okay lie, because they don't want to hurt your feelings. See, there's a very wide disparity between those two kinds of lies. One is okay, one is definitely not okay.
then that means you guys are just terrible at being lied to. Seriously, the worst.
I mean, in most cases, it's better to be honest anyway and avoid even white lies, but, you know, I mean, it's situational, you know your audience.
Just spit it out already. You went to the roof, didn't you?
Isn't that where he met up with Mew?
No, he didn't just meet her there. Probably.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you if you want to know that badly. Consider this my revenge.
revenge?
You got some balls lying to me. I'm gonna take away your fun for pissing me off, Shuichi. I won't let you do any detective work, or deduction, or mystery solving, or anything.
Oh?
So, I'll confess everything. You guys better listen carefully.
Okay, I mean, if you're gonna make it easier for us to not get executed in place of an actual murderer.
Confess.
A confession? So you are the culprit after all.
I still don't think so, though.
I came up with a plan after Mew asked me to meet up with her.
Confessing.
She asked me pretty eagerly, too. So I decided to pry some info out of her.
Oh, whoa, when did I didn't know I could do that. Have I always been able to do that? If I right-click, I can kind of drag the camera around a little bit. Huh. Whoa. Okay. Anyway.
She gave me the rundown of the virtual world before she explained it to you guys. As I listened, I realized she was planning a murder. On me, no less. When I investigated the virtual world, I found out that a person can die from shock. Without a doubt, she planned
All right.
So that's when I decided to prepare my own crime with her plan. I pretended to cooperate with her and lured everyone into the virtual world.
Okay.
Also why I worked together with Monokuma.
You worked together with Monokuma?
I mean, we knew that. Well, we didn't know that, but I knew that because they showed me the scene of him doing it.
I guess the jig is up. Yeah, everything he said is true. Kokichi came to me with an idea to make the killing game more interesting. It was such a good idea, I decided to place a motive in the killing game simulator.
The secret.
Added a motive? Then the secret of the outside world is the motive, right?
No fair! Monokuma can't take sides!
Sure he can. The only rule is that he will never directly murder somebody.
I didn't help him with anything, and I had nothing to do with the murder itself. He merely suggested a way to spice up the killing game, and I accepted.
I still don't think he actually killed anybody, though.
Kokichi and I had a quid pro quo relationship. Technically, that doesn't violate the rules.
Bullshit. No matter how you look at it, you guys are working together.
Now, I'll explain my relationship with Monokuma, so let me finish my confession.
I'm fine with that, but you're confessing without much of a fight.
I told you, I'm gonna get in the way by taking away the mystery-solving fun. If I can't win this game, then I'll make it boring for everyone. That's my revenge.
You little shit. Nobody cares. I mean, as the player, I'm a little annoyed that he's trying to make it less fun for me, but Shuichi's and all of them are the ones who are, you know, have the most to lose by not getting a straight confession. So I don't think any of them give a shit.
Well then, the culprit is Gonta.
What?
What? Huh?
What did you...
Wait! When did Gota kill Mew?
That's a lie. He didn't kill her.
Oh no.
Lying.
Did he? Did he? Is he though? Like, did he somehow trick Gonta into like doing something, or? No, it's not Gonta.
Now you're trying to pin things on Gonta?
Can't be Gonta. Please don't make it be Gonta.
Do you really expect us to believe such an obvious lie?
Yeah, there's no way Gonta could commit a murder this complicated. He's not
It's
smart.
my turn now.
Oh boy. No, it can't be Gonta. Yeah, no. I don't want it to be Gonta. But I knew if it was, it would be because Kokichi did some bullshit and manipulated him into it. It can't be. I don't want it to be.
Gonta and I worked together. We formed a duo to end this killing game.
It sure seems like news to Gonta, so... Yeah, it can't be.
Killing Game Busters!
What?
What busters?
I will also be kind of upset. But I can see it. He obviously wouldn't have done it on purpose, but Kokichi has manipulated him before, and I wouldn't be surprised if he did it again. I really hope.
We must win this killing game in order to end this killing game.
It really sounds like Gonta has no idea what's going on, so I hope that means he actually doesn't know what Kokichi's talking about, and Kokichi didn't actually somehow trick him into murdering Mew.
What you mean, we?
By the way, I came up with a murder plan, and Gonta carried it out.
They can't... Well, there's no accomplice rule this time, though, I don't think. They haven't mentioned it.
What? Why are you more surprised by that than the first thing he said?
Because Gota have no idea what he's talking about.
I mean, Gonta's not a good liar, right? Like, unless he has been lying to us this entire time and his entire persona has been an act, but that'd be a hell of a twist, and I would genuinely be pissed off if that's the case. Yeah, he does just sound like he's confused, but that doesn't mean Kokichi's lying. I mean, it's entirely possible that Gonta did something at Kokichi's request without realizing that it would cause Mew to get murdered.
Come on, quit lying and tell us the truth.
Gonta is telling the truth. He's not someone who lies all the time like you.
It would be a hell of a twist if Gonta's entire, like, Gonta want to be gentleman thing was a whole act. I don't think that's going to be the case, though. I think if we're going to go down this path, I think Kokichi tricked him into doing something that he did not know would cause Mew to get killed. If this is what's happening, that's how it happened. But we need to hear what's going on here. So.
No matter how naive Gonta may be, I doubt he would ever team up with Kokichi.
Again. I mean, the first time he did it, you know, it kind of seemed like he saw through what Kokichi was doing, because Kokichi tricked him into gathering everybody up for his like insect meet and greet thing, when it was really a ploy to get everybody to see their motive videos, and yeah. I want to believe that Gonta kind of like basically saw through what Kokichi was doing and wouldn't let him do that again, but yeah. Oh, it's anyone but Kibo and Gonta. Yeah, that's what I've been, like, since chapter 1, I'm like, I want these two characters to survive. Like, Kibo because he's an awesome robot, and Gonta because he's just Gonta. He's a cinnamon roll. He's too pure for this world, and that's why I don't think he's going to survive, but I want to put it off for at least one more chapter. Chapter 4 is always where they kill off the strong character, and I thought we avoided that by having Mew die, but it could still be Gonta gets executed for it. I don't want it to happen, but I think that's what's going to happen. I think Kokichi manipulated him into somehow killing Mew without even knowing that he was doing it. Let's see. Oh, there you go, the insect meet and greet.
It's obvious what he's trying to do. Gonta doesn't understand the virtual world, so Kokichi's trying to trick him.
I think because Gonta doesn't understand the virtual world, that's exactly how Kokichi was able to trick him, but...
Sacrifice Gonta to escape from his crime.
He's trying to sacrifice everybody to escape. I mean, that's the whole point of this killing game. Whoever does the murder gets to go. Everybody else dies. I hope not too, but...
How dare you use Gonta like that?
You're right. I'm sorry. I did something horrible to Gonta. I didn't want Shuichi to hog all the glory, so I told everyone the truth.
Cut that out. I told you it's not gonna work.
Kokichi, just tell us what exactly the fuck you did, or made Gonta do.
Don't you think I could have pulled the strings and made Gonta carry out my commands?
I absolutely think that, but I hope that's not what
Doesn't
happened.
matter if it's possible or not, because I say it's just impossible.
It does matter. There's no need to bring emotions into class trials. Right, Shuichi?
Please don't be Gonta. Please don't. Just tell us what you fucking did.
Gonta not understand what's going on, but still.
Okay, here's an idea. Gonta, why don't you tell us everything you did while you were there?
Gonta not kill Mew. Gonta really not know anything. And also, Gonta not tell lies. And Gonta not make trouble for others. But that not that why Gonta not culprit.
I want to believe you, damn it, I really do.
Yeah, Gonta's lying. I can tell just by looking at him.
Just because he's not lying doesn't mean he didn't do it, though. So is that when Kirumi and Peko got executed? Kirumi not so much, but yeah, Peko, I don't know. Like,
I already used my magic to check. Gonta's definitely not lying.
Gonta's definitely not lying. I mean, Himiko, you're not magical, okay?
Let me ask you guys. If it's not Gonta, then who's the culprit?
I feel like it's not Kokichi, at least, because if he had directly touched her, he would have been paralyzed and not able to do that, so I don't know who else it could be.
You, of course.
Come on! There's already proof that I couldn't have killed Mew.
Unfortunately, he's right. Yeah, he couldn't touch her.
Oh, did you forget already? Then let me make it clear again.
It would explain how he knew all that stuff in advance, though, if Monokuma told him. So yeah, he would have known about the fact that she modified his avatar.
Why I can't be the culprit?
Jesus Christ, what is that face? Have we seen that face before? Setting on Kokichi's avatar.
I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, I know.
Didn't I prove that to you guys already?
I just really don't want it to be Gonta, though.
He was killed.
You got strangled to death, right?
Toilet paper was the murder weapon.
Right?
He would have totally resisted if she was being strangled, right? Then it would have been impossible for someone as weak as me.
Well, no.
Talking about the strength of your virtual avatar? That wouldn't matter if you strangled her from behind.
In which case, even if she did resist, the most she could have done is merely touch the culprit.
Which would have paralyzed
Exactly.
Kokichi.
She couldn't struggle much. So you could have kept strangling her. Nope.
This one. Oh, shit. Come on, reload, reload, reload. No, get it! God damn it.
I told you I'm not the culprit.
How'd you arrive at that conclusion?
Because it's true. It is true, though. I know.
I am not the culprit.
No, 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 no. I missed my shot. Yep, 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 yep. Move it, move it, move it. Go, 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 go. Come on. Oh, okay.
So you could have kept strangling.
Got it. Oh, I missed the thing, but whatever.
Actually, maybe it wasn't possible for Kokichi to strangle Mew.
Why wasn't it possible?
Mew modified my avatar, so if she attacked me, I wouldn't be able to resist. If Mew touched me, then I'd be unable to move.
Huh?
So I would have had to kill her instantly, such as stabbing or hitting.
Oh wow. This is clearly a violent act being committed, but the chibi style just makes this freaking hilarious. Oh my god.
I murdered her by strangulation because it'd be game over if she touched me.
Yeah.
Well, if you were using the toilet paper, you wouldn't need to touch her directly.
Hmm.
But if you can't be touched while you're wrapping the toilet paper around her neck, then it would be impossible.
I can think of very specific ways in which this could have been possible, but it's really unlikely that they would go into that much detail for it.
Which means, as
So,
long
yeah.
as she died from strangulation,
So,
something besides
okay, yeah.
strangulation.
Like what?
There's no doubt Mew was strangled. We already discussed this.
She could have been. We never really addressed the possibility that she could have been drowned.
Kaido is really desperate to make me the culprit.
But I mean, how would you? If that was the case, that just raises further questions. Like, you couldn't have drowned her without touching her either. So, yeah. It has to be fucking Gonta somehow. But how? Like, there's no possible way Gonta could have accidentally or unknowingly strangled her with an implement. Like, there's no possible way he could have done that. Water except for the river or lake. Yeah, there is also that, so. But like they could have like drowned her in the river and then just dragged her up the stairs off the roof. But I mean, why would they have done that? So yeah, it's far-fetched, but I'm pretty sure they're just getting at that Kokichi could not have strangled her, and strangulation was undeniably the cause of death, apparently. If it is Gonta, how though? How would? Besides the snow, don't think. Yeah, like it's just not the thing, not the answer. But the culprit be seen then? Well, because the way to the roof, if I can bring up the map here. So, these are the, so Kokichi allegedly was in the salon, Tsumugi was in the dining hall, and Shuichi was in the kitchen. So they could have easily, if like, because the river was like down here somewhere, so they could have. The only one who could have seen it was Kaito from the roof, and he was forcibly logged out. So, I mean, it's possible, but I don't think this is the line of logic that's being pursued right now. Anyway, I'm guessing that somehow Kokichi tricked Gonta into doing it. But I can't imagine how, though.
No matter how much you whine about it, you can't change the truth. The culprit who killed Mew is Gonta Gokuhara. This is the truth you all adore so much.
Yeah, it's possible, but not. It's definitely not the thread that they're expecting me to latch onto right now. I think we're gonna figure out how Kokichi made Gonta do it somehow.
No! Gonta not kill Mew!
I don't want to believe it either, but.
You Gonta! Gonta would never hurt anyone!
I believe you. You've been risking yourself to protect everyone.
He wouldn't do it on purpose. Nobody is disputing that fact.
There's no
But Kokichi is a manipulative little bastard.
I believe Gonta too. I'm not gonna listen to Kokichi's lies.
But if it's not Gonta,
Leave a liar like
oh,
him.
thanks for following me. It didn't quite catch me off guard. I need to drop the volume on that alert. But yeah, if it can't be, it literally cannot be Kokichi, unless Mew was killed by some other way that didn't involve him actually physically touching her. So then, who can it could be Tsumugi. She would have had time to do that. She thought she saw Mew coming in, so maybe she followed her up to the roof, and Mew, but that wouldn't make it premeditated then. God damn.
He's lying about
I don't know about that. If we want the truth, we might have to ask uncomfortable questions. Just ask Gonta where he was the whole time. I mean, why is nobody asking Gonta that? Or asking Kokichi for details about why he knows this. How did he... I mean, he's clearly hinting that he manipulated Gonta into doing it. Ask him exactly what the fuck he did. We have no reason to believe him without more specific details. The trial is confusing, and I feel like I'm making it more confusing by desperately not wanting it to be Gonta. Like, I'm jumping through all kinds of mental hoops to make it not him, and I think they're leading up to it actually being him, and I don't like that.
You think so too, don't you?
The only other person it could be is Tsumugi. Unless Shuichi did some shenanigans, like Kaede did, but we've still got 4 more chapters to go, so I don't think they'd pull off killing the protagonist twice in a game.
I know how important it is to believe, but as the ultimate detective, I know we can't solve this case with belief alone.
Yeah. Just okay, Gonta and Kokichi are the suspicious ones. Just ask them what the fuck they were doing the whole time. Kokichi says he was in the salon. Nobody can verify that. Where was Gonta? If he's the main suspect right now, why are we not questioning him?
It's just that something doesn't add up. I have this feeling.
Oh, the ominous music is kicking in. This might go longer than I thought. I thought we were coming up on the end soon, but...
We can't keep going back and forth like this.
We're past the intermission, so that's usually the halfway point, so... We've got to be coming up on some kind of conclusion here soon. Whether or not it's one I will accept is a completely another matter.
What, you wanna suspect Gonta?
I don't want to suspect Gonta. That's why we have to clear him.
Too bad, Kaito. Looks like Shuichi agrees with me.
Shut the fuck up, you little bastard.
No, I'm not trying to.
Oh, the irony! It's all thanks to Kaito that Shuichi got his act together as a detective. And now, Shuichi's intuition as a detective has made him more suspicious of others.
Okay, there's...
Can't be helped. That's what a detective does.
I mean, he's right, but... Why are we not just asking Gonta
That's not it.
for his...
Gee, I'm just trying to make sure that everyone survives.
Shuichi, Gonta really not do it. Gonta not culprit.
Tell us what you were fucking doing at the time and we can clear you! Just ask him! We know about when she died, right? So... I mean, fucking ask Gonta what he was doing the whole time.
We might as well discuss it.
What?
As a precautionary measure, that's all. I think we need to seriously discuss whether Gonta was capable of committing this crime.
Capable? Yes. The question is, how did Kokichi trick him into... Like, what did Kokichi say or do to make this happen? Like, anybody who was on that side of the virtual world was capable of doing it. Anybody could have done it.
Only then can we arrive at a logical decision.
The only reason Shuichi can't have done it is because he's the protagonist. And we already killed off the first fake protagonist, so they're not going to do that again. It could be Tsumugi. The only people that can't be are... It can't be Shuichi. And it can't be Kokichi unless they pull some last minute, oh, she didn't actually get strangled bullshit out of their asses.
You guys, why don't you get it? That's just what Kokichi wants.
What? We've established that it can't be him, right? So, I mean, we have to figure out who it can be.
He's just trying to split us up. Shuichi, open your eyes.
Kaito, look. You're cool and all. But this whole believe in everybody no matter what thing is gonna get us all killed. Like, there's a time and a place for it, right? You want to believe in your friends, I get that. That's a really anime, really Kamina thing for you to do. So, I mean, I get it, but somebody in this room is a fucking murderer. Whether they did it intentionally or even knowingly, we need to figure out.
But Joker 1 Truth Special.
Oh, God.
Sorry to ruin this tense moment, but you guys seem pretty evenly split right now. So, the Ultimate Academy is...
Yeah.
Shuichi, why? Why don't you understand? You're my sidekick, aren't you? Kaito.
Of course I want to believe Gonta. I don't want to think he killed someone. But as the ultimate detective, I can't turn away from the truth. Split opinion. Once an episode. Gotta do the... Oh, speaking of Gurren Lagann references. Who is Kaito's voice actor? Like... Oh, it actually is Kyle Hebert, really?
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
Wait, hold the fuck on. Stop it. No. Oh, shit. I can't pause this. God damn it. Okay. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Rooftop.
The entrance hall is all that separates the rooftop from the mansion exterior.
There should have been witnesses at the entrance hall.
Entrance hall.
No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
Yeah, so anybody could have come in there.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
Kibo! That isn't possible, because Kokichi's avatar had special settings.
What?
It's all a lie.
That's not... Oh, god damn it.
Kokichi is the one.
Kibo!
Okay, that's the
That
one.
isn't possible, because
It was
Kokichi's
Monokuma then.
avatar had special settings.
Gonta not kill Mew. Honest.
I got this. The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
Could have. Doesn't mean he did, but he could have.
Gonta is the culprit.
Saying it's possible. Okay, but no, I compared Kaito to Kamina as kind of a joke because he sort of has that like same attitude and sort of some kind of design similarities, but he's actually voiced by the same voice actor, so I wonder if that was intentional. Oh, he was Kazuichi too. I didn't even... Wow. Huh. That's funny. Huh. I learned a new thing today. When we aren't consistent, our position looks weak. We have to work together. Yeah, I have to be paying attention from the start and not be looking up voice actors because I think they kind of sound familiar and the character design is similar, so yeah, Kaito literally is basically Kamina. Ah, shit. That means he's definitely not going to make it then, is he? Fuck. I didn't think of that. Okay.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
Culprit.
I got this. I
Ooh,
can't say for
last
sure he's
second.
the culprit. I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Gonta is such a sweetheart. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
Sweetheart.
Don't you realize these so-called sweethearts can commit crimes too?
That's not what we're talking...
Could Gonta have even made it to the rooftop without being noticed?
Kibo! The entrance hall is all that separates the rooftop from the mansion exterior.
There should have been witnesses at the entrance hall.
I got this. No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
Kokichi! I did cooperate with Monokuma, but only on a temporary basis.
It's all a lie.
Kibo! That isn't possible, because Kokichi's avatar had special settings.
Gonta not kill Mew. Honest.
I got this. The truth is, Gonta could have murdered
He
Mew.
could have. I really hope he didn't, though. Oh, shit. I always forget about this part. Please don't be Gonta.
In my opinion, as long as it is possible that Gonta is the culprit,
Okay.
we have to discuss it.
If it is Gonta, and it is because of Kokichi, Kokichi will absolutely replace Nagito as my single most hated character in this entire series. Which is saying something, because I liked Kokichi because of what a little shit he's been. But if this is happening, and that's what it goes, and that's how this plays out, yeah, total reversal. I will hate that little bastard for the rest of eternity. And I will have a solid answer anytime someone says, whenever anybody asks, like, oh, who's your favorite character? Well, I can tell you who my least fucking favorite character is. It's that little bastard Kokichi. Used to be Nagito, but if this is how this is gonna go, he's gonna take the crown.
That's ridiculous. You're going to believe Kokichi over Gonta?
Believe him, no, but he raises valid points.
That's not it at all. I just want the truth. If we're going to survive, I have to find the truth.
Why are we not just asking Gonta what he was doing at the time? Like, I mean,
Gonta telling truth. Gonta really not culprit.
okay, logically it follows that if you were not killing her while she was being killed, you were doing something else. Tell us what you were fucking doing!
I still don't think Gonta's lying.
I don't think so either.
But didn't I tell you guys already? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit. That's why it hurts my heart to persecute Gonta like this! Gonta, if you understand, then do it right. Make logical arguments for the truth.
Logical arguments?
It means use your head to make arguments.
Use head.
Tell us what you were doing if you weren't killing Mew.
What I'm trying to say is, if you aren't the culprit, then you gotta prove that you aren't.
That's the first helpful thing you've said, Kokichi.
Not know.
I'm sick of hearing you say you don't know. God, why are you so dumb?
Alright, I might start hating Kokichi even if he doesn't turn out to have manipulated Gonta into committing a murder, but
Gonta just want to help everyone, like true gentlemen.
You're a true gentleman? More like a true nincompoop.
Hey! Now that's just bullying.
no shit.
Bullying? Yeah, so what? That's what you do in this game, right? You guys blame and gang up on me, but now you're gonna pretend to be good people?
No, I never ganged up.
Gonta, argue back already! Just make an excuse or whatever!
Stop it! That's enough!
Stop what? You mean stop the game? Hey, do you even know what you're saying?
Yeah, I know. What about it? I don't want to survive if it means I have to stoop to your level.
Oh, that's a low blow right there. Die in a hole for all I care! We want to live, so stop getting in our way!
Wait. If you don't shut your mouth, then I'll shut it for you. Permanently.
Maki, please, calm down.
Sorry. It Gonta's fault everyone's so upset. But Gonta telling truth. Gonta really not culprit. Cause Gonta not know anything. Really.
Cut it out already! That's all you've been saying this whole time!
You're the one that needs to cut it out.
Wait, what did Kokichi say? All you've been saying this whole time. That's true about Gonta. This whole time, Gonta's been saying he doesn't know anything. Gonta not understand either. Mew like this when Gonta wake up. Gonta was sleeping too. Had strange dream. Gonta not understand anything. Murder already happened when Gonta wake up. Why this happened? Why Mew killed? Not understand anything. Not understand anything. Gonta have no idea what he's talking about. When exactly did he start using that defense? After the logging out of the virtual world.
That's it.
That's it. It was after he logged out. That means...
Did Gonta get into an accident in the virtual world?
Accident?
The accident that hurt Gonta. That was... What? Hang on, wait, what? Events at the... Loud noise. Small bottle of poison. Map of the map of the map. Toilet paper. Signboard. Hammer? What? What was the accident concerning Gonta? I don't have the faintest fucking clue. The error?
This is it! When we logged into the virtual world, an avatar user error occurred.
Some sort of avatar user error occurred when you all logged in for the first time.
An error?
The contents of the error are unknown, so I can't provide any details. But something strange definitely happened to someone's avatar when you all logged in.
An avatar user error? Ever since Gonta logged out, he's been saying, I don't know, I don't understand.
That's because Gonta doesn't understand the virtual world, right?
That's what I thought at first, but I think it's because of the error.
What you mean?
If that error is what's affecting Gonta, it's making him forgetful and loopy. What was the... Did his wires get, put in wrong? Memory... Shit. Where's an E? Where's an E? Where's an E? Oh, God. E. Was that an M? Yeah. Is that an O? Nope, that was an R. Shit. There's the O. Memory... Shit. Memory cable? Whoops. Oh, I'm out of focus. Okay, that's why it's not working. Memory what? S? Nope. R? Nope. Memory what? Oh, memory loss. God. Okay. That's an S, and I think that was an S? Yeah. Memory loss.
I believe it's possible that Gonta doesn't remember what happened in the virtual world.
Oh, that's not good. Anything could have happened, and he wouldn't be able to defend himself. If, I mean, like, in an argument.
He doesn't remember.
You started saying, I don't know anything, after leaving the virtual world. I think that's the result of some kind of memory error.
That's why he doesn't remember anything that happened in the virtual world.
That doesn't help us, though.
Not even killing you.
Why would he have done that?
That's ridiculous. Quit screwing around.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
What do you mean he doesn't remember? He's just confused.
Did Gonta go to the roof and Mew attacked him, and he killed her in self-defense, but no, because he wouldn't have known to move the body, or how, like, he wouldn't have known that it would have. A lot of this stuff was like pre-planned. I guess Kokichi could have told him to do it or something.
He was bad with computers, remember?
Memory or no memory, Gonta never hurt anyone.
That's the thing. I don't get why.
No way Gonta's the culprit.
Definitely not. Okay. Are we really zeroing in on him being the culprit? Log in, log out record. Wait. Kokichi and Gonta were the last ones to log in, and then Mew went in. But, well, no, I don't know what that means, because it was only a couple of minutes before Mew. So she would have heard them if they were discussing any kind of plan, or if Kokichi was telling Gonta to do anything. Kokichi was the last one to log out by 2 minutes. Gonta logged out with everyone else. I don't know what that necessarily means.
You did it, but you
Would never kill a friend.
Gentlemen, protect friends.
Your lies aren't protecting anyone.
Gonta not lying.
Oh boy.
Swear, please believe Gonta.
Device instructions? Wait. Oh, shit. But this is the truth.
Never hurt anyone. Doesn't remember. Everyone. Gentlemen, protect friends.
Your lies aren't
No. Okay, I think it's Kaito. There was a glitch. The device instructions. His wires were connected wrong.
The cause of the error that affected Gonta's avatar is the 2 cords on the helmet used to log into the virtual world.
Mm-hmm. Memory and consciousness. What happens if you switch the cords? Don't know. Never done that before. It probably gets all glitchy or something.
I think that Gonta messed up something with the cords, causing the error.
If he mixed the consciousness and memory cords, then there'd be an error with memory. Like an error that won't let you bring your avatar's memories to the real world?
What? Gonta, do you think it's possible that you improperly connected the cords?
How's Gonta supposed to remember that?
He couldn't have messed it up. I said it over and over. Right is the hand you hold your chopsticks in.
Didn't she say left?
Oh, but Gonta holds chopsticks with this hand.
That's your left hand.
Gonta's left-handed. Wow. Okay.
Looks like it's decided.
Nothing is decided, Kokichi. All we've proven is that Gonta doesn't remember anything, and that his testimony will be unreliable. Unfortunately, he's the only one who can actually tell us what he was doing at the time, so we're kind of at a standstill here, because
Decided.
nothing's decided.
He's wrong, isn't he, Gonta? You remember the virtual world, don't you?
Just because he doesn't remember, it doesn't mean he did it.
Gonta not remember. Gonta not even go to this virtual world place.
He definitely did. We saw you there. You were there with us.
Gonta fall asleep when he put helmet on. When Gonta wake up, Mew dead. Gonta not know what happened. So, Gonta worry. Gonta not understand what everyone talking about.
No, It can't be.
But Gonta tried his best to understand. Gonta imagined real hard.
That's enough, Gonta. We already know.
You know what?
We know that you totally forgot about teaming up with me and killing Mew.
Why would he team up with you, though? He knows you're a manipulative piece of shit.
Wait a minute! That lie! Gonta not kill Mew! Why would Gonta do that?
Exactly, why?
Yeah, it's a lie. I'll never accept this. And besides, Gonta's got no motive to kill Mew.
I mean, it's obvious that if he did, it would have been because Kokichi manipulated him into doing it. Maybe he told Gonta that Mew was going to kill him, but...
I already gave you my testimony on how I came up with the murder plan.
And I'm saying I don't believe you.
Kokichi, if what you're saying is true, why did you plan it this way? You wanted to plan the murder yourself, but have someone else carry it out?
I mean... If that's the case, then if Gonta did kill her, but Kokichi planned the murder and got him to do it, I mean, we haven't established the accomplice rule on this one, is the thing. Where the person who actually does the murder... Well, no, it was... Fuck. The person who masterminded the murder plot is the only one who actually gets to graduate if they make it through the trial without being caught. So if you manipulate somebody into doing it, or... No, God damn it, I don't remember the... It doesn't matter because we haven't established any of those kinds of rules for this particular game yet, so it doesn't even matter. And Peko tried to pull that shit in the second game because she was trying to say, it's like, yeah, I killed Mahiru, but Fuyuhiko was the one who ordered me to do it, so I was just the weapon and he's the mastermind. And Monokuma was like, nah, you're the one who actually did the murder though, so you're the black end.
Is the person who planned it also included as a blackened with the perpetrator?
Ah, maybe we're going to establish this right now.
Only the person who actually commits the murder becomes the blackened.
Right. So in this case, if Kokichi manipulated somebody else into murdering, then he would be executed if they got away with it.
Then there's no incentive to just plan the murder.
But Gonta's such a gentle soul. Why would he agree to this?
Hold on, that hasn't been decided yet.
Who cares about the motive? Let's vote for the culprit already.
I don't wanna, because I don't want it to be Gonta.
I care about the motive.
Well, I don't care. Finding the culprit is more important in this class trial.
Yeah, usually finding out the motive leads us to the culprit, though. So if we have found the culprit, there's no harm in figuring out the motive.
Is meaningless. It's not necessary for this specific case.
It is, though! Shut the fuck up, you little
What you
bitch.
say. I'll never believe your lies.
We
God
all
damn
agree
it.
that Gonta is the culprit, right? It would be impossible for anyone but him.
It could have been Samugi, though.
Impossible. Why?
It's pretty obvious if you use the process of elimination. Which means Shuichi. You'll be
Oh my
partner.
god.
Because if you don't face the truth, then we'll all die, right? And you don't want that, do you?
You know, I'd be a lot more inclined to believe you if you gave us the specifics on what exactly you did to manipulate Gonta into committing a murder. I might be a little more willing to believe anything you say at that point if you can give us specifics. All you've done is tell us that you and Gonta teamed up and Gonta killed Mew. We're not going to believe you unless you can tell us why.
Okay, let's begin.
Quit screwing around. I'm done putting up with your selfish bullshit.
Listen to his explanation. Our lives depend on it.
So, we can now take Keyboy, Himiko, and Maki off the suspect list.
Right.
Shuichi, would you care to explain? I doubt they'll believe it if it came from me.
They were on the wrong side of the river. They couldn't access the crime scene. Oh, no voice clip even.
To the crime scene, could they?
The bridge from the chapel to the mansion was gone, and only Mew could pass through the wall. The chapel had no way to get to the mansion, so they couldn't have done it. Kaito is the next one off our suspect list, and you know why, right?
Because he got logged out before it all happened.
Kaito had logged out ahead of us.
Mew logged Kaito out from the start,
Because she wanted to pin it on him.
but she did that to make us think the murder happened in the real world, right? Since we figured out the actual killing happened in the virtual world, it would have been impossible for Kaito, who had already logged out.
Yep.
Mew's time of death was around 6:30 in the morning. That's after Kaito logged out.
Right. Okay, so that's basically a 12-hour clock from after the 24-hour mark. Okay. Gotcha.
Kokichi's completely running the show now.
Well,
My synergy with Shuichi is super on point now, so let's move on to the remaining suspects. Gonta, Samugi, Shuichi, and me. Samugi and Shuichi can be crossed off.
why? I mean, Shuichi was in the kitchen for like 10 minutes while Samugi was investigating the dining room when she apparently saw Mew. I mean, 10 minutes is plenty of time for her to have gone to the roof, killed her, sent her body flying off the roof, and gone back down. The only thing is that's a matter of the timing, because she wouldn't have been able to talk to Shuichi while we were hearing the noise, so...
But what's the reason for that?
We have solid alibis. We were together when we both heard the noise.
I are witnesses to each other's alibis.
Both of you heard Mew hitting the chapel wall, right? The culprit was definitely on the roof during that time, since they slid Mew down.
Right.
Because of that, Shuichi and Samugi can't be the culprit. That leaves only Gonta and me as the remaining suspects.
And you couldn't have actually... Son of a bitch.
You're the culprit.
Sorry for getting your hopes up, but didn't I already explain that's impossible?
He couldn't have killed Mew.
If Mew touched him, he'd freeze in place. Kokichi wasn't capable of strangling her.
So then, it's down to one person. And who was that?
Why? How? What did you do to manipulate him into doing it?
Well, who is it?
Or does it even matter at this point? I mean, that's a violent way to kill somebody. You would have a hell of a job. Even Kokichi would have a hell of a job convincing Gonta to do that.
Don't answer, Shuichi. You don't need to answer that. This is all Kokichi's trap.
It's goddamn Gonta. Why? I don't like it. I don't agree with it. I want to know exactly what the fuck Kokichi did then.
Shuichi?
Yep, Gonta is the only person who could have committed.
I'm actually mad now. Kokichi, you can burn in hell.
You get it now, right? That's the truth we were all reaching for. A culprit who can't remember their murder is pretty interesting. So, better than nothing. If Gonta remembered, his cover would have been blown so fast. Especially since he's an idiot.
Hold on. I still haven't accepted this. This has gotta be Kokichi's trap. I still believe in Gonta. He's not the kind of person who'd kill.
Kaito. I already said this a million times, Kaito. You shouldn't use emotions to
You want proof? I've got your proof. After Tsumugi and Shuichi heard Kibo's voice in the mansion, they ran outside. And who did they see out there?
Shuichi and some. That's right. He was outside. Could he have? I mean, would he have had the time? Kaito, don't do this to me. Don't give me hope. Gonta, did you see Kibo around here anywhere? No, Gonta not see him.
Gonta.
Kokichi said it himself. When Miu's avatar crashed into the chapel wall, the culprit must have been on the roof.
He would have had very little time to get down there and come from... Because we went straight out there, and we heard the noise, we went to go see. It couldn't have been more than a minute between us hearing the noise and getting to the front door. If Gonta was coming down, we would have had to have either run into him on the way or seen him come out the front door after us, depending on the exact timing of these events. There's no way he could have been outside already. Unless...
I see. If Gonta's the culprit, it'd be weird if he wasn't on the roof.
But then who the fuck else could it have been? Kokichi just went down the list and said why it couldn't have been everybody else.
It's possible that he fled the mansion after he heard the impact.
You have to go through the entrance hall to get outside the mansion from the roof.
I don't...
Is that where Shuichi and Tsumugi ran to when they heard the crashing sound?
It is.
And maybe he jumped off the roof.
Not possible. That rooftop was pretty high up.
Normally, Gonta could have done it, but his avatar wasn't strong enough.
Could he have rappelled down with the indestructible toilet paper?
How about that? Now you get it, right? If Gonta was the culprit, there's no way he could have been outside the mansion.
Now you can't say Gonta's the culprit. Congrats, Gonta.
I'm still not buying it. He's... Unfortunately, he's the only other person it could have been. I mean, no, I guess it couldn't possibly... If by that logic, it can't be Tsumugi either. What the fuck is going on here? It has to be Gonta. As much as I don't want it to be, it can't be anybody else. It would have been so nice if that were the truth. God damn it. If Kaito were right and this horrible trial would just end. But...
No, that's wrong.
What?
Just because Gonta was at the mansion doesn't mean that he isn't the culprit. All the culprit needed was a way to get from the roof to outside the mansion.
From the roof to outside the... Did he rappel down with the indestructible toilet paper? Is that why it was where we found it? God fucking damn it. I am actually mad right now.
Kaito, I know how you feel. I know because we all feel it. But we have to face the truth. No matter how cruel that truth may be, we need to face it to survive.
What side are you on, Shuichi?
Kaito, please.
lie?
Kaito!
Fine then. I'll tear that sorry reasoning of yours apart and wake you up.
Kaito. I'm, not in the mood for any more bullshit. I mean, if you could pull some magic piece of evidence out of your ass that points to anybody else but fucking Gonta, and you know, it works, it's believable, it doesn't break any of the established lines of logic we've come up with so far, I would love to fucking hear it, but can't doubt my detective work now. If I want us all to survive, I can't back down. Oh, no. Oh, we're fighting Kaito? Okay.
Don't you know Gonta at all? Not the kind of guy who kills someone. Don't you know that about him by now? I'll never
What? I definitely got that.
Don't you know Gonta at all? Damn it!
Son of a bitch.
Why won't you believe
Fever.
Why are you
What?
listening to Kokichi?
Why does that miss?
Sidekick?
Oh, God. Wait, how does that not...
Shuichi?
Why are they...
won't you
It's
believe
Fever. It's supposed to be... Oh,
Why are you listening to
oh my
Kokichi?
God, I hate this.
Sidekick?
Fuck.
Wake up,
What?
Shuichi.
God.
Why won't you believe Gonta? Why are you listening to Kokichi? You my sidekick?
Son of a... I hate these.
Wake up, Shuichi. Why won't you believe Gonta? Why are you
What?
listening
God
to
damn it.
Kokichi? You my
Fuck.
sidekick? Wake up, Shuichi. Why won't you believe Gonta?
Okay, gotta focus.
Why are you listening to Kokichi? You my sidekick? Damn it!
Now it's working.
Who do you want
It
to
was
believe?
definitely not giving me the...
Remember what Kokichi has done to us. Remember how Gonta's always tried to protect us. How could Gonta be the culprit? Still want to accuse him, huh?
Shit. I keep missing the holds.
There's a reason Gonta's not the culprit. Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us. Remember how Gonta's always tried to protect us. How could Gonta be the culprit? Still
What the
want
fuck is that?
huh? See, truth this, the truth that. There's a reason
Oh my
Gonta's
fucking
not the
God.
culprit. Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us. Remember how Gonta
Fever.
tried to protect us. How could Gonta be the culprit? Still want to accuse him, huh? Damn it!
Did I get it? Okay, final blow.
There's no way to
Mansion, toilet paper discovered outside of the mansion.
It ends here!
That was a long ass one.
The toilet paper we found outside the mansion.
Yeah, I figured.
The culprit used to get from the roof to the ground.
toilet paper?
The same toilet paper that was used as the murder weapon. That's why we didn't find it anywhere else. Not at the scene of the crime, nor on Ryu's body. It was outside the mansion.
Hold on. If they use the toilet paper as a rope to get down from the roof, then they need to tie it to something. But there was nothing to tie it to.
Just loop it around. It's indestructible.
I know because I investigated the roof.
You're stubborn.
Kaito, you're making this
On about this.
100 times more painful than it needs to be.
Of course I am. I'm gonna believe in Gonta till the very end.
No, there was something that the toilet paper could have been tied to.
What?
Place where the toilet paper was tied down? The only thing I can think of... Oh, there wasn't anything to loop it around, so I guess it must have been... Okay.
The binoculars on the rooftop. The toilet paper could have been tied there. However, I don't think the culprit actually tied it down there. They just hung it.
Yeah.
And then used the doubled up toilet paper to climb down. But in that case, they would have had to tug on it in order to take it down.
Yep, that's correct. Because I came up with that idea.
Kokichi, you little shit!
But I thought I told Gonta to put the toilet paper back in the bathroom. Oh, I guess he ran into someone on the way and then threw it somewhere close by. Looks like Kaito's morale is shot, so this whole thing is done now.
The matter does appear to be settled.
Right. It's...
So, the true. Going to really kill you.
But I'm the one who came up with the plan. Anyway, just admit your crime, Gonta. Even though you don't remember, you still did it.
But why did Gonta do such a terrible thing?
Wait, before you start crying, you gotta admit your crime first.
Stop. I won't let you, Kokichi. If anyone is gonna get him to confess, it's me. Gonta, I'm going to look back at the whole case one more time, okay? When you're convinced, you just let me know, all right? Let's end this together.
Okay.
the truth of the case. The case began last night. After being convinced by Mew, we all logged into the virtual world. To log in, you have to plug the memory and consciousness cords into the device. So, we all plug those cords into our helmets and enter the virtual world. But the culprit had accidentally plugged their cords into the wrong ports. Because of this, a connection error occurred between the culprit's brain and their avatar. As a result, the culprit would forget everything that happened in the virtual world. It's possible that this had an effect on their avatar's personality as well. Because I can't believe that someone so kind could commit murder. But we had no idea this error even happened. And so, we all logged in one by one. Meanwhile, Mew was the last to log in. She had modified the killing game simulator so she could accomplish a specific goal. After Mew confirmed we were all logged in, she took out the bottle of poison and placed it on Kokichi's seat. This was done to make it look like Kokichi was killed by poison when we returned. Yes, the reason Mew modified the simulator and brought us to the virtual world was to kill Kokichi in the virtual world, but make it look like he had died in the real world. After we had all logged in, Mew explained the world to us. Use the salon phone to log out. Objects are unbreakable. Your avatars use all 5 senses. She also explained the map of the virtual world and the mansion's entrance hall. But her explanation was intentionally false. She wanted us to misunderstand the world. However, one of us was able to see through her scheme. The very person Mew was trying to kill, Kokichi. Kokichi was going to use Mew's plan against her and plotted her murder. But Kokichi wouldn't do it himself. He used a patsy to be the culprit in this case. Kokichi was tight-lipped about the motive, so I don't know why the culprit agreed. But it seems as though right after logging in, when Kokichi and the culprit went outside, they were already working together to execute the murder. Eventually, we met up with Kokichi and crossed the river to the chapel. Mew had us split up to try to find some secret of the outside world. Kaito, Kokichi, Gonta, Tsumugi, and I investigated the mansion, while Maki, Himiko, Kibo, and Mew investigated the chapel. Splitting us up was also part of Mew's plan. At the chapel, Mew told Maki that she was going to look around outside. She chased after our group while we were heading toward the mansion. once she made sure we were across, she dropped the bridge into the river. This was to trick us into thinking that the river separated the mansion and chapel. At the time, we thought nothing of it. It was just another one of Mew's pranks. That's why we continued with the original plan to find the secret of the outside world. We went to the mansion and split up to look for clues. Kokichi searched the salon. Kaito searched the roof. Tsumugi searched the dining room. I searched the kitchen. And finally, the culprit searched outside the mansion. Around that time, Mew was headed for the wall that was on the side of the chapel. She passed through the wall and headed for the mansion to kill Kokichi. You see, the wall was a special wall that Mew had added herself. This wall was programmed so that only objects could pass through. And Mew had changed her avatar settings from human to object. That was the hidden route she prepared for herself. She set up a wall that only she could pass through. Mew headed toward the mansion, but she was seen by Tsumugi on the way. When she entered the mansion, she pulled out her cell phone. She didn't tell us that there was another way to log out. Then, she spoke a name into the phone, which forced that person to log out. It was Kaito who was on the roof at the time. The same roof where Kokichi and Mew were going to meet. By having Kaito search the roof and then forcing him to log out, she was making him look the most suspicious, but her plan didn't go smoothly. Kokichi was waiting on the roof with a culprit and the toilet paper used to kill Mew. While Mew was distracted by Kokichi, the culprit snuck up from behind. And used the toilet paper from the mansion's bathroom to strangle Mew. This was only possible because objects in the virtual world are unbreakable. Mew's avatar was strangled to death, and the shock killed Mew in the real world. After the murder, Kokichi left the cleanup to the culprit and left the roof. He probably returned to the salon as soon as he could to avoid drawing suspicion. The culprit then took the lattice from the storage room and placed Mew's body on top along with the hammer and the cell phone. The culprit heaved the lattice over the railing and forcefully slid it down the roof slope. With a body on top of it, the lattice became a makeshift sled and flew off the roof. It went through the wall that only objects can pass through before crashing into the chapel. The crashing sound that Kibo heard in the chapel and mansion. Mew's wall hid the fact that the mansion and chapel were actually right next to each other. That's why Tsumugi and I were able to hear the crash from the mansion. As the final step, the culprit had to then get off the roof. Because we were at the mansion, they couldn't take the stairs or they'd be seen. So they used the toilet paper again to escape from the rooftop. They hung the toilet paper from the binoculars on the roof and used it like a rope to climb down. Once the culprit was safely on the ground, they pulled at the toilet paper to retrieve it. They would have returned it to the bathroom, but they ran into us as we were leaving the mansion. In a panic, the culprit tossed the toilet paper somewhere nearby. Without that one little mistake, we might never have solved this case because the culprit doesn't remember. This is the truth you've forgotten, Gonta Gokuhara, the ultimate entomologist. Gonta, this is the truth we've reached.
Trust everyone.
Gonta.
But why? Going to kill Mew. Forget everything. Going to even think he not do anything bad. And then going to try to blame someone else and make everyone suffer. Why?
Because Kokichi is a little fucking bastard.
Why go to do such terrible thing?
Because Kokichi is a manipulative fucking bastard.
Gonta, it's not your fault.
It's Kokichi's fault. He must have tricked Gonta.
Huh? I totally didn't trick him.
Eat a dick, Kokichi.
Before we go into that, it's voting time. We should finish up the class trial first.
But is this the right answer? We're not being fooled by Kokichi?
I'm still voting for him,
I wish that we were.
actually. But I do kind of trust everyone else to make the right decision, so... I wouldn't put it past them to make have some trial where your vote actually matters and not everybody votes for the right one, so...
Huh? Wrapping things up already? What a buzzkill of an ending. It lacks the rush of previous voting times.
Shut the fuck up, Monokuma.
Well, after so many killing games, I guess it was bound to happen eventually. It's just as well. This killing game is a bad influence on the baby.
Oh my, Monotaro. You're even starting to look like a father.
Yeah, I gotta get my act together for the baby. Now then, pull yourselves together and let's begin! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless face off! It's voting time! It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result.
Did anybody else vote for Kokichi? Oh, somebody else did vote for Kokichi. Wow. Wonder who it was. Was it Gonta? I mean, usually nobody votes for themselves. I think Kyo did. I was the only one who didn't vote for Kyo just because I wanted to see what would happen. I'm going to guess that Gonta probably didn't vote for himself, but... I like to think that Kaito and Shuichi voted for Kokichi. Because Kokichi's a manipulative fucking little bastard. And I hope he dies next. But that would mean somebody else will have to have killed him. So... Man... I want him to die. Maybe Kaito can do it, because Kaito's obviously already dying anyway. Like, he's got some kind of, like, illness or something that's kind of vague. It's just a bloody cough as far as I recall. So, he's not long for this world anyway. He can kill Kokichi. We can all watch him do it.
Chosen as the blackened. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Well, look at that. You voted correctly. Congratulations, you guys. Give yourselves a hand. Let me hear your joyful voices.
Joyful voices!
Damn it. Why?
Jeez, they're all just moping around. They should be happy for themselves. I know I'm super happy. Hey, what should we name the kid? Good question. We should prepare 6 names. What? We're having sextuplets? I'm so happy I might go crazy. Hey, Kokichi, you said this would liven things up. What gives, huh? You said you were going to liven up the killing game in the class trial. And I said I'd put the motive, the secret of the outside world, into the killing game simulator. That was just a lie.
Okay, I will accept it if Monokuma gets pissed at him for lying and kills him on the spot. In addition to Gonta's execution, that will almost make it okay, but...
Oh, so it was just a lie.
What was that?
He just laughed it off? Are you satisfied, Kokichi? I want you to tell us. What is the outside world? Is it the motive you gave Gonta?
I plan to explain all of that, but it's more like, how do I say it? You guys are just gonna assume it's a lie if you hear it from my cute lips.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, then let's have Gonta explain.
Huh? Gonta?
Please stop.
Gonta doesn't remember anything. How can you expect him to...
Then we should all go back into the killing game simulator.
What?
Because
Why don't we ask the Gonta in the virtual world?
But going back to the virtual world is...
There's a much easier way than that pain-in-the-ass method.
Gonta's memories didn't transfer over, so they're still in the virtual world as data. I could combine Gonta's consciousness from his last login with that leftover memory data.
Fuck's sake.
Ta-da! Alter Ego Gonta
Oh.
is now complete.
Wow. Okay. I thought he was gonna, like, zap Gonta's brain or something and make him not be Gonta anymore, but... Another revisited plot point from previous games. I think it happened in... There's something like that in the second game, too. I mean... I guess technically Chiaki was kind of a... alter ego, but I don't think they actually called her that. Actually, in the game, they never even specified exactly that she was not real. The anime clarified that a little better.
Basically, it's a separate Gonta that only exists in virtual space. If we listen to what he says, we should be able to find out what happened in that world.
Oh, I want to make the argument that because this alter ego Gonta was the one who actually committed the murder, the alter ego Gonta should be the one that gets executed, and real life Gonta can stay alive because he doesn't remember doing anything and never would. It's not going to happen because Monokuma's a fucking asshole like that, so I don't know why I'm getting my hopes up, but that's my argument. Destroy this alter ego, let Gonta live.
What this? What happening?
Is this Gonta? Is that Gonta?
What's that mean?
What sort of phenomenon is this? What did you do?
Hey,
Relax, Himiko. It's not magic and it's not a trick. Alter Ego Gonta is just a computer simulation. It's just imitating Gonta's thought patterns. It's actually different from the real Gonta.
Gonta not understand who this alter ego person.
now then.
See? It's even stupid like the real Gonta. You can hardly tell the difference.
You shut the fuck up and get to the goddamn point, Monokuma.
Plus, he's got Gonta's memories of the virtual world, so he should remember what happened.
Please.
Then other Gonta, tell Gonta.
Why?
Why? Why did Gonta kill Mew? Kill Mew? Why does other Gonta know about...
Unfortunately, our plan failed. You can tell them the truth now.
Oh. Gonta.
Then Gonta no could save everyone? Save everyone?
Gonta don't know.
Hey, answer Gonta! Why did Gonta kill Mew?
Wrong.
Gonta just want to save everyone. He wanted to save everyone.
That's...
Gonta, what do you mean?
Gonta.
Gonta think for a long time, how can Gonta be useful for everyone? Gonta not smart enough to help with trials. Gonta strong, but no can fight Exazols. Gonta feel frustrated because Gonta no could do anything. Gonta understand this how this Gonta feels.
Yeah.
Technically, they are the same person.
But
So that's why Gonta think he have to do it for everyone's sake. Gonta think he gotta do it because everyone else not want to.
Gonta.
So, Gonta kill Mew. What do you mean by that? I don't get it at all.
Geez, Gonta's bad at explaining as always. I guess I'll have to help. So if you remember what happened at that time...
No, we shouldn't, if we want to prevent another murder from happening.
Yoink, I'll take that card key then.
Oh yeah, he did steal that card key that was supposed to be part of another motive, wasn't it? The card key? So you used it?
After working tirelessly, I finally found the door for the card key. After opening it, I saw the outside world.
The outside world? That was Monokuma's motive? But why would seeing the outside world be a motive?
I'll tell you guys in a second. That was when I found out about Mew's plan. And it hit me. If I combined the two, then I'd be able to save everyone.
Please wait.
Save everyone? What do you mean?
Hey, now you gotta listen to everything I say first. Anyway, that's when I made a deal with Monokuma. If I livened up the killing game, then he would let me use the outside world as a motive again.
Again?
Let me chime in. The motive keycard that Kokichi nabbed was the right to view the outside world. But even though he saw the outside world, he didn't try to use it for the killing game. That disappointed me. But then Kokichi suggested that we reuse the motive. He said we should bring back the right to view the outside world one more time. And I decided to run with that idea. So I loaded a flashback light with memories of the outside world and put it in the simulation.
Memories of the outside world in the flashback light? The secret of the outside world in the virtual world was about the flashback light?
And if it was a flashback light, it would mean the secret of the outside world is part of our forgotten memories.
What are you saying? Why would anything about the outside world be a motive in the first place? What's going on here?
You can't remember? Okay, fine. Let's talk about the motive later. We have to finish up this case first. Monokuma hid the flashback light in the simulator, but I knew where it was hidden. And I showed it to Gonta in the virtual world. So you knew where it was hidden? That's not fair. Whoa, I just placed it. I never actually said I hid it. If anyone asked, I would have gladly told you where it was.
It's a little late for that. So Gonta was exposed to the flashback light. Yeah, when Kokichi and Gonta leave together... But Gonta can watch Kokichi so he not do anything weird.
Gonta, you're so sweet, but I knew you'd say that. Even without your ridiculous physical strength, as long as you're selfless and courageous, you'd make a terrific bodyguard.
Bodyguard?
With you by my side, I know I'll be safe from any trap. Okay then, let's go.
You fucking little shitty, goddamn little shit. Going to keep eye on Kokichi, yeah. That's what happened.
Was Kokichi trying to lure Gonta off by himself?
Maybe.
The only person I trusted with the secret of the outside world was Gonta.
After that, Gonta got taken to forest near mansion. Is this flashback light?
Looks like it. Maybe the secret of the outside world is hidden in it.
We gotta tell everyone.
Wait. Are you sure you want to believe a liar like me so easily?
Huh?
This might be a trap, you know. Shouldn't you check if I'm lying first? I mean, if you want to protect everyone, this is a perfect time to do it.
Protect everyone?
How'd this happen?
And there, Gonta remembers secret of outside world. But that just confused Gonta more about what to do. What can Gonta do to save everyone? Gonta no could think of anything.
So I told him, if he wants to save everyone, he should put everyone out of their misery. In other words, a mercy kill.
What did you say?
God damn it, Kokichi. I fucking hate you. I hope you die soon.
No way.
Was Gonta tricked? No, you not tricked. 'Cause when Gonta remembers secret of outside world, Gonta think it would be easier to die. What? Remember what everyone said at the beginning? That this academy is hell? Gonta agree. Academy that forced students to be part of killing game is hell. So everyone think they want to escape this place, right? But if it's still hell outside, what do we do? What do you mean, Gonta? Inside is hell, outside is hell. What should Gonta and friends live for?
How'd this happen?
And everyone who died, what did they die for? It's hell outside and hell inside?
But
And then Kokichi tell me, best way to save everyone from hell is to put them out of misery while they still not know. And only one who could do such dirty work is Gonta.
That's right, the only way you can save everyone is to free them from this hell. Gonta took on the dirty work for us. If he had survived the class trial, he would have lived in this hell alone.
Get it?
Gonta took on that role for us. Shouldn't we appreciate him more?
Hold on.
Wait a minute, I still don't get what's happening. What outside world are you talking about? It's hell out there? What do you mean? What did Kokichi and Gonta see? What did we forget?
Hey,
Hurry up and tell us, or else we won't be able to understand it. Gonta, what pushed you to do such a thing?
please.
Answer, Gonta.
Sorry.
Sorry, Gonta no can tell you.
Why?
Can't tell us why. Because if Gonta tell you, then everyone else will end up like Gonta. Everyone despair. Despair.
I know it. A despair that makes you want to die. A despair that makes you want to put everyone out of their misery. Did you think the kind Gonta would tell you about such despair from his own mouth?
But now we don't know any more than when we started.
Now you know how Gonta and I formed the killing game Busters, right? Then can't you accept everything about this case? You can imagine the rest, right? I used Mew's plan and turned it against her. I hid Gonta away from sight, where Mew and I were supposed to meet.
Fuck off, Kokichi.
Huh? Kaito's not here? Yeah, you're right. Oh man, I'm honored you asked me to meet up with you, Mew. Is this a booty call? Or are you here to kill me? So you figured it out. Well, there's nothing you can do. You can't resist me. I made sure of it when I programmed your settings. Uh-oh, guess I'm in trouble now. I'm sorry, but you should just give up. This is my only chance. I have no choice but to do this. My inventions will change the world. They'll make the world a better place.
It's my duty as a genius inventor, so I can't afford to die here. Sorry. Gonta's so sorry.
Don't be sorry, Gonta. She was trying to kill me, too. She said it was for the world or whatever, but that was just a poor excuse. We're going to stop this vicious cycle of misery, so you don't need to apologize.
But... Gonta's sorry. Gonta's so sorry, Mew.
I already said you don't need to apologize. We had to do this for everyone's sake.
Gonta would never...
By the way,
You should know that it was Gonta's idea to slide the body to the chapel wall.
What? Gonta's idea?
Gonta.
Before Gonta went to the roof, he happened to see Mew walk through the wall. Gonta tell Kokichi, and he think of everything else.
but
Gonta gave me that chance. I like to think we make a pretty good team.
Good? What's good about that? You're the worst! That's whole story. That's everything that happened.
Well,
So in the end, you don't plan to tell us the secret of the outside world.
Sorry.
Gonta no can tell you that. Well, I mean, hearing that story, it sounds like you were tricked by Kokichi.
Can this be?
But Gonta did kill Mew. Gonta really did it.
Sorry.
Sorry. Everyone, Gonta is so sorry. Gonta. But Gonta's plan to save everyone fail. Gonta not save anyone. Gonta just make everyone suffer more.
Gonta, idiot.
How can Gonta call himself gentleman? Shut the fuck up, Kokichi.
Gonta tried to save us all from despair by taking on the sin of killing us. But you reached for the truth, and Gonta's plan failed. All of you could have been saved if you died without knowing anything.
So you're saying it was wrong to fight for the truth?
yeah.
Yes, it was. At least Gonta and I think so.
You're a fucking asshole, Kokichi. Go fuck yourself.
You all should have died ignorant. Gonta even killed Mew for that sake, you know?
Enough of your shit. You made him kill her.
Please stop.
No, Gonta is bad. Gonta kill someone. Gonta is murderer. It's true. Yes, Gonta make everyone suffer. That is true. Gonta is so sorry he failed everyone. Gonta is sorry for being stupid. Gonta is sorry he make everyone suffer. Gonta is so We get it. You don't need to apologize anymore.
You're probably all thinking I should have taken on the dirty work and not Gonta, right? Everyone hates me, so the role of villain is perfect for me.
Stop it, Kokichi.
Yeah, I know already. It should have been my responsibility. But when I realized Mia was targeting me, I thought to myself, she must already have a way to prevent me from fighting back in the virtual world.
I suppose.
And in fact, you were right. She set it up so she could paralyze you with just a touch.
So am I.
That's why I had to ask Gonta. I would have done it myself if I could.
That's enough!
Okay, but you didn't need to push everything onto Gonta to... Stop. It's okay. Everyone, please don't blame Kokichi. Oh, I'm blaming the fuck out of Kokichi. I am absolutely blaming the ever-loving shit out of him. It is entirely his fault. He's an asshole. Nobody will convince me otherwise. Just like Nagito committed suicide, this is all Kokichi's fault, and fuck him to death.
How nice can you be, Gonta? You really are stupid sometimes.
You're right. Someone as stupid as Gonta could never be a gentleman.
Hey, so are we done yet?
And another thing.
You guys are starting to talk in circles, so let's just move on to the exciting stuff. The eagerly anticipated punishment time.
I don't want to fucking watch this. Oh, fuck off, Kokichi. I mean, if you're volunteering and Monokuma's okay with it, by all means. Please do. Hell, take him instead of Gonta. For fuck's sake.
Kokichi.
I know that.
I'm prepared for it. If you're gonna execute Gonta, then
It's okay, Kokichi. Please let Gonta sacrifice himself for everyone's sake. That's all Gonta can do anymore.
But
Just promise Gonta that everyone forgive each other and be friends, okay? I will not forgive Kokichi. I can't. Not even for your last request, Gonta. I'm sorry, but it's Kokichi's fault. Entirely his fault. Fuck Kokichi.
Alright, I promise.
Okay.
It's time to punish the ultimate entomologist, Gonta Gokuhara. Oh man, I bet his punishment's gonna have a lot of gross, nasty bugs.
Why would it? He loves bugs.
Ah,
That's right, you don't like nasty stuff. No, it's not that. It's coming. What, already? The contractions are speeding up any minute now.
This is not the time for this shit, okay, guys? Come on.
then I've prepared a very special punishment.
Wait, please, I don't want this. Don't go, Gonta.
Don't cry, Kokichi. Gonta is okay. Yeah, Gonta not cry. Gonta's really not scared. But
How can this be?
Gonta upset. Gonta upset he could protect everyone.
Gonta, you can't cry either.
It's punishment time.
Sorry.
Gonta love you all.
Gonta, idiot.
Gonta is so sorry for being stupid.
Thrilling.
Even I didn't see that coming. All my little cubs have been destroyed.
Dang it.
So sad, all that cuteness gone to waste.
Why?
What are you talking about? You're the one responsible for this. Why would you do such a thing to your own children?
Unbelievable.
'Cause lately they've been acting all buddy-buddy and neglecting me. I'm never gonna get the hang of this whole parenting thing.
Oh,
That's why?
Got a minute?
Doesn't matter now. We don't have time to give him attention.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk away quietly and go mourn my dead kids later.
Why did it turn out like this? Because Kokichi is a goddamn bastard. It's entirely his fault, and he should die next. And Kaito should do it since you're apparently terminally ill anyway.
Got a minute?
Hey Kokichi, why don't you tell us now? What is the secret of the outside world? If we don't know it, then we won't be able to understand or accept it.
I can't accept it either, Kokichi. What is the secret of the outside world? What kind of secret would push Gonta that far?
Kokichi, if you really cared for Gonta, explain yourself to everyone and...
I don't want to.
You what?
I don't want to, stupid head.
Kokichi.
Oh man, did you fall for all that fake crying?
Not for a millisecond.
You're so dumb! I would never cry for Gonta!
What?
Fake crying?
Because
If I said the actual truth back there, Gonta would have been real mad. That would have interfered with the game, so I simply lied to calm him down. See? As long as you lie for a good purpose, right?
What? What do you mean, what really happened? Why did you make him do that?
Obviously, so it wouldn't be boring.
What are you...
I gave Gonta an incentive because I thought it'd liven up the game. Come on, think about it. If we actually wanted to save everyone like what Gonta did, I wouldn't have betrayed Gonta. You should have realized that.
Then why did Gonta...
who cares about that idiot?
I fucking do, you piece of shit.
Enjoy this game filled with sin and betrayal from the bottom of my heart.
I fucking hate you. You finally saw Kokichi for what he really is. Finally. He hasn't been a little shit since the fucking beginning, huh? Now you finally see what he's... What's fucking wrong with him. He's a... malice. His entire body, nothing but raw and unfettered malice.
I am the supreme leader of evil, so it's obvious my personality would be twisted. The more you suffer, the more I enjoy it. There are people in this world who spread grief and misery for no reason than the thrill of it. And I'm one of those people. Nothing pleases me more than inflicting pain on others.
If Gonta were still here, I would have him twist your arms out of their sockets, slap you across the face 10 times with each one, toss them into the dirt to be eaten by bugs, and then patch you up so you don't die from it. And then do the same thing with your legs. Except that you'd be kicked in the nuts 10 times with each one. And then they'd be thrown into the dirt. Along with your legs.
You?
Seriously? Who the hell do you think you are? So for your own entertainment, you sacrificed Mew and Gonta?
You're so dumb.
What's so bad about that? You kill people for money, right, Maki Roll?
You bastard.
Someone like you has no right to call me Maki Roll.
look so much better with a scowl on your face, Maki roll. But hey, you guys are just way too trusting. If only you had suspected me more, then...
I suspected you for a cowardly piece of shit who wouldn't get his own hands dirty. So, you know. I knew that you were never going to be a killer. You were either going to be a victim or manipulate somebody else into doing your dirty work.
Mew and Gonta wouldn't have died such meaningless deaths.
Meaningless deaths? Kaito screamed and sprinted to Kokichi like a bullet. Yes, beat the shit out of him, Kaito, please. Yes, again. Hit him again. Please. Oh, god damn it.
Sorry. I tried to dodge you, but I punched you instead.
God damn it, Kaito.
Kaito! You...
By the way, Kaito, is it just me? Or are you way slow? Maybe, just maybe, Kaito is hiding something from us too.
Kaito!
Are you okay? Kaito kept coming at him, and Maki glared at Kokichi with piercing eyes. For someone who claims to be bad at fighting, you were pretty agile just now. And you believed a lie like that? Why are we letting him talk?
Bastard.
You really want to die, don't you? Cut his tongue out and gag him with it.
Let's have more fun.
Oh, did I finally provoke you enough? Is it because of Kaito?
No, Maki.
What am I thinking? Maki wouldn't lose her cool for a guy like Kaito. He's way too pathetic. He's all bark and no bite. Let's face it, the ultimate astronaut is just a trainee anyway. Kokichi never got to finish his provocation. No one cared what he had to say anymore. They all rushed to Kaito's side. Kaito, are you hurt? Can you stand? Do you need to lean on my shoulder? Sorry, my MP's at 0, so I can't use any recovery magic. Hey, why are you all so worried about this pathetic guy? Pathetic? Look at yourself, Kokichi. What?
No.
Kaito always has us by his side, see? But no one wants to be around you. Power of friendship. Evil cannot comprehend good. You're all alone, Kokichi, and you always will be.
You're talking about friends. Friends don't make this game more entertaining. Jeez, boring. I'm no longer interested. I don't care anymore, but I will tell you this. The one who will win this game is me.
Kaito, I think we can all agree that if you want to strangle him to death with your bare hands, we will all hold him down for you to do the deed. And we will all pretend we didn't see shit. Just saying. Oh, what if we all... What if we all took knives, we all held Kokichi down, and we all stabbed him at the same time? So there's no way to know which of us actually killed him. Would we all get to graduate then? Could we do that? That would be I would accept that. I mean, death is too good for him anyway, though. So, I mean, I think I stand by my idea of ripping his arms and legs and other parts off, and just beating him with them, and feeding those body parts to the bugs while he gets to watch. Kaito, are you okay? Hey, Kaito.
Hey,
You don't look well. It didn't seem like he punched you that hard, but... Did you hit your head or something?
We're gonna get to find out what this illness that he clearly has is.
Okay?
Don't push yourself. You should lie down and...
I said, I'm fine. Kaito tried to get up, but doubled over. His knees gave out, and he collapsed hard. Cough. Oh, that doesn't look good.
What?
Kaito? Blood? Why? What's the matter, Kaito?
Come on. Don't freak out over this.
I mean, you coughed up a bunch of blood, dude. People are gonna freak out if you do that.
It's nothing. My cold just got worse is all.
Colds don't cause people to cough up blood. And if they do, it's in tiny amounts from throat irritation. This is not a cold.
That coughing up blood was a cold symptom.
It's not, Kibo, but I guess you wouldn't understand that because you're probably not susceptible to the cold virus. Just guessing.
You're a robot, and you don't know that? I'm saying it's fine. Just chill. I just coughed too much, cut my throat or something. I don't know.
As he spoke, he somehow got to his feet. Yeah, that's it. I just need a drink of water. Sorry, but I'm gonna head back to my room.
Kaito!
Okay, I'll go with... Don't follow me! What? I can walk on my own. I don't need your help, Shuichi. Kaito staggered off. Oh, man.
Well,
I'll go with him. It would be bad if he collapses on the way. Right, we'll leave it to you then. Don't worry about it, Shuichi. Kaito was just stressed out is all. I feel like I know a thing or two about being stressed out, and I've never coughed up blood. Why? Why did it end up like this? Because Kokichi's a manipulative, disgusting bastard, that's why. I thought we established this. I said it like 4 times, and I'll say it again. He's a manipulative bastard. And an asshole. And many other things that, you know, I don't feel comfortable saying. I thought I could help. I wanted us all to survive. And I wanted it so damn bad, I kept fighting for it, fighting for the truth. And this is what I get? But trying to survive, we're just playing this stupid game. Just like Kokichi.
Damn it!
Not just like Kokichi. We're being forced into it. This piece of shit is enjoying himself. Can this be the part where he dies?
Almost time. Yeah, it's almost time. This should be enough. I'll end it. Now is the time.
That's not a friendly looking face, Kokichi. But I would expect nothing better from a piece of shit like you.
I'll end this killing game.
This world is mine, Kokichi. Oh, so it was you. Well, that's dumb. That's a disappointing payoff. Live and let the languid world live. So somebody's gonna kill Kokichi, right? Empty insect cage. Virtual what? Virtual remake. Huh. That's the achievement I got for this chapter. Yes, I want to fucking save. Move on.
My adorable mono cubs.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to both get destroyed.
Little Monotaro, little Mana Funny, little Mana Dumb, and the... Oh, why did you have to die? Your lives were irreplaceable. My grief is piling up like freshly fallen snow. I told them, make the most of your life, 'cause you only get one shot at it. And once it's over, nothing can replace it. Why did they take their lives for granted? If only they cared about their lives, they would have worked harder to earn my love. It's all their fault. Bad stuff always happens to kids whose parents don't love them. But the more I think about it, why did those kids even exist?
You got me.
What's an irreplaceable life anyway?
Are we gonna get some more reveal of some unfolding background story? Or are we just going right into it? Let's just see where this is going. We gathered in the dining hall as always. As always? No, how could that be, with everything that happened yesterday? Even in such a dark time, one of us was still bright, trying to cheer us all up. Jeez, don't be stupid, guys. There's no way I'd die, you know? Well, I mean, you do remind me a lot of Kamina, and you're voiced by the same voice actor, so any high hopes I had for your survival, I already didn't have high hopes for your survival, okay, but learning what I have learned today about you, I mean, it's even, like, not quite zero, but it's getting pretty close to zero. Are you really okay? I'm telling you, I'm just fine. I wasn't feeling great yesterday, but after a good night's sleep, I'm all better. I'm 100% better now.
There's no way you'd get better so quickly after coughing up that much blood.
I told you, didn't I? I just coughed too much and cut my throat a little, that's all.
Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard, or suffering from a chronic illness?
Don't be stupid. If I had a chronic illness, I wouldn't stand a chance in astronaut training. So, I mean, all the more reason for you to hide it. Seriously, you guys are worrying too much. Just 'cause you all love me and can't help yourself.
Of course we'd be worried.
My bad, but I'm serious. You don't need to worry about me anymore. I should have told you guys I wasn't feeling well. I made you worry for nothing.
Come on, man.
Okay, don't glare at me like that. If I do start to feel bad again, I'll have you guys help me, okay? Now that that's out of the way, let's eat. Yeah, come on, guys, let's all eat.
Kaito spoke cheerily, then left to go get his meal.
Is there really nothing wrong? Shuichi, he coughed up fucking blood.
What I saw yesterday, how can I act like nothing's wrong? Despite Kaito's remarks, he should probably receive medical attention just in case. Now I've got another reason why we need to get out of here. And on top of that, we need to do it fast. Escaping is all well and good, but what does the outside look like?
We still don't know what the secret of the outside world is either. Gonta wouldn't tell us what it was because it would give us so much despair we'd want to die.
Trying to figure out a good stopping point because we ended the chapter and I'm at 7 hours, so...
What was that?
If that's true, then what could possibly be happening outside this academy?
Are we gonna get another flashback, or... Kaito returned to the table, his hands full of food. We can't figure that out just by thinking about it, so there's no point in wasting your brain power. But we can't simply not think about. Sure, there's a chance the world outside is messed up because of Monokuma. But making us worry about it is what Monokuma wants. He's trying to put pressure on us. Kokichi and Gonta just snapped under that pressure. The outside world is probably fine.
You're such an optometrist.
You mean optimist? Oh, I see what you did there.
Can you prescribe some rose-colored glasses for me, too?
Ah.
I think you mean optimist.
I think she made a very good pun that I kind of missed. I optimist that pun. Kokichi killed Gonta. I'm still mad about that. Either way, that's something to think about once we get outside, so focus on that now.
As a detective, what are your thoughts on this, Shuichi?
I've considered a few theories, but I can't say for sure.
Well, that's understandable. There are barely any clues.
Since the incident yesterday, Kaito won't look me in the eyes. He must still be angry. But I had no choice. I had no other options. I mean, it was either all of us or Gonta. And yeah, it sucks that Kokichi killed Gonta. That's my takeaway from this trial. Kokichi killed Gonta. And he got away with it, but he doesn't get to escape, so there's that. I had no other choice. I had no other options. My deduction wasn't wrong. If I hadn't identified Gonta as the culprit, we would all be dead. For the rest of us to survive, Gonta had to be sacrificed. There was nothing I could do.
Hey, so
I'm glad we're talking about how to escape, but where'd he go? Kokichi.
huh?
The instant Kaito spoke his name, a nervous energy shot through us.
No.
I haven't seen him. Even if I did, I'd be the one running away. I haven't seen him either. It's like he's completely vanished. He's apparently really good at hide and seek, so he's probably just hiding somewhere. We can't just let that person be. He's a little too dangerous. Not just a little, because he enjoys watching us suffer. His face just screams that he's having fun whenever he sees us suffer. He's not normal. There's obviously something wrong with him. No fucking shit, Samugi. If we weren't in this killing game, I would have assassinated him already. If you weren't in this killing game, you'd probably be working for him, Maki. Let's be perfectly honest. Oh my god. Okay, I'm calling it. I'm done. I can't do this right now. The chapter is over. The 7-hour mark. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm not even going to suggest that I might pick this back up on Thursday or Friday. It's definitely going to be next Monday, next week. I did get the new Resident Evil. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not, though. I'll have to see how it runs on my computer and if streaming is even possible. Because sometimes, I mean, like, Amnesia ran just fine, but when I was trying to stream it, it got really laggy and messed up, so that
and Borderlands is kind of the same way too. Like I was trying to stream it one time, and I had to drop the graphics really low in order to get it to play smoothly while it was streaming. Normally I can have them up pretty high, so but streaming causes it, I guess it just puts it over how much it can handle in terms of like memory or whatever. So I don't know if streaming the new Resident Evil is even going to be possible. So I'm not going to commit to streaming it. I might or might not. I'll have to play. I'll play through like whatever the equivalent of like the first chapter is and see how it runs, and maybe do a test stream, like one that's not actually broadcasting, but one that's actually like you can do a test stream if you like add something to your like stream key or whatever. I'll see how that works while I'm doing Resident Evil and see if it's a possibility. Anyway, we are going back to the main. Actually, shit. Let me double check. Make sure I saved. Chapter 5. Yes, I am legitimately mad at Kokichi. I seriously hope he dies painfully. Or I hope, no, I don't hope he doesn't die. I hope he comes as close as possible to death in the most painful, slow way possible, but doesn't actually die. And then I hope he makes a full recovery, and then I hope he has that same experience again. Repeatedly. Until he does actually die. If he could become immortal and receive that torture for the rest of eternity, I would be satisfied, but you know, I mean, even for a game like this, that's a little unrealistic to expect. So anyway, yeah, thanks to the new followers, anybody who showed up to chat just for a little bit. I'll see you next Monday, or if I see you Thursday or Friday, it'll be Resident Evil, but you know, we'll see about that.